He's drinking again,
Yeah,
heavy.
what the heck?
No.
Blah, blah,
I went to the dentist yesterday. I got 5 cavities.
Oh.
and I only have 17.
It's hard to believe that you only that you have 5
You only had 5 cavities.
I know you take such good care of yourself.
Why do you have to say that?
Well, I only got, one cavity for
What's he doing?
half a year.
Do you have the TV on? Is that the problem?
No, hold on.
Imagine the depressing scene going on in that trailer.
Really depressing.
Where'd he go?
He left.
He's turning down the dehumidifier.
All right, here we go.
What
All
were
right.
you?
I wanted to tell you about Beth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's they have it, Beth Stern on the TV guy.
Well, you can't talk.
It's just taking an inordinate amount of time to get out of thought. It's taking you a long, long time.
So,
So can you just say what is on your mind, and then I can hang up?
you have any games?
You want to play a game?
Sure.
All right.
Guess what this sound is?
Can you spell cemetery?
You hanging up on me?
No. I'll play a game with you. I'm gonna give you a shot at $500 cash, courtesy of Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play password with Bigfoot. How's that?
Good.
All right. You think you can do that?
I'll try.
All right. I'm going to give you an example of how this works. Robin, I'm going to let you play first so that Jeff the Drunk can hear how the game is played.
All right.
Okay. So we said to Bigfoot, we're going to play password with you. Bigfoot will give you a clue, Robin, and see if you can guess.
What he's trying to say?
That's right. And then Jeff will play after you.
All right.
All right. So here we go.
Checkers.
All right. The first clue is checkers.
Checkers. Chess?
There you go. You got it.
Okay.
That's the answer. It's that simple. All right, Jeff, you see how Robin did it?
I hear you.
Okay. For example, like his next clue for chess was
Battleship.
see, it's a different game.
That makes a lot of sense.
So it was either chess or World War II.
All right, here we go. Here you go, Jeff. You get the
Okay.
word, you get $500.
All right.
You're playing the Bigfoot password game.
Okay.
Ape.
All right. He said, what did he say?
Ape.
Ape.
Ape. Gorilla.
That is not right. Let's continue.
Chimpanzee.
Monkey.
No.
Correct answer is Gary.
Hairy man.
What's that?
Hairy man.
Hairy man. Is it caveman?
Caveman.
No.
I said caveman.
Caveman.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Howard, that's column B, right? You're going down?
You got it all set up wrong. I had to
No.
skip around.
Oh, because I have them all straight down the line. Did you see your answer key says B? What does your answer key say for B?
No, Sally, I know how to do it.
Yeah, but
What's the matter? It's okay. It's all right.
in this case, I didn't fuck it up.
All right. I'm not going to. I don't want to get sidetracked.
I don't know how I fucked it up. I did everything.
Trust me, you fucked it up. It's just the way you put everything in order.
So,
Z-
yeah, gorilla was his first.
When you make a list, after A comes B, not Z.
Right.
Do you know that?
I put in from
You did it wrong.
no, from A to Z. I put it in from A to Z, and then I cherry picked the best ones, and that
Okay,
particular
well,
file
good.
was a Z
You
file.
ruined it for me. Because after A, I go right down to the next one, and it says Z now. Now I'm seeing it's
It
Z.
should say okay. It should say B.
Sal, you did it wrong, but it's okay. I'm trying to get past what you do. I'm trying to ignore you. Jeff, you did win. It's just very difficult when things are wrong.
Very good.
Oh, the Baba Booey.
It was gorilla was the answer.
Yeah,
but
and that was the
I
first thing
was so
he
busy
got.
trying to find my buttons that I missed him saying gorilla. I thought he said ape.
No, that was the first clue.
All right. Okay.
Howard.
You got it right.
I wanted to thank Jimmy Kimmel for showing that Baba Booey throw.
All right. Hold on. Okay. You've got a prize from Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com.
Have a good vacation.
All right. Good.
I'll pick that douchebag right up.
Thanks. I had a better one to play. But right after A, Sal put Z. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you say.
You know what? I don't, and that's why Sal fucked up it. I actually don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah, I can't, if you ran this show, you'd know that the easiest way to do would be A would follow B, would follow C, would follow D.
Right, I know that.
Instead, he has AZ.
Like one of the keys does.
It's all completely whacked
But he's
out.
making up answering keys now, Sal.
Yeah, it's just whatever he touches is impossible to decipher. He's so screwy. I can't even tell
Well,
you.
you're getting a view of his mind.
Right. It's so disorganized. It's so
And
frightening.
what a great view.
Here, for example, here's the way. This is the one I was going to give Jeff the drunk.
Cocaine?
And you want me to answer?
Yeah.
Artie.
No, that's wrong.
That's so depressing, Robin. I'm sorry. Okay,
Explain to him where it went wrong, how you don't care about different letters, that he cherry-picked them, that it should just be A, B, C, D, E,
Right.
F.
Let me
And
worry about it.
He's fighting me, and I'm like, Sal, he's like, I'm not wrong. And then, of course, after I told him to get out, and then he comes back, and then he goes, you're right. But, you know, he just wouldn't listen. I'm just saying, don't get defensive. Let me explain to you what was wrong with this. And then finally, after he fights with you, then he listens.
He's loony. Except his name isn't Looney Skip Rooney.
He's Looney-
Sal Guvinal. Looney's Sal Guvinali.
he's Looney Sal Rooney.
Yeah. All right, let's... Sal puts together games like Gary pitches.
What happened with the game, man? Okay, so I triple-checked this game. I wanted to make sure that it ran completely smooth. So, here's the Bigfoot cave in front of you. I want you to take a look at the screen. Let the audience see the screen, please. You have blocks and colors. Gary said put them in colors. Okay, so I saved the files from A to Z. What you're going to do is, look, you have A, block of A, a block of B, a block of C, a block of D, then a white block of Z, and a gray block of K. So if you're Howard, and as I explained to Gary, go, here they are. Gary took a look at it. He hit a few of the files, and he's like, fine. Okay? I did go to Gary. I did show it to Gary. Gary explained it to Howard.
I looked at it and I saw A, B, C, and D, and I thought it was right. Then I saw these ones on the bottom. I didn't notice that said Z and K. So I wasn't mad at Sal after Howard got mad at him. I brought him in and I said, you should just make it A, B, C, D, E, and F because that's the answer key. Howard doesn't. In other words, Sal might have gone through 20 questions with Bigfoot, and he might have A, B, and C. Howard doesn't give a fuck that the 26th best one is K or Z. You know, just put them in alphabetical order. And so Sal got very, was very resistant, and he was, very angry. He's like, "Oh, I fucking did what you told me to do." I'm like, "No, you did the colors right." And I said, just in the future, do the letters. I said, you have to make it as simple as you can for Howard.
So here's the game. Let's say, for example, you're Howard, you hit the clue. Block in white. I don't know why. You just put A, B, C, D. So when he hit Z and Jeff the Drunk said gorilla, Howard didn't hear gorilla. So I ran in thinking that I wrote something wrong on the answer key. You know? I also wrote an answer key to go to these answers. So Howard goes, no, I didn't hear gorilla, but you screwed up anyway.
And he was like belligerent, and he's like, fuck this. So I got to the point where I go, you got to get the fuck out of my office because you're just not going to listen today. You're just not listening. I can't have a conversation with you if you're just going to not listen. So then he came back and goes, oh, I'm sorry, what is it? And I told him, and then he's like, you're right, But he still doesn't think I'm right. He just told me I was right, so I'd leave him alone.
What Gary was yelling at me about is I went to Gary, I said, Gary, it's color coordinated, and he was like, you don't understand. This should have been E. What don't you get? You're not listening to me. I can't throw a pitch. And
Defend that he was right, and that ship is sailed.
the problem is probably when I was explaining to Gary, he was just, replaying that fucking gay pitch of his in loop mode in his baboon head. And he wasn't listening to me because this is so simple. But again, in the end, I screwed up. And I have to live with it. It sucks, but I have to live with it. I screwed up. If Howard said it and fucking Fafa Flow High the dumb pitching monkey says it, then I lose. But I want the audience to see this and say, hey, I mean, could this work or did I screw up? I don't know. You guys figure it out.
Yeah, Artie's dying in the car.
What's
Are
happening?
you all right?
Wow.
You need help? Do you need help?
A piece of toast went down the wrong.
Do you need a Heimlich?
You want a Heimlich?
I almost did.
Throw it up.
I got it out.
It's out?
Give him the squeeze. Give him the squeeze of life, Jason.
If you touch me, I'll kill you.
A man is...
I'll squeeze
your package.
Give me the nod.
I'm okay with that.
Squeeze you?
Wow.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Go like this.
What is that going to do?
All right.
I think I got it. Wait. It's you know what like how toast. Thanks, Jason, for adjusting my mic.
We don't want to miss you.
Choke on microphone. Saving my life, you
you're gonna
fat
choke.
typist.
Choke on the microphone.
You know, like toast has just all that crumbs, and I can't get all the crumbs.
All
out of it.
right.
I'm sorry.
I think that was you getting the last bit of heroin out of your system.
This is me saying I'm done with the Jason John argument.
Yeah, all right.
No. I
Thank you.
all right.
You calm down and keep quiet for
Can
5
I just
minutes.
leave the room for 1 second?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's making me cough. Oh, my goodness.
What's going on?
You okay?
Yeah, just go out there and stay out there. Go ahead.
Wow.
You're going to die. He's on fire.
I can hear him in the hall.
Since he got off heroin, he's a bundle of energy.
Never had that problem when he was on
When he
heroin.
was on heroin, he was fine.
Well, that's one way to get out of the show. What's going on?
Nothing. I just got something. I'm all right. I'm not choking, but I can't stop coughing because
What's that?
coffee.
Well, that's not going to
No,
work.
stop. Yes, it'll work. Stop.
You drink water, man.
Don't touch my coffee. I'm all right.
Helicopter Mike, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I'm okay. I just gotta fucking get this.
Yeah, you look it.
I was eating toast, dry rye toast with no butter.
All right, 'cause, I mean,
You know, toast breaks up into crumbs.
is this a 2-camera shoot, really? I mean,
And it just got caught in my throat, and I couldn't stop coughing. That's it. And I'm done now.
all right.
You two faggots can go fuck yourselves. How's that fucking sound? Hey, come here, Ted.
You all right? You okay?
Ted, great shirt. Congratulations on losing the Masters. What is that? What is that?
I lost the master.
No, but it looks like
It's a golf shirt. You called it.
But you don't golf.
But you don't rock and roll.
What? Yes, I do. I do rock and roll, actually.
well, not anymore.
I'll be rock and rolling
Rock and roll
tonight.
anymore.
Bruce
You rock and rolled this morning. Oh, all right.
Yeah, but I mean, you could still wear a shirt that indicates something that you used to do, and you could
I
wear.
played golf for high school.
But you could wear a shirt with
My high school team.
with a picture of you sucking a cock.
I could.
You
but
stopped
I never
doing
did that.
Like he stopped that, but he could still wear because he's still known
I
as
gave that up for Lent.
you're still known as a cocksucker.
Part of the show where we get a quick recap of what everybody did for the past week so we know. And I'm going to start with Gary Delabate since I'm somewhat privy to his week.
Yeah?
Yeah, I feel bad for Gary.
What happened?
Well, you know, this is bad. You want me to lay it out?
Did he throw out another first pitch?
Oh, my God. See, if the show was an hour long, we'd have 10 more minutes and I'd be fine. And
Get
I'd
the
leave.
fuck out of here.
Like, why can't I get a deal where I just
Yeah, look
informed you?
at what Oprah makes for an hour.
Yeah, we haven't even taken a commercial break.
Howard, we could be at the brunch at the new plaza in 10 minutes.
We could actually be having live.
I could actually be back in bed.
Yeah. Go out to dinner tonight.
If I'm lucky to get another deal somewhere, I want to work an hour a day, 2 days a week.
Which hour? That's the key. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, make it staggering.
Just to make it so that it seems like work, 6 a.m. I want to do from 6 to 7.
If we did 5 to 6 at the night, we could be at dinner by 6:05.
Yeah, okay, I like that schedule.
I got to tell you, I loved my favorite time ever was when I first started working for you. You guys got in at 12:30. You were on from 3 to 6:54 and 30 seconds. Because remember, you had Hit Network News.
Right.
At 6:54 and 30 seconds in Manhattan, you could be anywhere. I could be at a Knick game.
Wow.
I could be at the theater. I could be at dinner, and I could stay out till 2 in the morning and still be at work on time.
And you were 22.
Yeah.
Those are the best hours ever. Ever.
I'd like to do the Kingston idea. I haven't forgotten about that. Where I just show up.
Already
I don't say shit. We just sit here for an hour and then we leave.
Howard, you know what they do now? The old guy from the Yankee Stadium, Bob Shepard, the classic announcer, he said, number 7, Mickey Mantle. You know, he was the classic guy there for 50 years. He's not doing it anymore. But what they did was he only announces Derek Jeter. He put on tape, and he's not there anymore. So
he's not even there.
He's not there. He put on tape number 2, shortstop. Derek Jeter.
What's
number 2? So you should just.
What's that guy's name? He's my hero.
Bob Shepard.
I want the Bob Shepard deal.
Bob Shepard. So you just put something on. Put something
on tape every day.
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing. Well. Yeah.
I can imagine what you'd put on tape. Penis.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I mean, you think about how successful Oprah is. Here it is at 6:49. I've been on the air almost an hour. Oprah has 500 commercials, so she's essentially done by this point. And she gets, I don't know, $250 million a day or something.
Yeah.
You know, something bizarre like that. Like, you know, between syndication and everything. That's somebody who's successful. People say I'm successful. I'm nothing. Oprah is successful.
If you're nothing, what is Benji?
Benji is less than nothing. If there's such a thing, if there's a subatomic particle, that's Benji.
He's amoeba.
He's an amoeba. He's not even amoeba. Amoeba is like...
Benji hasn't been created yet.
Amoeba is like, I don't know, Sal and Richard.
Benji hasn't walked out of the sea yet.
Yeah.
Benji doesn't
He's not upright.
Benji's still in his father's sack.
Benji doesn't even have scales.
How do you feel, Benji, after hearing that?
Well, Benji needed some attention.
How you doing, Benji?
I'm doing good, man.
Everything cool?
Yeah.
Pick up any chicks on the internet over the vacation?
I guess that's a yes.
Yeah? Good for you. How many did you get? How many did you bang? Look at this motherfucker.
Can we...
You could goof on Benji.
If there's a way we could say this...
Sorry I got involved.
All
Goodbye.
right.
I mean, just for once, talk about your life and be interesting. Try it. Maybe you won't be an amoeba.
I love how you closed the hatch immediately. On
because
that.
I heard where it was going. I say, hey, Benji, how was your weekend? Did you get late? Can we?
I put the conditions, your preconditions,
Let me just,
this is my
Benji, be a little
condition.
risk. You want to be a crazy guy? You want to be Andy Kaufman?
I've never said that. You've always said that.
Go for it, man. Do your thing, man. Talk about what happened to you.
All right.
Wrestle a woman.
With reckless abandon. Who cares about if the other whores find out about the other whores?
I don't care about
You're
that.
living this,
I don't
dude.
think your mother's
Give it
gonna
a
find
mother.
out.
I don't, yeah. Mommy, I fuck chicks.
How old are you, 40?
Time you knew it.
You're
I'm
40.
54 years old, and
Tell your
I'm
mom to
fucking
get over
chicks.
it.
I want my mommy to know.
I don't like upsetting her.
I lick her pussy with a cookie wrapper. Mommy, stop listening.
Just tell the story.
Just tell the story, man.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain how radio works to you. You've been sitting at that desk for the last, I don't know, how long you been with me? And you still don't fucking know how to talk on
28
mic.
years.
28 years.
It's 26.
I mean, I'm asking you for a story. Either give it or don't. You want to give it or not?
I'll hold off.
Okay.
Nice joke, Ben.
All right. Let's get back to Gary. And the part of the show where we talk about what happened over vacation, we started with Benji in a rare moment of stupidity from me.
Our rare leadoff hitter. He was our Mickey Rivers.
Sorry that tanked.
It is a testimony to Benji, though, how you really think you can go to him. You really have that belief that
No,
you
I don't.
You can get a story out of him.
He's radio death on wheels. Anyway, let me get to Gary's what he did over vacation. First of all, I got a call from Gary, and it really did bum me out because I do love Gary. You can't tell from the show, but
Yeah, it's a secret love.
Really, I can't tell from anything.
but I do care about him. And you know, Gary went for this procedure, medical procedure, where they found that he had such a big kidney stone lodged near his kidney that it was considered dangerous, that it could actually short-circuit the use of his kidney.
Shut it down. It could shut it down.
That's right. So they do a thing where they blast it with an ultrasound. And that breaks up the kidney stone, you piss it out, and that's the end of it. But the doctor said to him, there's a very slight chance that if with the ultrasound I can't break this thing down, I would have to do a second ultrasound. And if that doesn't work, we go into really bad mode where I got to stick a camera up your cock. Oh. And Robin just crossed her eyes, and she doesn't even have a
I don't
penis.
have a cock, but that sounds horrible.
Yeah, I mean, your face said it all, my dear. And they would stick a big catheter up your penis with a camera attached to it, and they would go in and clean out this.
Robin Winston she, like every other woman, has a thing that you do put stuff in. You know, like we don't.
So anyway, Gary went the second time, and it turns out they didn't get it all. That's what he called to tell me. And now they're going up there.
They haven't gone?
All right.
No, they have not. In fact, they can't even get the equipment to go up there until, when is it, this Tuesday?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Where's the equipment coming from?
Gary will not be here tomorrow. Although we'll be getting live updates.
All right, so let me tell you what happened. So it's Friday. We did our last show on Thursday. I go in Friday for another X-ray, and the doctor was very confident that he got it last time. So it's the first day of my vacation, and I'm going in for an X-ray, and I expect to go in the office, and I'm saying, "Listen, got it, everything's great," but I had a sneaking suspicion because nothing passed, nothing. So he opens up the X-ray because he's seen it for the first time too, and he goes, "Son of a bitch!" He goes, "There it is, still in the same spot. It's got a crack in it."
So why not blast it again?
Because they've already done it twice. It's
So
just
what?
It's not working.
Say you're not in any rush.
But no, he is in a rush because his kidney is in danger.
You got another kidney, Gar.
I even said, listen, I can't take a day off of work. Let's do it. Can we do it Friday? He goes, I can't do it on Friday. So can we do it? Then let's do it the next week. He's like, no. This is the next time the equipment's available. We can't wait.
Why didn't you just use the in-demand cameras?
Wait a minute.
Stick it up there.
What are we in Canada? You can't get equipment in?
Yeah, I mean, really, that sounds weird, Gar.
That does sound weird. You sure this guy is the guy? Maybe why don't you get a second? Why not
Where
get a
did
second
you
opinion?
find this guy?
No, he's very good.
I'm going to stick a camera Baba Booey's penis.
So now he starts telling me, we're sitting there, he starts giving me the scenarios. It's the first day of my vacation. Like, I went home, and it took me till Monday to shake it off. I'm bummed. So he says to me, okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm doing it tomorrow. They are knocking me out. Okay, I'm going to be knocked out.
You're damn right they are.
So they start
now I'm jealous of you.
They put the camera up there, and he said, best case scenario is, he goes, this thing's really, it's ready to break up. The just up. Okay, that's the best
We
case.
use the camera to break up your...
Second scenario.
Why don't I just put my shoe up there?
Really, I can't. It's so awful. This is like when we had the gay bachelor party.
Okay, is the catheter? Did he show you the catheter? Is it?
No, I
maybe
haven't
what
seen it.
Johnny.
I don't want to look at it.
Well, we know.
Because Johnny Knoxville puts a catheter.
No, he puts a. It's not a catheter. He puts something else up there.
It's a catheter.
Is it a catheter?
Yeah, a catheter.
I thought it was more like a rod.
He stuffs the King James Bible.
No, it's a catheter.
I guess so. Yeah.
So you just
King James Bible.
So is it the same kind of thing?
I think it's bigger.
Wow.
I think it's bigger.
Oh God, bigger! Because Johnny sent Howard one of these signs, which is a great joke by Johnny.
That's
and it's
horrible,
fucking
Gary.
huge. It's
Wait, so let me tell you
let me just punch you as hard as I can
Really?
right there.
Okay,
That
let
would
me
be
tell you
better.
The second case.
That would be better.
Here's the second scenario. The second scenario is that they put the camera in, and then what they do is there's a laser attached to it, and then with the camera he can see where it is, and he can hit it with the laser. But the worst case scenario, and this is, I started to zone out of
All
this.
this technology is going up his penis.
The worst case scenario is he said that what could happen. The reason why the stone it's lodged there.
Yeah.
And he said there could be like scar tissue, and that it's if he puts the camera in and the passageway is so small, he can't start shooting with a laser because he doesn't know what he's seeing. And then at that point, this is where he said something about they have to go in through my side, like almost like arthroscopic surgery.
What, make an incision?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they put like I don't know, and then
But that's better.
I zoned out. I sort of zoned out on.
Can they
it.
do that instead of putting?
No, they have to do that in order to free up something that then allows them to go back with the camera.
Well, you
and
know
I may have
what
to go
he's
back.
saying?
I may have to go back again.
It's like having a blockage on a stairwell in a building, and you can't break it up from the bottom, so you go in from the side and attack it from the top.
They have to put a stint in, right? What that is something. I thought it was like a toothpick that kept it wider, but it's more like a tube.
Right. They put like a lining.
And then, so then he says to me, I said to him, well,
why is this guy giving you all the details?
Because I wanted you. Would you not want to know?
You know what? When I fixed up my nose, the doctor didn't sit there and tell me like, well, then I'm going to go in with this, and then I'm going to go in with that. I just doc, just do it.
You know,
the one time I had the surgery, the doctor started to explain stuff, and I said, "Do I need to help you during the procedure?"
Yeah, right. That's
he said,
bad.
No. I said, "Then I don't need to know what you're doing."
Of course.
You know, Gar, I can't go through with this. I can't do it. Ashton Kutcher called me. You're being punked.
Yeah. So he told me that if they can't, they put the stint in. which I guess is some sort of a tube that stays in there that keeps it open wide enough to let everything get out.
Well, what happens is when you have an irritation there, it can start to close up.
Do you think?
Wait, can I just tell you the last part? Because this is the craziest part of all. So I said to him, how does the stint come out? He goes, we got to go back in and get that. I go, well, I'd be knocked out for that. He goes, no. But it's just, this is the word that I've been thinking about because everybody has a different interpretation. It'll be uncomfortable. Now, I don't know what the fuck uncomfortable means, but here's the most disgusting part, Howard. He told me that this is so outrageous, I'm almost laughing. When he puts the stint in, he might be able to leave a little string so he can pull it out.
So you'll have it like a tampon.
So he can what?
A tampon. Like a string is attached to the stint so he can just pull it out.
Drag it out.
Why doesn't he just use a pipe cleaner?
Well, why wouldn't he do that anyway? How else does he get it out?
No. He's just saying that they might leave. I guess they have to put a rod up there and pull it out if they don't do that.
Right. This is so at the end of the thing he goes I don't believe this. He goes, I got to tell you. He goes, this is about 10% of the time. He goes, I really thought we get this about 10% of the time.
Wow. You're sweating as you tell it. I don't blame you, my friend. So what time are you going in?
I have to be at the hospital by 9. I'm out by 9:30 and they're doing it at 10 and then he said when I wake up I could be uncomfortable.
You're out by 9:30. You're unconscious by 9:30, and then at 10 o'clock they go in.
I guess they bring me over at like 9:45, and then 10 is the surgery.
Believe me, you're going to wake up uncomfortable.
Am I?
Oh yeah.
Robin, do you think that his diet caused this?
Oh, absolutely.
Do you think with your new medical knowledge, now that you're almost a doctor yourself, now that you've been elevated from nurse to doctor, you feel if he was on your special program, he never would have had this?
Absolutely not. He would not have had this.
Do you believe that kidney stones could be genetic? In other words, he has a proclivity.
No. I believe that everybody thinks that just because somebody in their family also ate the bad diet, that it's genetic.
You know what I think? I think that you should have coffee up your ass and you think you got 20 more IQ points.
Well, listen, there's smart coffee.
Robin.
Smart water.
I don't have a rock in my
Yeah, but you had some. You almost, according to you almost died.
Ureter.
Robin almost died.
And now I'm well.
She was allergic to food.
I didn't have to get a camera shoved up anything.
She'd have to get a camera in her cock.
I'm missing a day. I'm not going to quit my job like you were gonna.
But I'm well, and I didn't quit.
Let's talk about the Demerol you're going to get, Gary. That's the great
they gave me this. Artie and I talked over the vacation. We had the funniest conversation. But I told they gave me a prescription after the last time. I have a prescription sitting in my house for OxyContin. I have 10 OxyContin sitting in my house.
Oh, you're the best.
And I was telling Artie, like, I saw a special on the show called Intervention. They're talking about how up in the Boston area, kids are dying of heroin overdoses. And what happens is they go to their parents' medicine chest. They get the OxyContin.
Right.
They try it out. They get a little hooked on it. Then they realize they can't afford OxyContin. Heroin's much, much cheaper.
Right.
And
unless you get it delivered from a certain area of New York every day.
So I said that, as soon as this whole thing blows over, appointment.
I love Dr. Ronnie questions.
You're not willing to take that question?
I don't know the answer to that.
I can't feel that, sir.
But
my attorney will talk.
Again, the thing about Western medicine, what it's really good at, is when you're in a crisis. And Gary has gotten himself to the crisis point where his kidney is in danger if they don't remove this blockage.
What can you currently cure?
Anything that's not life-threatening.
Okay.
When is Eastern medicine right?
In the long run.
All right. Listen.
No, but, you said Western medicine. Listen, Gary, I mean, honestly, I feel for you, man. Like, I can't, and I went through this. I had a catheter put in me once, and I'm telling you this not to be an asshole, but you're not out of the woods when it's all out. That first time you take a leak, man, is really...
don't tell him.
No. I just don't want to be surprised.
He's going to be uncomfortable.
I think they're going to give me...
He might be okay.
I think they're giving me some crazy drugs to boot.
Yeah, but you got to pee.
All right. Don't...
Like this...
Don't pee.
So it ruined the whole week, obviously.
I know. It's terrible. Mike, go ahead. You're on in Putnam, Connecticut.
Hey, Howard, what's going on? Hey, listen, I work in healthcare, and I've seen catheters every day at work, and they are the most gruesome-looking things I have ever seen in my life, with blood and pus around the outside.
Well, I don't want to freak out, Gary.
Oh, my God.
Well, those are catheters that stay in.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be long enough to get pus.
I can't imagine what that string, that dick tampon is going to look like hanging out.
That dick
That's it
pun.
for you, brother.
All right, thank you, Mike. James, you're on the air.
Yeah, my father-in-law just had this procedure done this past Friday. It was 1 in 1,000. He had complications. He had blood clots went to the lungs and to the groin. Then they just had to put a filter in the main artery in the leg as of Saturday, and he didn't pee the whole time since Friday, so they had to go in and drain the bladder.
Oh, my goodness.
Manually.
That's what he said, something about draining the bladder. That's what the needle on the side is for.
Oh, my God. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
and he's still in. He's got to stay in for the whole week, and he went in Friday.
Thank you, James. That makes Gary feel good. Dana, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. How
Hi.
are you? Hi,
Hi.
Bob and Artie. Dana, it's another Dana from...
Dana, you gotta hear me out on this. You're a good example of this.
Okay.
You know, if you get on the air and you say hi to everyone, it's sweet. I get it. I mean, you're excited, but you know what it is? It slows the show
I
down.
know. I get it.
Everyone knows there's another Dana that was on the show.
Yeah, we all know Artie's history, everything. It's a whole thing when you go.
Do you do heroin as well, or date someone that does heroin?
All right, Dana, go ahead. Let's start over.
Okay. I work in radiology. I've seen this done. Don't let everyone scare you, Gary. It's not that bad.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Gosh, she's
Well, how
bullshitting
not
you.
bad is it?
Do you realize that in the last month,
And
right?
you know what? It's a stent, not a stint. A stent.
You
That's
don't
what I
have a
thought.
dick, Dana.
I thought he was saying stent. I couldn't tell. I thought it was the stent, not a stint, a stent.
It's not bad, Gary.
Howard, for a guy, I've never had any medical procedure done.
Mm-hmm.
I've had anesthesia twice. I've had 6 X-rays, a CAT scan, and a sonogram in the
Just
last.
on this thing
Just
alone.
on this thing alone.
Once you get hooked into the system, you're in, man. Dana, so you say it's not that bad. How do you know this? When you
Well,
say
I wouldn't know. I didn't go through it, but I've seen it done.
Right.
I've been in the OR when they've done things like this, and the camera doesn't look that big, and he's asleep anyway.
right,
Yeah,
and
but
when
he's
they-
got to wake up.
When they wake up, is it a very painful thing, or you say it's not that bad?
I'm sure it'll be painful when he has to go to the bathroom.
That's what I'm saying.
Sweetie,
Dana, you know nothing.
You're nice, but I've seen a guy get waterboarded before, but I don't know what it's like. You know, I mean, I've had this happen, and I had a catheter in me for about 15 hours. And
that was rubber.
It was rubber, and I was on every drug on the planet, and it
Yeah,
hurt.
but this is a quicker procedure, I'm sure, than what you had.
Yeah, but nothing. There ain't nothing quick about it. You know, it's going to seem like forever.
It's bigger than it's bigger than the actual opening.
You couldn't find
That's the problem.
You couldn't find one call positive. Could
No,
you?
that's why I was trying. Dana, thank
Sorry,
you.
Gary, I'm trying. Okay.
All right,
Bye,
thanks,
have a nice
Dana.
day.
I thought that Dana had something positive to say.
Dana with the vagina, Gar, has been through it.
Well, she's seen it done while the people were sleeping.
Right.
So, as long as we're telling people what happened over the course of the week, you were in Baltimore, and this is interesting too. You know, with Gary, I'm such a fuck up. I had heard I guess Ross sent me a text, said, "Hey, Gary's going to be on." What's it called?
Don't forget the lyrics.
Don't forget the lyrics.
I heard this over the vacation, and I didn't know this was happening.
He said, Gary's going to be on in a half hour. So I was drinking, of course.
Really?
And I said, I'm going to watch this. I ate my dinner real quick. And then I guess I forgot why I was eating dinner quick. I just spaced out.
What are you drinking these days?
Just wine and stuff. I get very affected by alcohol. So
no vodka.
Yeah, no. So I guess I spaced out and didn't watch it. But Gary said it's weird. He went on this thing. He played for charity. I heard you won a lot of money.
What station is this on?
Fox.
What channel? Fox.
Fox TV. Wayne Brady hosts it.
Right.
I won $200,000 for the charity.
Nice.
Which is a good chunk of change for them.
Which charity?
Lifebeat.
Lifebeat.
Wow, you do incredible work for them, Gar. That's amazing.
$200,000. They should blow you.
You know what? That'll keep us going for close to 3/4 of a year. That's good money.
Well, they have to blow him with protection, though. It's
exactly. We give condoms out.
Well, I was going to say the guys at Lifebeat will blow him.
$200,000 you raised, and you have to. In other words, it's a contest where it's to see if you know the lyrics to a song, and each time you keep going up in money value.
Right.
And at some point, do they say to you, Gary, you can stop here with your $50,000?
Exactly.
Or risk everything and go to the next level.
What happened is they until you get to the final song,
right.
What they do is they show you the song.
Right.
I even sang it. got to the lyrics, realized I didn't know any of them, said, you know what, I'm going to take the 200,000. I was going for 350,000.
Wow.
But I got to tell you a great story. I can't remember the chick's name. She sort of looked like Jordan Sparks. She was like a heavyset light-skinned black chick that was on one of the American Idols. Apparently she went there. She played for a kids' charity, right? Mm-hmm. So they had all the kids sitting in the front row. When you get to the $500,000, if you make $500,000, when you go to the $1 million songs, there's no turning back.
Right.
They promise you it was a #1 song sometime in the history of the charts. There's no turning back. So she goes, I'm going to go for it. So all the kids are cheering and everything.
Oh, no.
And she didn't get it.
Wow.
They said all the kids are sitting there just $500,000 down.
So she looked like Jordan Sparks, but she played like Felipe Sparks?
So she lost the $500,000.
You're guaranteed.
She lost everything.
You're guaranteed $25,000.
Oh.
I see.
But she could have stopped with $500,000.
Boy, listen, you have to be a moron not to understand the value of money like that.
Right.
When you hit $500,000, which is unbelievable.
You don't risk.
I don't know the lyrics to 2 songs. I mean, Row, Row, Row Your Boat, I get confused. So I don't know one lyric from the other. So I admire Baba Booey's ability to do this. And the fact that he could not crack under pressure and win $200,000. But if you get to $500,000, listen to me on this for once so people learn something. Stop and count your blessings. $500,000 is a fortune. You know what it is? People have no respect for money. They really don't.
I think it becomes, because I got to a point and I said, this isn't about me.
full of writers who don't mind, people acting retarded and having fun and putting together a show every day. And I didn't even realize how much I would miss being able to think of something that morning and put it on TV that night.
Right.
It's the most amazing luxury that I'm kind of like baffled as to how I could forget how powerful that is and how much fun that is.
Right, you actually get stuff on the air because when you do these sitcoms, I mean, you can spend years trying to get something on the air.
And it sits in a vault sometimes for a while. You don't even remember what you did.
And then by the time it gets on the air, it's dated,
The original show that I did, Andy Richter Controls the Universe, is out on DVD now, and there were 4 episodes of that show that just never even made it to air, which, I mean, I don't...
They have to call you something, you know what I mean? They have to have a reason for you standing there.
Right.
Is the job demeaned by the fact that, like, Stuttering John got to be the announcer on The Tonight Show? I mean, did you...
with a speech impediment?
Yeah, did you originally say to Conan, listen, anything but the announcer job, because it's been tainted?
No.
I mean, in all seriousness.
When I told Conan, after Conan called me and asked me about the job, and I said, even though I knew what her answer was going to be, I said, well, let me talk to my wife first. I got to ask my wife first. And the first thing out of her mouth was, you mean he's not keeping Stuttering John?
That's great.
I was like, I love you, honey.
But it's weird, too, because I imagine that the writers on The Tonight Show hate Stuttering John, because I think John's schedule is he gets to come in around 12:30, according to, like, guys who work here, and he's done by 4 o'clock, and I think probably any writer on there probably spends a 15-hour day and makes half the money John makes.
They're in at 8 or something.
Yeah,
wow, does he not? So he doesn't even write bits for him at all?
What do you think, Andy?
Okay.
It's always frustrating when John walks up to you. He's done with work. You got another 14 hours, and John goes, you want to buy me lunch?
So, Andy, this is it. We'll all be watching. I'm very happy for you. I really am. You're such a nice guy.
Good to have you back in late night.
Andy's the best, man. And every great comedian I know and every fan of comedy loves the Conan O'Brien show. I really think he's going to do well, and I'm happy for him. Like Chris Rock got an Emmy, I think, up against Conan, and in his speech he said Conan has the best show. Like that's the kind of respect Conan gets. The writing's great, and
the horrible thing about it is when they put you on at 11:30, it can ruin a lot of the show in the sense that it's all about getting guests now. You know what I mean, Andy? Like Conan didn't have to worry about that at 12:30. In a way, I think it's liberating to be on at 12:30. You can actually do a good show. I wonder, how much more ass kissing Conan will have to do and tone it down or whatever.
I haven't had that conversation with him because number one, it's like there again, it's like something that I don't have to care about. And it's one of those things that you worry about. That I'm sure that you worry about, and you don't even know how much control you have over it. It's like trying to worry about the weather or something.
Right.
But I don't think it's going to, now, too, and I've read this. I haven't talked to Conan about this, but now there's another talk show that's on ahead of us. Jay's on at 10, so there's still in some way we have second dibs on guests.
Right.
Doing people.
Right.
It's not like we're just talking about, how much we love the new fall lineup,
But it is weird, too. I mean, so much of how your ratings go or who your guests are that night, if you have the sexy girl on, you're probably going to be number one.
Right.
And that's true. Now they have to still compete with Jay.
And I was going to say, doesn't that cripple them against Letterman?
Maybe. I don't know.
That'd be funny if, before the monologue, Conan goes, before I tell jokes, let me tell you about the L.A. Law reunion.
Yeah. Right.
But, Howard's point is a good one because a lot of Letterman fans say when he moved to 11:30, in a way, he got less edgy. And I bet Conan's had a few conversations with executives about some stuff, like the masturbating bear might not make it.
It did. Andy doesn't have to deal with any of that, though. That's the good part. Andy can just.
And then they have me masturbating.
Yeah, the masturbating Andy Richter.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy.
That's what the podium is to block the hand action.
So your family must be happy. I mean, you bring in a regular paycheck and you get to stay home. I mean, it's a good gig.
It's fantastic. I really, there was a day when I was standing there at the podium, and to be honest, I was thinking like, how's this sitting at the podium thing going to work out? And then I had this moment where I thought, I think I may have the best job in show business.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
Yes,
yeah.
you're at the podium. Shut up.
Throwing a couple of jokes.
Wisecrack.
Yeah, if he hands it off to you, you say hello, and then you say fuck off. That's it.
Yeah.
So what do you think? I say you're good till 2011, 2012, and then you leave to do sitcoms again.
That's right. No, I that's when I finally get up the courage to start my own line of men's hat.
There you
Here's
go.
the pitch. Andy Richter controls the universe again.
Yeah.
I like it. Andy, good luck tonight. And what time are you going into work today?
I will be there. I continue. I'm doing some cartoon voices on an ongoing basis. I have a recording session at 10, and I go straight over from there. So I'll be in about 10:30.
Mr. Showbiz.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I have some irons in the fire that are almost lukewarm.
Andy, good luck tonight. Andy Richter on The Tonight Show with Conan O'Brien, premiering tonight at 11:35 on NBC.
Thanks, guys.
Do you have any rituals you will do before the show starts? I mean, like on our show, Fred washes my feet before every show. What are your rituals? Will you and Conan embrace? Will you, I don't know, tongue kiss something?
No, I just kind of stand there at the mirror and I go, "Way to go, fatso."
There's no sort of gay prayer circle or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
There's 10 minutes of high-fiving.
Has the relationship between Andy and Conan changed since he left and came
No,
back?
there still isn't one.
Because I get the impression he doesn't know Conan.
He still calls me Randy.
Yeah. I imagine you guys remained good friends over the years. That's why
We
this all came
absolutely
about.
have, yeah.
When he called you, you were probably shocked, actually, right?
No, that's the thing is when he called me, and then he called here, I missed the message, and I called him and missed the message, and he missed the message. It was like dinner time, bath time with the kids, and I said to my wife, I kind of think he's going to offer me a job, which I don't know why I thought that, because he and I talk, we talk. Right. On a fairly regular basis anyway. A couple months would go by that we wouldn't talk, and then we talk twice in 3 weeks, or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you think he'd offer you a job? He's probably got a big house that needs landscaping. Oh.
Andy, I'm happy for you.
That's good. I'm very reliable, Artie. So I can be counted on to do important things like that.
See Andy Richter on The Tonight Show with Conan O'Brien, premiering tonight at 11:35 on NBC. See Joel Goddard standing in the rain crying over on the... Oh. I don't know, Andy.
What do you mean you don't know?
It's a cruel business.
It's a cruel business. Well, you need a, George isn't in there all the time. You can get an announcer.
That's true.
Yes, Andy.
No, Andy, I'm really happy for you, and I hope everything goes well tonight.
Thanks, guys.
All right, real good.
Okay.
Andy.
Just happen to have a camera here.
Yeah, I figured that.
I wouldn't have guessed this. I just have to act natural and act like I don't know there's a camera in front of me.
So what's up, man?
Hi, everyone. No, I'm ignoring the camera and acting natural.
So what's up?
Is this my dressing room?
This is your room for the time being.
Oh, look at the fancy pictures.
It's nice, right?
A picture of a blowfish.
So what brings you down to the show, man? What's
a car. Like that. Quick as a whip.
Man. You're sharp. So sharp. So what's new, man?
Not even a pause.
No,
I just jump right in.
I didn't even finish speaking.
Yeah. I just give me any setup and I'll knock it down for you.
So what's new, man? It's been a while since you've been on.
Nothing. My career's over.
Oh, you just come here to announce that?
Yes. I'm gonna. I only wish they'd bring back Fantasy Island so I can make it official.
So what are you going to be talking about besides that?
Oh, it's the economy, the war in Iraq, all the important.
All right, well, we're looking forward to it.
Okay.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Gilbert Gottfried is a nationally known comedian. He makes many appearances on The Tonight Show, actually, with Jay Leno, who just had his last show.
So he's out of the show business community now.
Well, I think that Gilbert actually will probably be on the new Jay Leno show.
Oh.
Gilbert also appears at Caroline's regularly. This Thursday night at 8 o'clock he'll be there on Broadway in Manhattan. He looks like an old Jew.
Oh.
There he is. He's coming in with 2 bottles of water. He also has a...
Hold back your enthusiasm.
Gilbert, I see you come prepared, and I enjoy that about you. You have a cup of something in your hand and then 2 bottles of water. What's that a cup of?
Yes, I'm actually having a cup of coffee.
Well, now, did you pay for that, or did you make us go out and get it?
I made you go out and get
Right.
it.
I know you always
Yes.
like to get free
Yes.
things when you come here.
I don't even drink coffee.
Gilbert passed by 42 coffee shops on his way.
I've never seen you drink coffee before.
Yeah.
Is this because you're a new father and you need
yeah.
more energy?
No, I'm like Amy Winehouse with the drugs. Yes.
You're not funny?
You never. You never did drugs, right?
Many years ago.
Well, now he's on AZT.
Yes. I did I would smoke grass occasionally, and then I got tired of it.
Right. I can't imagine you as being part of the hippie generation.
Yeah.
What was he like on pot?
Yeah, I mean,
anything vaguely cool you can't imagine.
Did you ever see a picture of him on SNL?
Yeah, he had
He's got
big
the huge
afro.
afro
yeah.
and everything. But how did you pay for weed? Who bought you weed?
You always got free weed, right?
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
you wait for somebody to get score some, as they say, and then
Yes. That's. I look like Clarence Williams III back then.
you had a look. You wanted
Yes.
to get women, and you wanted to look youthful, so you had long hair, right?
Yeah.
And you were on Mod Squad.
So when you tried drugs and you smoked this pot, what would it? I know you normally are very, very loud and obnoxious. So would you become mellow? Was that what would happen?
I figured without drugs, I'm thinking about my career and how depressed it is.
You know, there's one thing you never revealed to me.
Yes.
And
Okay.
now it's easy to laugh because you're a man about town. You're a huge success. You're on the Jay Leno show.
Everybody wants to be you.
You're in your 24th year of playing Caroline.
Yes.
Every guy in America wants to be you,
Yes.
as Robin says. But the fact of the matter is, I don't even know if you talk about this. How old were you when you actually first got laid for the first time? I mean, it was difficult for you in the beginning,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You didn't have a girlfriend in high school, I don't think.
No.
No one
No.
wanted to know
No
you.
prom, no, none of that.
And you actually quit high school, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that had to be traumatic for your parents when you left high
yeah.
school. They were probably worried about you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they
How
say
old
to you?
were you?
They worried about me when I was in high school.
Right. How old were you when you left high school?
Oh, I was
22.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously. How old were you? 15, 16?
Yeah, I don't know how old I was, but either first or second year of high school.
So 14 or 15 years old.
Yeah.
Were you a bad student?
Horrible.
Horrible.
student.
But you're a bright guy. I mean, was it that you just? I mean, were you bad at math and science?
Everything.
Did you not concentrate in school?
Yeah.
Because I mean, you're smart. I mean, to write jokes and to be
Yeah.
observational humorist.
Well, he's only written 20 minutes of jokes. And most teachers don't appreciate it when you're doing Abbott and Costello movies instead. You're just quoting Abbott and Costello meet the vampire.
If you were to go back and look at your academic record, were you flunking out of high school?
Awful.
Awful.
Yeah.
And so you announced to your parents, "I'm leaving," or you don't even tell
I
them?
just stopped showing up.
And when your parents sat you down and said to you, "Gilbert, this is crazy. We got a notice from the school. You're not showing up." Did you laugh? I mean, I know you laugh and stuff,
Yeah.
but I mean, how do you get away with that? I mean, you just said, "I'm not going."
Oh, yeah.
And they listened to
Yeah.
you. They said, "Fine, you don't have to go."
No, they tried to get me back, but it was just awful.
So what did you do instead? Did you leave the house every day as if
Did you pretend
were
you had a
going to
job?
school?
For a while, yes. Yes, thank
What
you.
did you do?
Fucking and doing drugs.
Yeah.
You were in the library.
Yes, I was defending Native Americans.
Really? I just thought you started fucking supermodels every day.
And what would you do? And what would you do in the library? I mean, would you sit there and read actual books? I mean,
yeah.
Yeah. So you quit. You said, "I'm not going to." I'm fascinated.
I
by
hang
this.
out there with the other homeless.
I'm amazed by this, and I'm being dead serious with you.
Yes.
People tend to think of me as rebellious, this and that and the other thing, but I don't think I would have had the balls to just not show up to school and say to my parents, "That's it. I've decided in my life I don't need this high school stuff." I mean, that's tremendously brave to stand up to all these adults, isn't it?
Yes.
Gilbert's one of the bravest people I've ever met.
This is his Vietnam.
I'm like rebel without a cause.
Yeah,
Now,
James Dean, you're gay.
So let me understand what would happen.
It is almost like, though, when you go to the library, it's like they're not teaching me enough in school.
Right.
So
No, you just can't get laid, Rob.
the school at first doesn't notify your parents. So there's a couple of grace days where you can not show up to school.
Yeah.
Right. Did you have tremendous nervousness and pressure at that point in your life because you weren't going to school? I mean, you must have been waiting for this horrible phone call.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I mean, you had to be nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. And were you a disgrace to your family? Because I'm sure they had hopes that you'd go to college and all of this.
Yes.
Why would they hope that?
And become a doctor.
Were you more nervous at that point or opening up for Belinda Carlisle?
Did the people in the library get to know you?
No,
No one ever got to know.
surprisingly. Yeah, even back then, they didn't get suspicious.
Did you have any friends in high school who you could confide in and say, listen, I'm thinking about quitting school? Was there anyone that you could go and talk to about this?
no.
No, you had no friends.
Yeah, there was a
Right.
water fountain he talked to a lot.
You had no friends.
Who are you going to talk to? A guidance counselor?
Right. So, what was your decision? I mean, were you in math one day and said, I can't take this anymore?
Never any real.
I wasn't there.
Shoving him in a locker would have been nice because then he couldn't have gotten hurt.
Yes.
Were you getting in a lot of fights? Were people picking on you?
Not any more than anyone else.
Right.
Yeah.
But you were not the popular guy. Yeah.
I was actually the cool kid back in school.
Yeah.
You weren't Tom Brady.
Yes.
Someone told me
I was
this.
the football hero.
Someone told me you were raped with sticks at school.
No, that's Henry Hill.
Is that true, though? That the kids used to like to put sticks in your ass? Some of the boys?
Yeah, but he liked that.
But I am getting a hard-on thinking about it.
So were you abused? You were abused a little bit at school. The academically, you weren't turned on. And then one day you decide, you know what? Instead of going to school, I'm going to walk to the library.
Yes.
Here you are now, free of school, and you walk to a library.
It's kind of like escaping from prison and going, I think I like myself in a basement.
I hate all this learning. I'm going to go read Catcher in the Rye.
Right.
Did you ever ask a girl on a date in high school? Did you ever try to meet girls in high school?
Oh, I couldn't even imagine it.
You couldn't?
Yeah.
No. I picture a guy.
Neither could they.
It just wasn't something you were up to yet, right? You were immature.
Yeah.
You were immature.
Yes.
Were you immature?
No, I was always very mature.
Right.
Yes.
You were older than your years.
I'm Captain America.
Right.
Was he immature, Howard? This is a guy when you said, are you having a baby? He went,
By the way, speaking of babies, I don't know how many people know this. We should say congratulations. Gilbert, you've had a second child since we've seen you.
You're kidding me. Is she black like the Brad Pitt?
What's going on? You have two kids now. Two girls?
Children?
Yes.
Two girls.
No. One's the other one. One. Yeah. One's
The other
One's a
one.
boy?
I'm still referring to them as it.
One of them is what?
The other one's a boy. The new one.
It's
So you
interesting.
had a girl and a boy.
It's interesting to me. I say, oh, it's two girls, and then you go,
Yes.
yes. And
Yeah.
Now, is David Brenner the father?
What did you name?
No, kids.
What did you?
But
IQ announced on the air, fine, we have no problem. But it's just too much aggravation, too much arguing, too much back and forth. It costs us a lot of money. And you know what? You're right. If your health is going to be disturbed by not knowing your IQ ahead of time, then by all means, go get your IQ and be done with us. Now, what's it going to be?
I guess I'm going to get it and not...
Good. All right. So go get your IQ. He's going to go get his IQ.
Okay.
So go get it and see it and have a nice life. And trust me, the day you hear that IQ, don't ever call here again because I'm never picking up. Just know it. You wasted our time. You knew the bit.
And wasted our money.
And you're the only person that we've done this bit now, and you're the only person that's a problem. Jeff the drunk's not a problem. Wendy the retard's not a problem. You're the problem. You always have a problem. You can't just simply do it and not be a pain in the ass. High Pitch Eric
Talk
wasn't
about
a problem.
Stress. We get stressed out dealing with you.
High Pitch Eric took the test, and we don't hear from him since. You're the only one. Do you see a pattern?
No.
No.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's what I thought.
And I was out of town the first
All
time
right.
you did this.
Very good.
I did not hear how...
We told you the rules.
And we're leaving out the part also where, forget that whether you heard it on the show, Jason explained it all to you in advance as well.
Yeah.
So stop lying to us that you didn't know.
Yeah, stop that. That's ridiculous. Of course you
I'm
knew.
not lying to you.
All right, whatever. Anyway, Eric, great knowing you. Enjoy your life. I'm sure other people are going to do what we do for you. I'm sure that you're going to have lots of TV offers. I'm sure you're going to have all kinds of exciting things in the future. I'm sure other people are going to send you to the Bunny Ranch. I'm sure everyone's
I'm sure
going to...
you won't be sitting there looking at the wall.
I'm sure everyone's going to introduce you to whatever that name of that girl is from American Idol. I'm sure all this will happen for you. I'm sure all your dreams will come true. Nice knowing you.
In fact, someone did email me on Facebook, asked me if I'd call into a show that they
Good.
work for.
Good.
Excellent.
Go
all
ahead.
right, so you're all set.
O&A.
Good. Go on. All set.
Asses.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I wish you well.
Let them deal with you.
Right. They're much better at dealing with you than I am. Because I've had it. I'm frustrated. I don't know what else to do.
Does he think it's us and that other people will learn to live with him? You think we're the nutty people, Eric, and you're normal?
Believe me, nobody else would have put up with you for this long.
I don't feel I'm at all difficult.
I know you
I
don't.
know you don't. Okay. Eric, bye. No hard feelings, and thank you for calling in all these years, and we're done. I'll somehow survive without you. Thank you.
Enjoy your life.
Yeah, I wish you a long, healthy life.
Can't you say goodbye?
Bye for good.
Bye for good. I mean, what is the problem with waiting your turn to get the IQ test? I mean, what
It
is the problem?
stresses him out.
Yeah. And
There wouldn't have been a problem if the doctor didn't say in the first...
Who cares what the doctor said? I told you the doctor was wrong. We're not giving you the result ahead of time. That doesn't make the show work. It's a waste of my money and time. Why can't you get that through your head? I got it. This is a waste of time.
I thought he said goodbye for good. What are we still talking? Why didn't you hang up?
And believe me, even if he said now, he agrees, 2 days later, he'd be back again going, I don't agree to this. It's ridiculous.
You don't know that.
I do know you. I know you like I know you so well. Johnny tells me about you. Hey, High Pitch, how you doing? What's happening?
Hey, how something you're right. Getting rid of this measure because something. I took the test. I didn't need to give you a problem. I didn't need to give the doctor a problem about these test scores. I just waited patiently and waited till I got the results.
That's what they, of course.
Hey, Mickey Mouse's retarded cousin. Shut the
No, you shut the You listen to Howard. Howard's making a big star, and you being a pussy.
Hey, you know what, Eric? I probably figure when the results come out, you probably beat Eric. Because you get it, and he doesn't.
Hey, Howard, listen, why are you wasting your time with him?
I don't know. I'm a masochist, but I'm done anyway, Eric. I learned my lesson.
Come on, don't let him rile you up. Come on, get to Steve Langford and do the news. Hang up on him.
All right, High Pitch. I'm going to take your advice.
High Pitch, go eat yourself to death.
Go f*** yourself. Go f*** yourself. Go f*** your roommate Jan, whatever his name is.
Oh, dear.
You're the gay one.
No, you're evil. You're an evil little...
All right. You guys done?
No, not yet. Eric, take the IQ test.
He took it already. It's okay. I don't want.
Done. We're not
I don't need him
doing
as a
that.
part of it. It's fine.
Oh, and he's the one that's going to beat me when he thinks I haven't even taken it?
All I know is you're.
Eric. Listen, Eric, why do you have Howard results when it happens?
Because Eric wants to be different from everyone, High Pitch.
When he's retarded. If he doesn't want his test results revealed on the show, he's retarded.
All right. Thank you, High Pitch.
Howard, I love you. Have a great day. Robert,
Thank you.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Stop bending over and kissing Howard's fat ass.
Why?
You kiss his. You stupid. If you don't want the IQ test results revealed, hang up the phone. Don't waste Howard's time.
Yeah. Why are you bothering me? High Pitch is making a lot of sense today.
Yeah, you don't want to be a part of anything we do. You don't like us. Why are you on the phone?
I mean, how would Gary treat you like gold and give him a hard time?
Oh, yeah, calling me shrimp on air is treating me like gold. Like that ape face did last week.
Call me ape face. I gotta fight back.
Howard, I mean, come on, Eric. Since you've been on the show, Howard Gary's been so nice to you, and you can't do that.
That's all right, Eric. High Pitch, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye. Okay, Eric. Nice knowing you. Bye.
Bye.
Right. We're done. Hey, quit calling me.
That's how he signs
Well,
off.
that's why I'm done
You
with
can't
him.
leave on nice terms. We're just
No.
saying we can't work together.
He can't be nice. There's nothing human about him.
And he always wants...
Arrogant pricks.
You're the one that's arrogant.
He just hung up.
Yeah, I'm arrogant. Yeah, Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard. I think you're handling this just right bad. Like, Eric is really not thankful, and that's the only endearing thing about him, really.
Right.
Is the fact that he'll never say thank you and that he'll never appreciate anything. Can I ask you to extend this ban, though, to Johnny Fratto as well? Like,
Well,
I hope
Johnny, I don't have a
secretly
problem
been
with.
paying you some money behind the scenes to get on the air over the years. You know what I'm saying?
I like Johnny, but whatever.
Well,
Anyway,
well-
I'm done with Eric.
I just think he can't do the IQ test because he's going on gay holiday pretty soon. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Thanks.
Holy mackerel.
Eric, the former Stern Show caller, the midget apparently thumbing his little nose at yet another opportunity late last week. Johnny Fratto imploring the Tiny Terror to take an offer to do a part on a cartoon, but Howard 100 News listening in surreptitiously as Eric the midget offers up his usual outrageous obstructionism. An exasperated Fratto finally asking, do you just want to be a handicapped man in a wheelchair for the rest of your life?
All right.
Meantime, a well-placed source at Fringe telling Howard 100 News, Eric the Midget continues to call the set in Vancouver repeatedly, sounding very much like someone who wants back on that show.
Well,
Head was exploded. There's no way of getting back, is there?
that's it. I'm pretty sure he's dead. After your head explodes, how do they bring you back?
Feedback on Eric the Midget. The controversy continues that Eric the Midget, I think about this guy and all the opportunities that we provide. And also, I know Gary said there was another big opportunity for him. And I don't think it's really asking too much that he'd wait to hear his IQ during the show.
Right.
I think that it's pretty obvious that the show would be, we spent a lot of money on this and we'd be ruined if we gave him the IQ ahead of time. He refuses to see it that way, and so I'm done. I'm done with Eric. But the feedback continues. He's evil, and that's why I love him. Please don't cut him off. Of course he'd be the one to have a problem. He's a special kind of... Keep him. You ripping on him is like music. But other people don't feel that way.
Other people are just fed up with Eric.
Yeah, thank God that ungrateful midget. This is the best day ever that Eric's gone. Thank you so much, Howard, for cutting Eric out of the show. It's so much better without him. And it continues on with this email. That ungrateful little midget. Eric, selfish, spoiled, and a little turd. He thinks he's better than everyone else, and he's an entitled... Here's another one that was short and brief. Ding dong, the midget is dead. Whee! And finally, thank God, no more Eric the Midget. I'm sick of his shit. I'm sick and tired of how he talks to Howard. He talks to Howard like Howard isn't. And no one would know who the Eric was if it weren't for Howard. And he owes a lot to Howard. And now he's threatening Howard that he will call Opie and Anthony. What an ungrateful wife. He's such a... Eric is a waste of time, and I will not miss him. And I'm sure I don't stand alone. I hate Eric. He's a turnoff. So there you go, Rob. And
it seems like an avalanche of con email as opposed to pro email.
One pro, and all the cons were let out of prison. By the way, Eric the Midget, of course, ruined the IQ bit. I mean, he didn't ruin it entirely, but he wants to know his own IQ, and he refuses to participate the way we asked him to. Mm-hmm. Benji said to me, the next time Eric calls in, I said, Benji, I'm not taking any more calls from Eric. I'm really pissed that he ruined the bit. Mm-hmm. He goes, I could convince him to do the bit right. So he claims if Eric calls in that he will convince Eric.
Well, is Eric getting the results? Because if he doesn't call in soon, it'll be ruined anyway.
Yeah, well, he wants the result. I'll have the doctor give it to him. I don't care.
Yeah, but my point is, Benji says he can get Eric to participate, but if Eric already knows the results...
Eric, if you're listening, I don't want to...
You'll do it tomorrow.
I don't want to convince you, but I want to talk to you about it, and that this is the right decision to do it.
Yeah, Benji claims he has sort of a kismet with Eric.
I like him a lot, and I think he likes me, and I want to talk to him about it.
All right.
I think you two have a rapport.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you talk to him. One last time. That's it.
I'm assuming you want me to do it on air, though, right?
I want everything on air.
Okay.
Riley would be the greatest radio personality ever if he could keep it together.
Right. Well, speaking of the greatest radio personality ever, Eric the Midget was at it again.
Oh, God.
He recorded. He won't call into the show anymore. He's done. And I'm fine with that because I'm done with him.
Well, he's only done because you're done.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
That's like, I quit before you fired me.
All right. But I did say if he would participate in the IQ test, all would be forgiven.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's the fair thing for him to do, considering we shelled out money and stuff for him. And not only that, Gary's sitting with some opportunity for him that he won't even call him about. I feel bad. But Eric went on the air to explain himself. He went on YouTube. So I'll play that for you next.
Okay.
I do have to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Eric the Midget.
A request.
Hey, do I want to do Medicated Pete this morning, or am I waiting for him to come in?
We're waiting for him to come in.
Oh, okay. All right. I won't get to it then. I'm dying to play that, but I'll wait for him to come in next week. There's Eric the Midget at work again. I'll get to that in a second. Eric went on YouTube because he doesn't call into the show anymore. Mm-hmm. And he's now bad-mouthing us on YouTube, which is always entertaining. In fact, it's better when he does it there, and we can just play it.
Right.
You don't have to put up with all the...
All right,
What was
real
that?
quick. Eric the Midget, I want to get to this real quick. So he's pissed about the IQ test. I don't know why, because we explained from the beginning, it's like American Idol or, I don't know, any show that has a result. You don't give the people the results ahead of time. But I said to him, you're going to get the results on the air. Can't you wait a week or two? No, I want my results now. I mean, everything with this kid is like difficult. I've never encountered a personality like this. It's odd. It's just the oddest thing. Like, whatever thing we get involved with him, it's always a big hassle. So I finally said, look, I've had enough. I like Eric. I do. I have nothing against him. I feel for him. But I just can't take it. You can't. I finally went to the trouble of getting him the IQ test, and then he's like, I don't want to do it now.
I want my results before.
I want to know, like, how would you do that? That would be like if you told the people on Dancing with the Stars, this is who's going to win tonight. If you told the celebrities, there's no suspense. On American Idol, if everyone saw Ryan Seacrest's card ahead of time, no one would care.
I don't want to wait 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, of course. That's like people on American Idol want to know if they won right away. I mean, it makes no sense. But anyway, so Eric and I are on now. We had a falling out.
You're on the outs.
Yeah, and I did mention that Benji felt if Eric called in, that he could convince Eric to understand the bit.
That's what Benji said.
Well, I don't want to talk him into it, but I think it would be to his benefit.
Right. Well, let me tell you, already he's lost out not being on our show because Gary says there's a huge opportunity for him that he's not passing on to Eric. He's pissed, too. Is that really true, Gary? Or are you making that up?
No, it is. I can tell you what it is if you want.
No, because then Eric will know.
Okay, yeah, but it's an opportunity that he would love. I mean, I don't even know if it's still on the table because it was a week old.
Right.
But it's right up his alley.
Well, good. I mean, forget him. And by the way, once I stop even playing his YouTube tapes, everyone will forget about him.
Well, that's the problem. That's
Right.
why he always comes back.
So he does make the argument in these tapes that he doesn't need us anymore. He's pretty sure he has a career on his own.
Oh.
All right, so here we go.
You know what? I'm really pissed.
Oh, that's not the tape. Where's the tape, guys? That's his voicemail. Hold on, I'll get it.
81.
Okay, thanks. Here it is.
Light blue.
Right.
Hello, everybody. I'm making this video to address a couple things. Number one, I heard that they were talking to Benji about talking to me to talk me into participating in the results show for the IQ test. I don't care. I don't care if I talk to Benji or not.
He will care. He will care when he stops
Yeah,
being noticed.
when the stream dries up and there's nobody to interact with.
By the way, when he does call, I think I shouldn't take the call.
I agree.
Yeah, I really have to
Can
be done
you
with it.
resist?
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Can I tell you, there's something really weird going on with him visually as well, Howard. First of all, his hair's completely white now, right? And he wears
Stop dyeing it.
and he wears those glasses. And even though he's got a camera where you can see yourself, for some reason, it's only half his head.
Right.
So you just see like just from his nose up. But he looks like Lyndon Johnson when he gave the speech that he wasn't going to run again. He's literally aged 20 years in the last week.
I do not want to go back to that overly arrogant-filled show. The bunch of arrogant pricks that only care about themselves.
Sounds like he's talking about himself.
They don't respect anyone other than themselves. And I'm tired of being verbally abused by them. And I'm tired of being verbally abused.
Well, I'm tired of being abused by him.
Right. Who's more verbally abusive than him?
Yeah.
By the Kiss fans that he has. I've had enough of it.
I've had enough of him saying he'll do a bit and then going backpedaling.
So I don't feel like talking to Benji. I'm not going to call in to talk to him.
He will.
Period.
You wait and see.
He won't even last the last 16 shows without calling this
That's
show.
right.
No matter how many of you request me to do so, I don't want to participate in any part of that show ever again. Period.
All right. Then he goes on with where he thinks he can succeed without us.
All right, I like to hear that.
Right now, I'm at the point that I feel that if Peter Dinklage can become a successful actor with
Peter Dinklage can act.
He actually studied.
Yeah.
not even being involved with the show
Oh, God.
ever in his life.
Yeah, how did Peter Dinklage become successful
Without
being-
us, yeah.
Right.
So can I. If Marty Klebel...
Marty Klebel is really... He's been working his entire life, Marty Klebel. I know Marty the midget.
Yes. Marty's
AKA
done this
Marty.
show.
Yeah, wait, let me back up. I'm
the
talking.
midget, if Marty Klebel, a.k.a. Marty the Midget, can leave the show for whatever reason he left, it was
Marty is better looking and can dance.
good terms or bad, and be in a bunch of movies and TV shows, so can I.
Good
the
luck.
same goes for the other little person, actor Tony Cox. He never had any involvement with the Stern Show, and he appears in TV shows, movies. You know, he just recently he's going to be in an episode of Psyched. And also,
First of all, I bet you I know Marty knows what 9 times 7 is, number one. Number two, Marty is a dancer. Marty the midget.
only that the Roloffs have their reality show without being involved with Stern. The little couple, they got that reality show without being involved with Stern. And the guy that plays the chief medical examiner on the original CSI, a double amputee. He never got involved with Stern to get that role.
That's right.
So I feel I do not have to be involved with the show anymore.
Yes, you do.
Well, how did you get your roles, though? That was your
Just
way.
give it up. I'm done.
And everyone in Hollywood says Marty the midget's easy to work with, which I know because I've had Marty on
Marty's
the show many
very
times.
cooperative.
Marty's easy and fun.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there's Eric's response to all of this. As you know, Robin, he is very, very, very irate and angry because we asked him.
What is he doing using the midget term? Marty the midget, he just...
Yeah, that's not right. I'm going to get me a new midget for this show. You wait and see. Done with him. Well, I'm going to give you everyone who was in it. I'm going to review the results of the last IQ test. Eric the midget is not a part of it. I'm sad about that. I wanted him in it.
Yeah, that would
but
have been fun.
I really think he's being unreasonable. I really do. I
He
think,
has not relented.
No, and you know what? He'll get the results for his IQ test privately, and that's it. What is it?
I have 11th hour demands.
Yeah.
We do have a shot of getting it back. But
What is he? What's the demand? Let me see. Because I'd like him to participate in this. Well, let's see. Hey, Johnny.
They start off okay, and they just get more ridiculous.
The whole IQ test thing is driving me nuts. This prick doctor still has not given me my results yet. Yeah. But you want him off the air, and I'm holding out hope that you'll do it on the air and be a mensch because we cost us money and stuff. Yeah, I like a man of his word. Eric's not being a man of his word. I've called the guy twice last week and once this week. I know that they are going to give out the results on air. I was maybe considering making one final appearance to get my results under these terms. One, that during the call, no one at all can call me Eric the Midget.
All right, I can work with that.
All right, I'll do that, even though I don't like being bullied.
Okay.
They have to show me respect by calling me Eric the Actor.
Well, he called Marty a midget.
That's true.
All right, but up to number 2, I could still work with that.
2, no on the line can get on air. What does that mean?
How do you know who's...
In other words, he doesn't want you to take calls while he's on the line.
All
So
right,
people
I can
can
live
make
with
money.
that.
You can live
I
with
can
that.
live with that. I can live with that.
Well, basically what he means is nobody calling up to say bad things about him.
Right.
Anybody who was praising him, he'd let through.
No, what I'll do is before I take calls, I would hang up on him and say, okay, now you don't have to be on the air, and now we're going to take phone calls. Okay, that I can live with.
All right.
3, no 9 times table questions or no 9 times table or math questions for that matter.
All right.
Okay, I can live with that, right? You
That's
too.
an old bit. We've run that.
All right.
No, we haven't, but I would retire for the day.
Right. For the day, I'd be willing to do that. 4, they have to agree that this is the end of my time on their show and stop talking about me from now to the end of the show.
What do you mean?
Oh, in other words, so when
We
he
can't
hangs
talk
up...
about him tomorrow or
See,
the next day?
I thought he meant from now till the show ends forever.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I'm saying.
that's ridiculous. I can't control that. 5, they need to agree to give me money for being a part of all this. No, because first of all, that's called that. Now you've pissed me off.
Yeah.
That's called blackmail. When you agree to do something, and you know what, I'll make it so you get opportunities, and I'll show my appreciation in many ways for being a part of the show and being a good sport. But don't threaten me with give me money or else. And I could easily make that happen, but you should have said that ahead of time, that you demand money for it.
But, you know, this whole, I mean, how many TV shows, how many access to things that he really loved doing, the Bunny Ranch visits,
He's ungrateful. He's ungrateful. Eric's just being a Class A1. You don't do that.
I have never wanted to take him and shake him before. Now I can see myself dragging him out of that wheelchair and just shaking him.
The 6th and final will be that they tell me what the latest offer for an acting gig is. Yes, I absolutely would have guessed.
But we won't help you get it.
Well, I will absolutely tell you that because I'm a man of my word, and I told you I would. See, I have no problem keeping my word. That's why I made my argument that I can be Green Lantern, because I am honest to a fault. If I tell you I'll do something, I'll do it.
Yes, but you're not. You would have to say, I will not be a superhero in every...
Well, that's a different discussion. We know I'm not Green Lantern.
If it means my life, I'm not going.
Right. I'm not a hero. So, Eric, there's a bunch of these demands I could give into, but 2 of them I cannot. 2 are non-negotiable. No, you don't ask for money afterwards. That wasn't part of the deal.
Well, just call him up and say there is no money in it, and we'll continue to talk about him after he's gone, whenever we want.
Right. That's it. But I would comply with the other rules. I'd be willing to do that.
Yeah,
but time is running out.
I hope this was a negotiation, not an ultimatum.
Right. But, Eric, if you're listening, we're going to do this bit in about a half hour, so that's about as much time as I can give you on this.
And just realize, Eric, if you don't do this today, you'll still have to wait for your results.
Right. That's right.
So if they've been driving you crazy, it'll continue.
Eric, I've received your letter. I would like you to be a part of the IQ test results today. I think it would be the honorable thing to do because you agreed to do it. Your demands, there's 2 I won't agree to. Here's what I see. I'll tell you what. Let me get the list of demands here. Okay, final appearance, get my results under the following terms. Okay, 1, during the call, no one called me Eric the Midget. Okay, I can do that. Okay?
All right.
No. We have to call you Eric the Actor. All right. 2, no one on the line can get on the air while you're on the air. Okay, so while we do the results, I won't put anyone on. I'll hang up on you at some point, and then we'll take phone calls. I'll agree to that. It's a little difficult, but I'll agree to it. 3, no 9 times table, no math whatsoever while you're on. Agreed. I can do that. The 4th one I can't agree to.
They have to agree that this is the end of my time on their show and stop talking about me from now to the end of the show. I don't know what that means. I mean, there's no way I can't guarantee that. People are going to call in and talk about you after we do the IQ test. Of course they are, but you don't have to be on the phone for that.
From now till December 16th, the end of the show.
No, I can't agree to that. I can't. I mean, and not only that, I think that this is a little bit obnoxious because, you know, you agreed to do the IQ test. We went to the trouble to do it.
And there weren't any of these conditions. We didn't have to do, to have negotiations after the fact is ridiculous.
It's sleazy, Eric, and I'm telling you that because I know you want to be in the business. If you try to pull that with any producer or anything,
you're off.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the truth. 5, they need to agree to give me some money for being a part of all this. Now,
extortion.
That's extortion at the worst. That just doesn't make you look like a clean individual. You don't agree to do something and then afterwards shake everyone down. It's not cool, Eric.
A, Wednesday my laptop broke down. And B, it's Christmas time. I need some extra money.
Eric,
why didn't you say that at the beginning before you agreed?
Why didn't you say to me right away, hey, Howard, I could use some money for the bit? You know I'm always generous with you. I've always tried to be a decent guy with you. But you can't shake people down afterwards. It comes off the wrong way. It's not fair. You can't agree to something, and it's just... And then I look like an idiot.
And it makes it, there are other people who've just given their time.
The sixth demand I can give into. They will tell me what the latest offer for an acting gig is. Gary, you still know that, right?
Yeah, I never said it was an acting gig. I said it was an opportunity that he'd be very interested in. But I got to go back. I'm not even sure it's still available.
Right, but you would tell him what it is.
Absolutely.
All right. That I could agree to. So I can agree to most of this, and I would like you to participate in it, because I think that we have been honest with you, and I think we have been fair with you. And I think we went through a lot of trouble, and you were the one who wanted to be in this anyway.
And just think of this. You will have your results right now, as opposed to still having to wait for them.
Right.
Because doctor's been, even though you said it was clear for him to give them to me, he still has not called me to give them to me.
He will.
But we have the results. You could have them today, if you agree.
What do you think? You want to be part of it? If you don't, I'll instruct the doctor to give them to you after the bet. At some point. I don't know when he can get to it, but at some point he will get to you. It's up to you.
But you'll have the results now.
What do you say?
I'll agree to it, even though you're not meeting all of...
Well, we're meeting most of them.
Right.
Yeah, he's meeting 4 of the 6, and I'll tell you what, I'll throw one in for you.
Go ahead.
I promise from now until the end of the year, either on the regular show or the wrap-up show, I will not make any negative comments about you.
Wow. Well, that's nice.
All right, so you're participating?
Yes.
All right.
And I'll tell you what, because he's being magnanimous, Gary, do you have any money for him?
I actually, Howard, don't have... Well, hold on a second. I don't think I have any money left. I don't have Steven Singer gift cards left.
I had
money all week.
What is that?
I had money all week, but we gave it away.
He didn't call in soon enough.
I will have money when we get back, if Eric wants to call in the money
From
when
what?
we get back.
What sponsor?
It'll probably be either 7-Eleven or IO8 or something like that.
All right, I tell you what. I'll give him the $711 from 7-Eleven, and if for some reason they don't make good on it, I will put up the money.
You know what? You can give it to him now, and we'll just mention it again the week we get back. Hey, we gave the money to Eric, and we'll plug it.
Because... But in the future, Eric, you should never do that. You don't do that. You don't say to people afterwards, "Hey, give me money or I'm not participating." But I'm going to give you the $711.
Thank you.
All right. Good. All right. So everyone's in. We're going to find out the results today. The following people are getting their results: Eric, the actor.
Eric the actor. Give me the list of people.
Will the farter.
Oh, yeah. Will the farter is in on this. That's why he's... What?
I should have put Fred can't hit any sound effects.
Too late.
Well, you didn't. You're already in. It's over.
I'll tell you
the
what.
negotiation is over.
You made out pretty well, Eric.
Right.
Right. All right. Will the farter, John Hine, Steve Gorilla, Will Murray, Bobo, Mike Gange, and Eric the actor.
All right.
Now, can I talk to you about some of the stuff that's going on out there? Everybody's being pretty quiet. Gange might die of a heart attack before he gets in here.
Really?
He's so nervous. He said that if he's lower than Grillo, he might kill himself. He said that he's having neck pain that he thinks is due to the fact of the nerves of this whole day coming on.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put Eric the actor on the hold line. I'm going to take a break because it's been an hour and 19 minutes since we've broken. Okay. And I think we should come back and do the results. And after we do the results and get all of it, and we have to have some betting first. I need to get in on this. I need to get action.
I brought mine. I have $400.
I am ready.
I have a few hundred on me, too.
I brought in $30,000 from small bills. I'm ready to go to the mat on this. This is going to be This is going to be a very tough IQ test.
It's not the same. It's not so easy as the first one.
I think an interesting bet is, will Eric the actor beat anyone?
Okay.
And, and you get money for that. Or
I got Will the Farter versus Grillo.
Eric, do you think you could beat Will the Farter?
I think so.
Hey, and by the way,
good contest.
Howard, you got to get Will the Farter in here because Will the Farter is absolutely positive.
He thinks he's a genius.
I think he's willing to bet money that he absolutely is smarter than Will Murray.
Really?
Absolutely. He knows that in his heart.
But he also said he could beat Scott DePace's 122.
Yes.
Eric, you think you could beat Bobo?
Yeah.
I say Bobo and Eric.
Do you think you could beat Will Murray?
I don't know.
Here's one for you, Howard. Will Bobo or Sal, even though it's the old one, will Bobo be higher or lower than Sal?
Bobo will be lower than Sal.
Really?
Yeah, what was Sal? What was
102.
102?
Bobo will be lower. I say Bobo's in the 90s.
Wow.
Is Bobo here? I hope.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
I'm sure everyone's here. But let's
start.
Why don't we get everyone?
Go to a break.
Okay, let me take a break. I'll get everyone in here. Eric will be on the phone, and then we'll let some betting go down.
Yes.
Who knows? Eric might take some of his $711 and bet.
Do you think anybody so it's John Hine in there too?
Right.
Did someone beat Scott DePace? That's the bet.
That's another good bet.
No.
What, Scott?
No, they will not beat me.
What if Eric the actor beats you?
Oh, God.
You say there's no chance of him beating you.
Then that just ruins the test.
Oh, it's the test that'll be wrong.
Shaking your head.
Can't be me.
It's Eric the actor.
Wow.
Eric, not bad. You did a 90, Eric. How do you feel?
That's good. You beat Jeff the drunk.
You beat Jeff. And with your handicaps, which
You're probably smarter.
Dr. Randy, you say Eric could have even scored higher if he didn't have his handicaps. Is that correct? Oh, maybe Dr. Randy's on hold. Hold on. Dr. Randy, hi.
Hello.
Yeah, you're saying because Eric has his handicaps, he might have even scored a couple extra points, right?
Yeah, I do believe he would have scored higher on the block design and the coding and the symbol search.
Okay.
Okay.
So
the manipulating of the objects was a little bit difficult, and the holding of the pencil could have held him back.
All right.
So you're saying that how many points spread would you give him? Would you say that he possibly could have gotten higher?
I still think he would have. I don't think he would have broken 100, but maybe 3 to 5 points higher.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, Eric, how do you feel about that?
Well, I guess it's a reasonable number.
You beat Wendy the retard. You beat high pitch Eric.
And you're in the normal range.
And you beat Jeff the drunk. You beat Jeff the drunk, and you beat Bobo.
And Bobo.
What, Bobo?
I am so wrecked.
You thought you were going to beat Eric, didn't you?
Yeah, I really did.
And Eric could be a semi worker.
I thought it was like in the hundreds somewhere, at least 103.
You know, you could be a driver's ed teacher, Eric. Eric, you shocked me. You came up pretty good.
Did I at least do well enough that Robin didn't lose anything?
I think you did. I think you served me well, at least against Fred.
Right.
And by the way, if it makes you feel better, you wiped me out. I'm pretty sure. Did I say high or low on Eric, on the high-low?
I don't think you took that bet.
You said...
I said he would be high, didn't I? I think I won money on
Howard, yeah, you did. You said that Eric would be, or would lose to Will the Farter. And you bet $100 with Robin.
Oh, good.
So you win 100.
Thank you, Eric.
You know, Howard, the whole thing on this that's really weird is I'm not surprised at Eric's number. That's probably around... I'm just so surprised at Bobo's number.
Yeah, me too. Wow.
I mean, I thought Eric would be...
shocked.
I am. I thought Eric would have been about that low, but I thought Bobo would have been in the mid to high 90s.
Well, Eric, you are a winner of sorts today. Congratulations.
And, you know, your spread against Bobo could be even higher.
Right. All right?
Right.
Okay. Eric the actor, everybody, coming in with a respectable score.
And Eric the Midget telling Howard 100 News, despite reconciling with the Stern Show over revealing the IQ test results, he's still done with this show for good and doesn't want to call into the show anymore.
Fine. I think he's full of shit. I think he'll be back. I think he's completely being dishonest with himself. But that's my point of view. He will be back. He will. He's going to want something. You'll see.
Douche. Maybe he can hold out another, you know...
Yeah.
6 shows.
Right, but if we resign here or we sign up somewhere else, he'll be there. You'll see. That kid can't stay away from me. He's very attracted to me on my show. Go ahead.
There's something about you.
Yeah.
Plus, Eric is trying to put a rest to a nasty rumor sweeping the web. I don't know if you heard about this.
No.
It's said that he died. Eric says he plans to shoot a proof of life video featuring the current time and date to prove that he's still alive.
All right, very good. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you.
All right, our review of The Sopranos. Of course, it was a huge disappointment. I don't think any fan of The Sopranos who has just stuck with it for as many seasons as I have, right from the beginning, wouldn't be disappointed. When my screen went black at the end, I thought there was something wrong with the cable television.
Right. Didn't you start thinking, oh, my, are the lights going out, or did cable just break? What happened?
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, and I was not satisfied. You know,
Me and my mother were able to play an amazing trick on my sister. Like, because we were on the phone together. We said, let's see if we can get Stace to... We called her up and said, can you believe how it ended when... And we said somebody got shot, and it just went right to the credits, and we had her going for a little bit. Like, she was really pissed.
Right.
Well, you know, it's a funny thing. If you were... First of all, I'm not adult. I understand what David Chase, the creator of The Sopranos, was going for.
Right.
In other words...
You get to make up your own ending.
And even beyond that, what was so effective about it was that, yes, life goes on, as he kept reminding you through the music, and the fact of the matter is some things will never change. And you were waiting for something so big to happen that you started to feel, you actually got to experience the pressure of what it must be like to constantly be looking over your shoulder.
Right.
Because as you watch this episode, you're going, oh, okay, they're going to get killed. They're going to get killed.
Is it here? Is it here? Is it here?
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And look at these shady characters. Look at the shady characters. And as you left the series, you went, oh, my God, that's what it must be like to be the head of a mafia.
Yeah, but that's not what you do for a final episode.
Agreed. I was very, very dissatisfied. I wanted some sort of... Phil Leotardo getting killed was great.
That was great.
That's, a creative way to kill him and have the car roll over and the whole thing.
Well,
the Uncle Junior stuff I loved.
Me too.
Yeah, no, he went back. He had closure with him. And the great thing about The Sopranos, too, is they add, after a violent scene, they add something that, as a button a lot of the times, it's almost more horrific. Like, what if those 2 little babies died, too?
Right.
Like, which I love. That's really a unique thing to that show. And there's amazing... little things that were great in it, like fucking Paulie with the Virgin Mary thing, and Tony going, God, you should have told us, we could have made more money.
But the cat was ridiculous.
The cat thing, well, I think he was funny with the cat.
I like the cat
It was
thing.
a little bit funny, but then it didn't mean anything.
Paulie Walnuts deserves some sort of fucking Emmy, man.
He's great.
He was
The kid's car on fire was funny too. But here's the thing.
And that chick
here's
is
the thing.
hot.
After the episode was over, Beth called me because she wasn't home last night, and she'd watched it, separately. And she said, "Well, what'd you think?" I go, "It was horrible." And then I got to thinking this morning about what other way would he show you the paranoia. So I'm going to give it. You know what? I love The Sopranos so much, and I don't know what the ending was.
But there were other things that made no sense at all. The FBI guy.
I love that.
The FBI guy set up Phil Leotardo.
The FBI guy clearly is a wannabe mobster. I love that.
Because I was like, well, is he okay? Then he's saying this guy's no different than these guys.
That's exactly what he's saying. The FBI guy and Tony are very similar.
He's clearly and you know what? It's funny. Chase had to have that in his mind the whole time because that guy was always a guy who wanted to have the Italian sandwich with him at the deli and be proud
That
of
is
it.
actually based on a true case of a guy who got sort of caught up in rooting for he was rooting for their team.
We're gonna win. I thought that was
that was an actual quote from a case.
Oh,
Howard,
really?
yeah.
We're gonna win.
I was listening to the news this morning, and they said something about the episode that I didn't get out of it. So when the episode ends, did you get out of it that either they were all there because they were going to get whacked, or they were all there because they were going into the witness protection program? I didn't get that part.
No,
of it.
they were all there to have a dinner.
No, but they said
I
that
didn't get witness
on the
protection.
news this morning. They said, were they there to get whacked, or were they there to go to the witness protection program?
No.
And I go, God,
That's
I
crazy.
never even thought of that.
There's one thing you bring up, though. At the beginning of the season, wasn't that guy with the glasses who his daughter is dating the son of he was working with the feds?
Right.
No, Patsy
yes,
wasn't.
he was.
Patsy wasn't. No, the other guy was.
What
the other
other
guy? Okay, wait. Let me clarify this. The one who Meadows dating now, the kid Patrick, who's going to be a lawyer.
Right.
You thought his father was dealing with the feds?
Yeah.
No, it's not him. It was the guy. It's another guy. I can't remember his fucking name.
All right, let's go around the room. Robin, what do you give it on a scale of A, B, C, D, E, F, F being the lowest?
I give it a C.
You give it a C. Fred?
World's worst series ending, F minus.
F minus. Gary Delabate,
D.
Baba
I give it a
Booey.
D.
D?
Yeah, I give it
as in D, as in
In Delabate.
In Delabate.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wasn't happy with it. I really was. In fact, I got confused last night. I'm not even sure which is the kid that went to the feds that turned on them. Was that Doogie Howser's
No,
pal?
Carlo's the guy.
It was very confusing.
Carlo's the guy who, he's the other guy who's always hanging with him.
The kid that was on the Doogie Howser show. Right, the Vinny Del Pino, Max Casella?
No, that's not Carlo.
See, I think
Carlo was a captain. Carlo's the other guy who's always with them. The face you always saw with them.
Is he the guy that was sitting there with Donna Pescow?
Now, that's a major flaw. I don't know who he is.
I don't either.
They were mentioning who are they talking about?
When they all go to okay, Carlo's the guy who his son called him over and said, Dad, they got roasted pork. You remember?
No. You watch it on such a different level
in fact,
than I do.
The reason why I thought
I concentrated on the food. Carlo's the other guy. See, in other words, because Carlo's missing, that's why he wants Paulie to take over that crew. He's the other
Carlo?
captain.
I don't remember Carlo.
I didn't either. When they said
How
Carlo's
did you not
missing.
remember Carlo? The guy who
Are you looking at three people who watch the show from day
From
one who
beginning
don't
to
know
end,
who Carlo
yeah.
is?
All right, remember when they all go to the safe house in the episode before, and it's Paulie. Paulie's there, the big fat guy, and Carlo's the guy who orders the pizza. He goes, "You want to order a beef?"
Oh, that guy,
that's the
sort
kid-
of nondescript guy.
Right.
I don't remember.
That kid's kid was hanging out with Patsy's other kid.
Oh, for Christ's sake,
And was-
forget it. I
Wait a
don't
minute,
remember.
It's such a simple thing.
It's not.
No, it's not. Art,
His
look at me.
face.
Art,
You don't
it's
have to
not
watch
simple.
it that closely. The
Why are
guy's-
you getting upset?
Because
Why are you upset? You see, this is what's going to kill you.
No.
You got to calm down.
No. I'm saying once you see the guy's face, you're gonna
Yeah,
know
when you see his face,
exactly
yeah.
who he is.
But I should know Carl. I know Paulie. I know.
You're not
I know
watching it,
Silvio.
you're
I
not
should know
watching
Yeah, I don't know
I don't know
Carlo
what else
either.
you're
I
doing.
got to confess.
And I had trouble following.
See, I got to go back to the first episode to see who was with the feds at the beginning of the season.
Oh, that's Carlo?
See, I would never know.
I still don't know who it is.
Let me see.
Oh, come on.
I swear to God, I've never seen him
Come
before.
on.
That's who I thought you were talking about.
Howard.
But he's nobody.
He's
never-
nobody. He's involved with them.
Artie, you're getting upset.
He killed Fat Dom. Remember his Fat Dom went over to Jersey and never came back?
Who's
Remember
Fat Dom?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You guys aren't watching the show.
We are.
Not knowing Fat Tom is like not knowing who.
I don't know any of these people.
McNabb is from the Honey.
Like, I couldn't even follow.
All right, let me get back to the grade.
Listen, wait, but
what is your grade? What is
None
your
of your
grade?
opinions mean anything now. You don't know who Carlo is.
We didn't even watch the show. Fred got it an F. Robin gave it a C. Gary gave it a D.
See, your thing with the paranoia is that's a great description, but in the scene, Tony clearly wasn't paranoid. It seemed like
But
it
that's
was.
how it happened.
It seemed like it was the
No,
end
as
scene.
a viewer, you got to feel the tension,
Right.
of constantly living on the edge.
He looked very relaxed. First of all,
that wasn't when. It was like during that whole episode, every time he took a meeting, every time he walked into a room full of people, every time he walked on the street, he could have gotten
What
quizzed.
is your grade, Artie, on a scale of A to F?
I give it a B.
A B?
Yeah.
Because he knows Carla.
Listen, guys, it's the
Ralph,
fact that
what
you
do you
don't
give
know
it?
Carlo,
Ralph, what do you
and
give it?
None of your opinions mean anything.
Hold it, Ralph, what do you give it?
Artie is almost right. It was clearly an A, and when you people
An A?
when
You are
people
A for
calm down
asshole.
and go back and understand, if you don't know who Carlo was, you're not even fucking watching the show.
I mean, I got to agree with Ralph.
Dude,
I mean, how
that-
could you not?
that is irrelevant.
You know the kids who.
All right, we don't know. We don't keep explaining because it's not going to do it. I'm looking at a picture of the guy I don't remember.
The kids who after.
Was he the guy who was with the feds at the beginning of the season?
No. This guy just got flipped.
College, who AJ hooked up with.
All right, Ralph, will you give it an A?
I would give it an A. If there was one more pivotal scene, I would have given him an A+. Come on, Phil got his head rolled over.
Wait, what about the other 48 minutes?
What about the ending? The endings.
What about Uncle Junior when they come to that realization that it all means shit? And,
That's
like, he doesn't
great.
even
That was
remember being
beautiful.
involved?
I
He's
said
trying
that
to
was
he's trying to
beautiful.
make chicken salad out of chicken
No,
shit.
Fred,
Come
you know
on,
what?
dude.
You don't know what you're talking
And
about.
neither do you, Ralph.
The answer
You
is
go down the street and you talk to anybody who's like an average, regular person viewer who has watched the show religiously
those are the
since day.
stupid people.
Oh, so now we're making it for Mensa candidates.
It's for smart people.
Get real.
The Daily News got it right. The headline of the
Fred,
Daily News
you
today
don't
says.
understand it.
The Daily News headline today says.
Great. So let's watch, Plato.
Sopranos wax fans. That's how I
No,
think
it's the
people
New
feel
York
like-
Post. That's the New York Post.
Sorry.
You're not even looking.
Stupid people.
All right.
Now for the dumb opinion.
All right,
but
there's
you
a
know-
guy who gives it an A.
Do you remember?
Ralph
do you,
is so off.
Do you remember the guy?
Fred,
Do you remember?
Fred, do me a favor.
You're off, man.
Go
You're
back and watch these
You're
episodes.
so off. No, you're trying to make it
masterwork.
something that it's not.
It's a masterwork.
It is
You know the
not.
first
You know what it is? It's the equivalent
You wanna
of
play trivia,
Godfather
Fred?
3.
You don't know the show. You don't even
I know the show as well as anybody else knows the show. I'm watching it on just a regular viewer. It's like it's not like a college course, Ralph.
What was the trucking company in season 1? It was mentioned about 10 times that Uncle Junior took,
Oh, that's a ridiculous
What
question.
is the point of that, Ralph? It's like it's knowing who the key grip is in episode 3. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Did the story move along? Did it go somewhere? No,
All
it
right.
did not.
Eric,
Fred, don't know what you're talking about.
Eric the
All
midget,
right, dude.
Eric the midget, you're on the air.
Final word.
Yeah, he's the expert.
Eric, go ahead.
I have a message on behalf of my associate, Johnny Frotto. He wants you to know that he fucking hates this series now after the series finale.
Thank you.
Why can't Johnny tell us that?
Because he figured I get through easier than he does.
What do you think, Eric?
I'd rather hear from him.
I actually am not a viewer of the show.
You know what? Don't waste
You
that
sit
time.
around all day and you don't watch the best show on TV.
Well, I don't consider that the best show on TV.
Oh,
What's the best show on TV?
Heroes.
Whatever.
Because I want to be a swordsman.
First of all, it was weirder for me, too, because that restaurant where it ended, Halston's, I sat with my father in that exact booth probably a million times.
Is that right? I thought that was a funny place for them to have their last dinner.
It's in Bloomfield, New Jersey. I think it's on Broad Street, and my uncle grew up 2 blocks from it. As a teenager, I was in that place all the time.
If you're interested in the answer of what the final grade should be.
Yes, go ahead. What do you think, really, Howard?
Well, I'm going to tell you right away. My initial response after watching it, because I don't know what the hell I was waiting for. And when that screen went black,
Weren't you freaking out?
I would have given it an F But I have to say, I woke up this morning thinking about every scene and thinking about the paranoia that I really felt paranoid the whole episode. I was so on edge.
I was sick to my stomach.
I was getting sick. I was like, uh-oh, something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. And this must be the paranoia. I'm going to give it a final grade of a B+.
It was unsatisfying.
But it was not the episode. I wanted revenge, and I wanted to see killing.
The other great thing,
I wanted to see an old-fashioned mob movie.
You want to see everything you want to happen. You know what I mean? He left you wanting so much more.
I gave it a B+, which is...
without knowing... here's my
It made me
thing.
wish that I hadn't watched this
Artie,
entire
you
season.
say that without the last scene, he seemed very comfortable. But that guy going to the bathroom,
you know what?
Again, you think that's a hitman.
I felt the same way you did, Fred, but I felt
he did a Francis Ford Coppola. Coppola got us like the goodwill of Godfather 1 and Godfather 2. And then he made Godfather 3, and it was like the biggest letdown of all time. It's the equivalent of at the end of Godfather 3 when Michael Corleone... Could you shut up for a fucking minute, Ralph?
I'll hang up on Ralph. He's just talking underneath you.
It's like at the end of Godfather 3 when Michael Corleone just like falls down in his chair dead.
Right.
It's not with a bang, but with a whimper. It's the same thing with this. I think he was too clever for his own good.
See, I disagree in the sense that, and I'll get off this in a second, but if you don't know who Carlo is, you can't.
If you say that one
what
more
does that got to do with it? Tony is paranoid about something.
What's the difference?
What did his lawyer say?
Family.
It could have been a stripper.
Let
Who
Artie
cares?
finish his thought. He's never going to get off this otherwise.
Guys, Tony's more paranoid about the feds than anything right now because he's about to. They think he's going to get indicted. And the reason he's so paranoid is because the guy they flipped, Carlo, knows everything about him. I mean, he's like Paulie.
Okay.
So his kid got busted for ecstasy. Clearly, that was leverage they used to flip the guy. So Tony's telling Carmelo, listen, they're going to indict me. She said, you talk to your lawyer again? He's like, yeah, Carlo's going to testify. That's not just some little guy. That's a guy who knows his entire operation.
That's nothing to hang
That's what he's worried about.
That.
In the end,
you can't hang the whole 8 years of the show on that one little episode.
So what does that mean, Artie?
He's not an insignificant character.
All right, but it doesn't matter if you know exactly who he is. You know he's important. You know he's Carlo.
Wait a minute. We know that was an important flip for the feds, and that's why the indictments are coming down. We didn't miss that.
Artie's going to quit again. You better calm down.
That's what he's more paranoid about.
I just didn't know who Carlo was.
Artie, you got to leave the show.
That's what he's more.
I know why he liked the episode, because it ended in a restaurant.
That's what he's more paranoid about right now, is the feds, not the hitmen.
Let me say one more thing.
Stop.
The point is...
He's not paranoid about that. He knows that's going to happen.
The point is, it was such a great relief that it was just an indictment. He wasn't getting killed, and his family wasn't getting killed, and you felt a sense of relief. That was fucking great.
All right.
Now you're making shit up.
Eric the Midget, what do you want to add to this? Anything, or are you done?
Well, I also wanted to say, I was wondering, is there a over and under poll for when Artie will fall asleep today?
Yeah, touche.
If you're on for longer than 2 minutes, yeah.
All right, let's...
Eric's got some good lines. It's just your delivery, man.
All I'm saying is if David James...
What do you mean? What's wrong with his delivery?
It's a little slow.
Let me hear you do it.
A little slow.
What did he just do wrong?
It's like David Chase. He's a genius.
Slow. And are my arms tired?
You can't stop doing it.
Eric, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Waiting for your dumbass to shut up.
Hey-oh.
All right, thank you, Eric.
All I know is if David James was sitting here and you guys didn't know who Carlo was, he would have said, listen, I don't even want to talk to you anymore.
Listen, if David,
can't be serious
hey,
with this
Artie,
argument.
If David Chase was in there, they all change their tune and kiss his ass.
No,
For a number of years, he's been incredible.
I gave it a positive review.
Yeah, you gave it a very good review. Robin would just fall right in line.
I said it was a C. I didn't really pan it.
D. Now you're like D. Oh, it sucked. Now you're like up.
No, I did not say D. I said C.
I gave it a B. I didn't give it an A because it didn't give you that, that incredible, like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? But as a piece of, art or work, I think it makes you think, and it was interesting.
Let's go to Gary in Cleveland, Ohio, who wants to chime in. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, you've got to understand. Excellent ending. And if you remember, Tony and his brother-in-law are in the lake, and they said you never know when you're going to get it.
Right.
We were third-party viewers going into that restaurant. We're watching that thing. We really did get whacked as viewers. That was the end for us. we did feel the paranoia. We saw it. We never saw it coming. But that's exactly.
All right, Gary liked it.
But Gary, unlike the other Gary, makes a good point.
Now let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? I was just wondering, do you think with the way the whole ending played out that would dovetail directly into a Sopranos movie?
Well, there is talk of a Sopranos movie, actually. And
John was saying that this morning. He thinks since they left so much on the table and so many people are still alive.
They could do it. And if I was James Gandolfini, I wouldn't run from the character Tony Soprano, because I got news for you. He's like Beaver, like anybody, like Superman. These people are typecast, and
absolutely,
he's stuck.
And he should do it, and he should milk it. And you know what? People love it, and don't be so uptight about it. Let's go to Eric. Eric, you're on the air in Albany.
Hey, Howard, how's it going, man?
Good.
Hey, I got to tell you, Artie, I love you, but a couple of weeks ago when you were debriefing the Sopranos show and you're going through everything Phil said, you called Paulie Gualtieri Paulie Viltieri. And it's like,
no, I
didn't. Kind of like a big fan that you did. And
I didn't. I didn't say Viltieri.
You said Viltieri.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
He might have been asleep. But anyway, guys, just want to chime
Thank
in.
you.
I love you. The show's great. You're the best.
Thank you. John Hine, you own the, you used to own the website jumptheshark.com. What are they saying?
People are pissed, but of course they're going to be pissed. You want that great finale to live up to your expectations.
What do you think, John?
Here's what I think, Ralph. There's no way you can give it an A+, and I'll tell you why.
I said A.
That last scene, all I'm thinking is they're going to whack this family. I can't believe what they're about to do.
Right,
this is going to be incredible.
But who would have done that?
That would have been awesome.
Who would have ordered that?
Yeah,
Think about it in your head. Who would have ordered? They made peace with the other guys. Phil is dead.
But they
Paulie clearly is just said, "Look, I'm in your allegiance forever." Who would have ordered that hit?
You didn't know they made peace. They were questioning that.
Yes, they did.
No.
Come on, they said we're backing off.
No, they were.
His head run over.
They were questioning. No, not that Phil.
His head run over.
No, not that Phil got whacked. There was a scene later when he was talking to Paulie, and they weren't so sure about New York. They said, and actually he said it to Carmela later. He's like, he wasn't sure.
What does that have to do with the ending?
Because at the very end, you want some kind of payoff, Ralph. And I don't
want resolution.
And I don't want we're going to leave it up to you. That's my own personal opinion. I think I agree with Fred.
You feel it's a cop-out.
It's like build it yourself.
If they had shot Tony,
it's like, why did they shoot the last 10 minutes like blank screen and let everybody in the audience imagine their own fucking ending?
If that guy in the members only jacket comes out in the bathroom and blows Tony's head off, right, and that's how the show ends.
Yes.
Who
Fred's
do you
got a
think?
good point
Who do you
there.
think would have? Who do you think ordered that hit?
I don't want to do it yourself show. I want the guy to tell me the story.
John, was it great when Agent Harris tipped Tony off?
Absolutely.
Was it great that scene with Uncle Junior in the hospital?
I think they could have ended the
Was that
show.
great or not?
I think they could have ended the show with the
Uncle
scene
Junior
with
scene.
Uncle Junior. Like right there. I would have been satisfied. But then don't have Meadow Parallel Park, build up all this tension, Journey playing in the background.
Tension we're talking about.
Attention to nothing.
Yeah.
You're going to see it in 2 or 3 years when that movie comes out.
Let's go to Fafa Fui.
I
What do
just
you
want
want
to tell you that because all the guys have been asking me. So the thing that Kid Chris told me.
Oh yeah, I was going to say.
And this is how it.
Yeah, I wish he'd tell. I mean, how could he ruin it? It never happened.
But it really ruined my viewing experience when I tell you. So with 3 episodes left, he tells me that Meadow is going to get whacked. Which is a very interesting thing because you believe that Phil Leotardo.
So he didn't know shit.
But you believe that Phil Leotardo's so mad at Tony that he might go after his family. So all I'm doing is watching the last 3 episodes, and when she's parallel parking, I'm just waiting for the fucking gun to hit her in the head.
Right.
Hey,
And then it happened.
Gary, you always get duped like computer viruses.
Duped?
Like somebody hits you up and like tips you off.
What was the thing you knew, Howard?
Oh, I knew that Bobby Bacalari was going to die. Yeah.
And Ralph, by the way, how do you get duped when a guy IMs you? That's not duped. The guy had wrong information. It's not that I believed it. It's that now I have to watch it.
He probably set
knowing
you up. He probably made up some shit, Kid Chris, and then.
See, I
he
thought
sent a bunch to JD as well.
I thought he was going to. I thought the after that ending, I agree with Howard. Like, what could he have told you? I thought maybe he just said Tony lives. You know.
Right. Let's go to Abe. Abe, you're on the air.
Good morning. I'm going to make my case in 15 seconds for why Tony is dead. When he was in the boat with Bobby Bacala, he said when the ending happens, you don't know what hits you. And this whole show has been about Tony. From day one, it's always been about Tony. Tony died at the end, and that's why the screen went black.
But why wouldn't they show that, as Fred says? Why wouldn't they just?
Why not?
Well,
you don't
it's
even have
about
to show.
Tony doesn't see the massacre and the bloodbath. The bullet happens and it's all over.
I see. In other words,
That was the screen going blank. Was Tony going blank?
But the show wasn't always just from his point of view.
You can't assume that.
That guy is wrong, but that's why it's so great, because people have like 25 different theories on what happened at the end. So that's what
it
makes
was
it
the
great.
best ending possible. It couldn't have ended any better.
well, that is an interesting theory that the screen went blank because Tony's world went blank.
When they were on
I think it's better. I like the other guys. We got whacked because we don't know what happened.
When they were on the boat, Bobby and Tony, and they were talking about what it's like when you die, he said silence and black. I mean, so that lends some credence to that guy's theory. I don't agree with him, but I can see where he's
And there
coming
was no music at the end either.
And no music.
Sopranos ends with like some cool song.
That was the other thing. No music.
But Fred's point is, and show us him getting whacked.
Or you know
give
what?
us
You don't even have to
resolution.
show the bullet. You don't have to show him. You take a wide shot from outside of the restaurant. You see gun flash, cut to black.
All right, there you go.
Then you still
Fred.
don't know what happened, but you know something happened.
What they did. You're right.
You'll agree it's a button. It's a period at the end of a
Barbara,
sentence.
you're on the air.
If you remember, Tony, when he goes to the psychiatrist, talks about his father's death. And when his father dies, Tony can't understand because all of a sudden it just happens. And if you remember, they're all at a restaurant. And he goes outside, the father, and gets killed. Tony ends the same.
Or he's in a restaurant.
Yes, he was. Tony's father gets killed at a restaurant when after the last thing.
Dominic, every scene is in a restaurant in that show.
No. When Tony's in therapy, the confusion to him is why death had to happen that way. At the end, there's no music because Tony's dead. There's no music. It's all black. When you get killed like that, there's nothing else.
How do you know?
He's been dead.
Oh, you get killed other ways, there's still music.
No, but not when
You hear like a cool Elvis Costello song?
It's the show is the movie. It's all from Tony's perspective. Nothing has.
No, it wasn't.
You can't assume he's dead.
The story was always us watching Tony, not from his. He never talked to us
He
directly.
never saw those other scenes with other people.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of it all. Is why is there just?
But why should we have a question at the end of the show? We should know what happened. Is Fred's point?
I thought it was the side.
What happened?
I thought there were.
You don't know what happened.
You think you know?
I got out of it that you're living with constant fear.
The most unrealistic part about it was
we don't know that he died.
The most unrealistic part about it was that there were black kids in Halston's. I've never seen that.
There's nothing resolved. His sister's not resolved. His uncle is not resolved.
Are you kidding? His sister is all alone again. She's
been alone before.
Love.
Yeah, but she was plotting to get Uncle Junior's money like she usually does, and he made sure Uncle Junior was going to leave it for the kids.
How about this theory? And this is a crazy theory. How about there was actually a blackout last night, and we never got to see the ending, that there is
And
a
it
real
came
ending?
back on right at the credits?
Yes.
That's a good one. I like that the best.
You like that?
I'm praying that's the way it ended.
I'm jumping up and down, hitting my TV.
Then I can't wait for one of the replays this week.
Did you hit your TV? I thought something was wrong with my television.
I was freaking out. I thought my TiVo went out.
I'm hitting the computer box.
I'm like, yeah, did it cut it off early?
I went into a total panic. I ran downstairs to my other television, checked, made sure that one was okay.
Mike, you're on the air.
I was watching HBO for a half an hour after it, hoping someone would whack John from Cincinnati.
Please.
How bad was that?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You know what? That was a bad time to premiere anything. We're all thinking about the episode. I don't have time to get into John from Cincinnati.
That's why it's an A.
I agree. Look, Ralph, I gave it a B just because
You gave it a B+.
They were pushing that John from Cincinnati real heavily.
When HBO
John from
pushed
Cincinnati.
and those two Australian guys too.
Oh, that looks really awful.
What, John from Cincinnati?
No, the two guys from New Zealand or wherever they're from.
Flight of the Conchords.
Good. I hope HBO drops dead.
Oh, they have no chance.
Yeah, even that Entourage is getting kind of pussy.
Yeah, this season wasn't all that great.
Yeah, they're having too much fun. It's like, fuck you.
Ralph, it's a good episode, but it's not an A. It's not.
It's a B+.
What do you think it is, John?
I'd give it a B.
John, what would make you happy? What do you want to happen then?
He wanted a resolution. He wanted to see an ending. He didn't get to see it. That's what made it flawed. Mike, you're on the air in Worcester.
If there's an ending.
Ralph, I'm going to hang up on you. You're too chatty.
It was
Mike,
almost like the Russian guys.
Mike, go ahead.
Right.
Howard, at the end, they were kind of showing like the paranoia from everybody. Like they showed the Middle Eastern guy sitting at the counter. Then he went into the bathroom, and then at the end they showed the two black guys come in, and they were kind of showing, you know, he was scared of, had to be paranoid about everybody in the world.
Absolutely, we all got that.
Yeah, that we got. I mean, and that was a good way to show it. But I don't know, Danny. Go ahead. We're coming toward the resolution of this conversation. Go ahead, Danny.
God no. Hello.
Yes.
Howard.
Danny, quickly.
Yeah, I agree with Ralph and Artie. I think it was an A. I think the only thing
Artie didn't give it an A.
I gave it a B.
I gave it a B plus, and Ralph gave it an A.
Artie gave it a B because there wasn't enough food in it. I think the only thing they should have did is they should have whacked Carlo, and then it would have been an ending.
Well, he was with the feds.
They can't get to him.
They didn't know where he was.
Carlo didn't matter. It mattered Tony's state of mind.
But it would have
put
a closure to everything.
All right, thank you.
Well, that's the whole thing. He doesn't know what's going to happen to him now.
That's great.
As the lawyer said before he got the ketchup bottle grabbed out of his
That was
hand.
funny. That was
That's
great.
why we try these cases.
Johnny Fratto, you're on the air.
That was fun.
Are you motherfuckers kidding me? I'm so fucking pissed. 7 fucking loyal motherfucking years I've been to these people, to this family. And look at how they... Are you kidding? An A? Who said A?
Ralph, yeah.
Ralph, the idiot.
Yeah, go
Ralph,
ahead.
what the... I wish Ralph was my teacher.
Johnny, you're one of these people who just sort of watched it with half an ear and half an eye. You don't know the ins and outs of the show.
Oh, he doesn't know the ins and outs
What are
of
you
the
saying?
mob
Johnny's
either,
not
right?
smart? What are you saying? Johnny's not smart?
No, he doesn't know that. He doesn't.
He makes a good living.
He's sort of
What do you mean
smart.
by the ins and outs?
Johnny, you don't know the show.
Do you know
You don't know the
Carlo?
characters. You don't know the.
You got to
depth
fucking
of the
be kidding me.
show.
What do you mean he doesn't know the show? That's his life.
Ralph.
I know the characters.
But we're talking about a TV show.
Ralph, how can you sit and question whether or not somebody is intelligent enough to watch The Sopranos?
And Ralph's the most intelligent.
I mean,
give me 10 questions.
and the guy on the phone here with you he lived the life of AJ.
He is
I don't care
AJ.
what he lived.
I hope he's not AJ.
AJ was a fuck up. Are you saying Johnny's
he's
a fuck
not.
up?
No, I'm saying Johnny was the son of a mob guy.
He would know.
He doesn't know the Sopranos.
You know, I got to hang up on you, Ralph. You're annoying me.
I know the Sopranos.
'Cause I'm right.
I know the characters, and I'm going to tell you something. I understand David Chase might have been going, well, you know what? We're going to make this like real life. What we're going to do is we're going to end it with nothing but, you know, we're going to put him in about 4 or 5, or make the viewer think he's going to see 4 or 5 bad endings. But we're going to end it just like life ends. That's some fucking creative shit. But that ain't why I buy HBO.
That's right. We got life.
See, you know what?
Yeah, we're already living life. We want to see a story, right?
He hit on a valid
I
point.
want him fucking dead. They better bring that motherfucker back and get him dead. Because I'm watching a television show. I don't care about how close to life or art it looks.
He's right.
Him to be dead.
And you know what?
I want him dead.
You know what?
Thank you.
But that's
You
not
know what he
the
kind of
show
touched
you're
on, though? Is like
watching.
everybody likes to try and make this show like it was like, oh, it's about family. It's always been about family. It's like, no, it's not. Everybody loves this show because it's about the fucking mob. Let's
Right.
get real.
Yeah, but
And here's and let me tell you
he
what.
has a family.
Let me tell you one more thing about this discussion we're having now.
What?
And this is the most important thing to say about this. And this is the thing that'll blow the lid off it. You ready? How's that for art? Fred, play a commercial word.
I
Go
thought we
ahead.
were really going on.
What's happening? This is Adam Levine from Maroon 5, and today we're doing the Howard Stern Show. And we're actually really excited because we're huge fans. And since I was about 12, about 11 or maybe even younger, I've been listening to his show. He's been fucking my mind up.
So you're
ever
familiar?
since. Yeah, extremely familiar, actually. It's just so funny because I've never really, like, as far as radio is concerned, there's nothing I've ever listened to kind of consistently my whole life. But Howard, man, my father turned me on to him when I was really little. He used to drive me to school. It was the one thing he could, hold over my mother's head, when they got divorced, is to have me, corrupted by Howard. So thanks, buddy. It was awesome.
So you know he's going to ask you about girls and just sort of
All
being
the
part of
chicks.
the Hollywood scene and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll ask me about all the ladies and all that. And I already have my answer. I thought about it this morning. I woke up and I thought, all right, well, I don't want to call it, it's being specific about these chicks is kind of disrespectful, That's what I think.
Right.
So my answer to him is probably going to have to be something along the lines of, like, I know from listening to the show for so many years the dudes that come on the show and bragging about all the chicks they slept with wind up looking like douchebags. You know it, Howard. It's actually true. So I'm going to try to get around it, but I'm sure he'll bust my balls a little bit. But
Right.
That's all right.
Well, good luck in there today, man.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Hey, look who's sitting here. Adam Levine, Jesse Carmichael, Maroon 5's new album. We're here to celebrate. We're here to celebrate the release of the new album.
It's so good to be here. We're such big fans of the show. I just want to let you all know that. So.
Thank you for saying that. It must be nice being a rock star, huh?
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It's a good. When do you know that you know how many guys have bands and garage bands and all that stuff? When do you know? When does it hit you that you might be good enough to actually be a professional musician? Honestly.
Well, you kind of have to pretend that you know for a long time when it's totally such a far reach, you know.
Is it tremendously difficult in your personal life when your parents and everyone are saying to you, listen, it's nice that you have a hobby with your music, but you know what? You better get a fucking job.
No, well, actually, all of our parents actually were super supportive always, which was really cool and interesting and not typical because usually parents think it's such bullshit.
Right.
And it's almost impossible to make it. So if my kid told me he wanted to be in the band, I'd be like, that's fucked up, you know. But they're actually they've been really cool.
But you had actual early success at 17 years old. Didn't you get signed by a record label?
Yeah, we got signed to Reprise, which was Warner Brothers.
But they
at
took
a really
that away.
young age. Well, we failed miserably.
Did you make an album?
Yeah, we made an album. They spent tons of money on us. You know, gave us a little bit of money. And Rob Cavallo produced the record. And Rob Cavallo is an amazing producer. He does all Green Day's records.
But the band wasn't called Maroon 5.
We were called Cars Flowers, and we sucked.
Cars Flowers.
Yeah.
And you were bad.
We were terrible. I mean, I know you're not a huge fan of the band, but we really sucked back then.
At 17, though, that you had to be the coolest kid in high school getting a band, right? I mean, it must have been insane.
I swear that is why we graduated from high school, because I got horrible grades. I mean, the rest of them were all better than I was, but literally, we had all of a sudden, we went to this really kind of snobby, preppy school in LA.
Where'd you grow up? Oh, in LA.
In LA. Huh. And I got horrible grades, and it was a prep school, so you had to go to college. Everyone went to amazing colleges. And,
was it co-ed?
Yeah, yeah.
So I imagine getting signed at 17 to a record label, and you're good-looking dudes.
Girls, yeah.
Girls were always that was never your problem.
Well, when we started a band when we were like 14, we started, you know, and we didn't get into it for the girls, but then you realize that that's why you stay in a band. That's not why you join a band, because I think we actually loved music, but then this is going to be really good for our sex lives as well. So.
Do you think you're even capable of ever getting married? Because women, it's been so easy to get women. It's almost like the conversation I've had with John Stamos. You know, good-looking dude, you make a lot of money, you got a great job. Is it almost impossible to get married?
No, it's not impossible. My whole feeling on marriage is that you shouldn't do it, really, unless you're really ready to do it. And a lot of people get married for the wrong reasons. They whatever pressure there's from society. But yes, it is more difficult, I think, because of the position that we're in, but eventually I could definitely see myself. It's going to be a few years, obviously, because I'm definitely not ready right now. But
who's the hot chick with you in the green room? Is that the current girlfriend?
She's my girlfriend, yeah.
Okay, how long you been with her?
About a year, almost. Actually, yeah, we met about a year ago.
Everybody's carrying on.
She's so beautiful, and one of her best, one of the best things about her is that she's not an actress or a model. She's a regular person and an artist, and she's amazing.
Yeah, your life must be insane. In fact, like one of our good-looking interns was like all dressed up today because she knew you were coming and wanted to be the one to hand you. I think she got to. If an intern's real cool about it, we'll let them hand the release because you have to sign a release when you come on. So I heard she got all dolled up for you. And, and it's like it's got to be just great. You know what I mean? It's just got to be insane.
You know, it's funny. It's flattering. It's amazing. It's the coolest thing in the world. You know, we've wanted this. We grew up together. Jesse and I have been best friends since we were 12. You know.
Jesse, you getting laid too?
Yes, he's already gotten laid twice since he's been in the building.
Have you got hit with any pussy shrapnel when he steps on the bomb?
Yeah, because lead singer always gets the top choice, right? And then what do you do? How does that all work?
That is the way. We all do pretty well, man. No, Jesse got a hot smoking girlfriend. We do pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. But,
so
who's low man on a totem pole in the band?
Drummer.
Which instrument should you not take up?
Drummer, you really think so?
Drummers always get the shaft.
The tuba.
Our drummer just had a kid.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
His wife or his girlfriend/wife is really
drummers sit in the back.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of true because they don't get seen very often too. So when you're in the foreground, usually that's when.
You know what you guys should do? Like Led Zeppelin one day, you should fuck a chick with a shark.
We've done that actually.
So were you always like in chorus and glee club and stuff in school? Like, is that how you get into this whole business, or you just had bands?
I could sing, but it was never like, and I was into rock and roll music since I was like 10, 11 years old.
So how'd you get the second shot?
So no training or anything?
No, actually, I took my first vocal lesson like 2 years ago because my voice went out. And this amazing dude who's just kind of does everyone, you know.
How old were you when the fame
well,
actually hit, though? Like, wait a second, though. How old were you when the fame actually hit? Like, in other words, so then, like, you're 17, you get signed, then you guys sucked, and then you went away for a while.
We went away for a while, then we came back. We started to get really big in, like, 04-ish time, you know, because, we had a couple really, really big radio hits, too. And knowing how tough it is to get songs on the radio, that was the biggest change, because we accumulated fans, we tour, you know. That's, like, the biggest misconception with our band is that we're just, like, this manufactured, boy bandy kind of, like, bullshit band. I love to write kind of accessible, like, pop music. I love pop music, you know, because I grew up listening to tons of different shit, and then got really into Stevie Wonder and a lot of soul music, and I love pop music, you know, Michael Jackson, Prince, all that stuff. But I have no idea what a hit is, you know. The people
you just write it for yourself, and you hope that people are going to like it.
Sure, exactly. You know, for our fans, and even sometimes for the radio. But like the shit that they pick for singles, I could never have told you that song was going to be as big as it was. Just that, you know.
How old were you when you started to get laid? Were you like 12? I would guess you started.
I lost my virginity when I was 15.
15.
But we were man. I'm not sure actually. It's
what about you, Jesse? Were you too? 15?
No, later on for me.
Later on. Man, awesome.
Jesse was like, you were like 17 though.
So then when you got real big, that's when you started to get the celebrity chicks. Is that great? I had a few celebrities
Where
myself.
are they from originally?
But here's the thing though. The thing about that whole overblown thing with me, you know, screwing everybody in Hollywood is so exaggerated, and a lot of it isn't true. So that's,
some are true and some aren't.
Most of it really isn't, you know, and some of it is, and that's kind of why I don't like to talk about it, because I'd rather than think that I did.
You keep that quiet? But Jessica Simpson was true. That was her score.
Yeah,
I would love that.
You got her.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this whole celebrity nonsense, which I've never really enjoyed being a part of. But, you know, I listened to your show for such a long time, and it's almost as if, like, what I've learned from your show is a lot of dudes that come on here and talk about the chicks that they slept with, and there's people that talk about it in general. It's just they come off looking like douchebags no matter what. So it's just kind of keeping my mouth shut is probably a better idea.
But where are you from originally?
From Los Angeles, born and raised.
Oh, okay. So you were out there in California anyway.
I'm going to read your list. I'm going to read your list right now. The girls you had.
Let's read it.
You could. Let me tell you something. You
Who
could
are
say
they attributing to
you could say you don't talk about it, but I'm going to tell you something. There's a list I would be very, very proud of.
When I say this, I say I've slept with everybody in the entire world.
All right, here we go. Lindsay Lohan.
Whoa.
I would love that.
So
it's too young for me. You never had it?
So would I.
Is it a fake? Is it fake? Just give me fake or real. Lindsay Lohan.
Most of it's fake. I can't.
Most of it.
It's just.
I bet it's Dina Lohan.
Yeah, it's the mother. It's the mother.
I met Dina Lohan. I think I could have gotten there. Jessica Simpson. That to me would be a major score. And I don't care, smart, stupid. To me, very attractive.
She's an attractive girl. She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
She's
Paris
too smart
Hilton
for me.
you had.
I will gladly say that's actually not true.
Not true at all. No. You know, I've had like 50 guys in here who will say they had sex with Paris Hilton.
It's not cute.
I don't even know who this is. Maria Shapovalov.
Oh, the tennis player, Sharapova.
The tennis
I
player.
shook her hand, and all of a sudden we were dating. So that was
that's
really
not true.
Yeah, she's really tall. I mean,
yeah, she's massive. Have you ever seen her in person? She's like 6'3".
I don't know her.
Yeah.
And then she had heels on. We played her 18th birthday party, and then they quarantined this whole area, and they threw us into this photograph, and we were like, holy shit! And the next thing I knew, the next day we were dating, and there was all these pictures.
Well, you guys do
hot
that.
chick birthday party's the 18th.
If somebody, if a dad calls you up and says, "Hey, $1 million, come play my kid's bar mitzvah or something," would you do it?
Hell yeah.
You would. Why not? Go out and make some money,
man.
right?
It's so rare to make money doing what we do. Period. We've known that from failing so miserably.
Right.
So hell yeah, and no one knows about it anyway. It's a bar mitzvah. You're done.
That's right. And the fact of the matter is that as you say, it's good money, but B, why not? You're a singer.
I am Jewish. Why not?
Go sing. That's
I'll
it.
do a bar mitzvah. We've done some awkward shit, man. We've done some weird.
What's the most awkward thing you had to do?
We did this thing like in Utah. It was a wedding rehearsal dinner, so it wasn't even a wedding. There was like 50 people there.
Who'd they have for the actual wedding? Led Zeppelin?
All right, well, I think Hootie and the Blowfish was playing the actual wedding. They do that shit all the time.
Right.
And they took us out to this like remote mountain range in the middle of nowhere, and it was like a cowboy theme with a bunch of older people, and we were like, oh shit, this is just gonna be weird. But the craziest part about it was that there was this massive setup, like it was set up for Zeppelin, honestly. It was like a huge PA and crazy, and there was like 15 people there barbecuing and like getting wasted. So we were like, this is really awkward. And then some girl that I knew that from a long time ago that I think I'd hooked up with, like, was drunk, and she was with her fiance, and she got on stage and she was dancing, and we were just like, get me the fuck out of here, man.
Wow. But what do you get paid for a gig like that? Can you get $250,000?
More than that.
More? Well, then what the hell?
So
Who cares?
Go through the embarrassment.
Oh, absolutely.
I go through it.
There's no such thing as buying out, selling out, just buying in.
Buying in.
No, like I did a gig a couple months ago for that guy Jonathan Kraft, the Patriots guy, and I was thinking to myself, God, you know, this guy could buy me anytime he wants. Like, I mean, he flew me up on a private jet. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this dude that was getting married was so loaded. He had just made a bunch of internet money, like, you know, one of those internet billionaire guys.
Right.
And he met this chick like 6 months later and getting married. And crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
But we do stuff like that all the time. It's
No
crazy.
kidding. So when you start to make money, does the band have to split it up equally, or don't you two guys make more of the lion's share because you write all the songs?
Yeah, well, the way we do it is we do it very deliberately. Like, from the beginning, it's the kind of thing where with bands there's such a weird chemistry, and you don't want there to be resentment, and some people do more than others. And, you know, Jesse and I do a lot of it, especially a lot of the songwriting. So we do it very like, you know, I wrote 75% of the song, you wrote 25%. If the bass player wrote 5%, whatever the case may be, you know.
You'll actually break it down.
We break it down just because then it avoids any kind of ambiguity, or like there's no gray area, so, you know.
That's kind of cool. Let's see. Here's the rest of your list. Kirsten Dunst. True?
Nice girl.
Dated her?
Friend.
Friend, okay. That means you had her. Model Kelly McGee. I don't know who that
Kelly
is.
McKee. I dated her for 2 years. So see, that was actually a
model, man. That's
I hope
she's
you
beautiful.
got her.
She's in the video. You ever seen our videos? But she was in our video for This Love.
Super hot.
She's beautiful.
Natasha Bedingfield. I don't know who that is. And you, Natalie Portman. That must have been interesting.
I barely know Natalie, but she's just a friend too. I'm telling you, they love.
And
Anybody you're with.
And Paula Poundstone.
Anybody I've shook, anybody I've ever met that's an attractive woman, I have slept with.
I can't start any rumors. I tried to at this event this weekend. I tried to stand next to every chick.
I'm starting the Artie Paula Poundstone.
She's foxy.
I'll take it. And then the really scandalous thing is you might have had Jessica Simpson while she was still married to Nick Lachey. That's good.
Yeah, but that's not true though.
Yeah, you really have a book in you. You know what I mean? And when you're later, that's later on you'll get that.
Yeah, that was definitely not true. So.
Maroon 5 has sold over 10 million copies worldwide.
Wow,
that's pretty
mind
awesome.
fuck. I know.
That's really great.
That doesn't happen anymore too. I mean, this whole ride has been so incredible, man. Like,
what's your take though on the music business now? Because how do you sell albums anymore? No one's paying for albums. It's weird. I feel bad for musicians.
Don't feel bad for musicians, because the good part about it is, and the record label's going to love this, but the record business is fucked.
Right. Fucked.
The artist is not, because the cool thing is now that the internet. I mean, we have so much to attribute our the internet's been a huge part of our success. Well, first of all, the only money you really make from being in a band is touring and radio. Right. So record sale, we sold 10 million records. The smallest amount of money that we made from this whole crazy thing is from sales of records. So now it's kind of shifting to the internet, and without the internet we wouldn't have become big, because word of mouth and all that stuff is how we spread the
and
word.
And satellite radio too.
Satellite, which I'm obsessed with. I have Sirius in my house and in my car, and I'm obsessed with it. It's amazing.
You also dated Penthouse Pet of the Year.
I did?
Heather Van Deven.
Did I?
Did you?
I did not.
You did not?
No.
Ah, you did. See,
No,
you just made the face.
I didn't.
What,
I didn't. No, I.
Are you exclusive with this current girlfriend? Is that the problem?
Yeah. Well, I am exclusive with my current girlfriend. Yeah.
I got to take a look at her. You mind if I take a look?
She's beautiful.
Bring
she's
her,
no
try
way,
her in for a
No
second.
way she's coming in here though.
Oh, she'll come in and say hello. I won't bust
Come
her
on,
balls.
Becky. Coming for 1 second. He's
What's
nice.
she do? What does Becky do for a living?
She's actually
she's hot.
She's an artist. Believe it. She paints, and she's incredibly talented. There she is.
Becky. Oh, Becky. Oh, yeah. She's a regular chick. Oh, you're hot.
Look, she could. The best part, Becky.
I
you
like
could,
Becky
she could,
myself.
She could be. When I first saw Becky, I was like, shit, how is she not a movie star?
Where did you meet Becky?
Wow, you ready, baby?
Yeah.
I met Becky in Vegas.
Holy shit!
What were you doing there?
She was a hostess at 9 Steakhouse by the Palms.
At a steakhouse, a host. That's what
She's
you
a
got to
hostess.
get, Artie. Becky.
And I was so blown away by how
I've
beautiful.
been to 9 Steakhouse. I had a steak. I didn't see Becky.
You were busy with the steak.
Becky, did you know who he was right away? Or you?
No, I didn't. I sat him and I said, "Enjoy your dinner." And
Yeah.
that was it.
And then she went, but then she went into the back, and they were all.
But you probably thought he was good
Hostesses
looking.
are the hottest chicks.
We're
Like-
supposed to be.
I know, at restaurants and stuff like that. So now you're not hostessing anymore. What's the arrangement, though? Do you guys have a financial arrangement?
No, not yet.
Because if Becky's on tour with you and stuff and hanging out, which is what you don't want to be separated, because that would be a disaster.
She's getting used to this whole thing. She's new. She's new. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm an
sorry, baby.
independent girl, you know. I
Are you?
take care of
But how much can you make when you're a hostess? What are you pulling down?
She pulls down a lot of money right now. Shit, she's working in L.A. at
What are you doing now?
the Roosevelt.
cocktailing.
Are you
Cocktail
working at
waitress?
the Roosevelt?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Were you
You're
there this weekend?
Hold it a second. You're
makes a lot of
dating
money.
him and you're still a cocktail waitress?
We're moving slow, God damn it.
Wait a second. I got to
How
understand
many
something.
years has it been?
Hey, I take care of my woman. I do it by her shit. I treat her well.
Did you move in with him yet?
No.
No.
When's that going to happen? You got to do what my girlfriend did.
What?
She said her apartment blew up and she just said, I have nowhere to live.
But that place you live in may burn down, actually. So
It's true.
Well, look at how hot you. Were you at the Roosevelt this weekend?
Yeah.
I was there Saturday.
I was there too.
You were there Saturday?
How'd you not notice
Did you
her?
see that couple fucking? Does that happen
At the
a lot?
pool, you're talking about?
Yeah. There was a couple having sex.
I block it out. I don't.
I was at the Tracy Morgan after party.
So do you think? Do you think?
she's so hot.
Are you in love with Adam now?
I am.
You are in love.
I am so madly in love with this woman.
You are.
See, that's the thing, Howard. You go to those places like the Roosevelt.
I'm in love with her too, and I just met her.
You think you could hit? You think you could hit on a chick like this? She's dating like a rock star.
That's the problem. But all right,
rock star.
you put it out. You're a rock star too, dude.
Yeah.
What album do I have?
No, you know, you got something
That's
going
the
on.
whiskey talking.
Oh.
Wow. So
10
what do you
million.
think? Why hasn't he asked you to move in with him yet? You got to give the
I'm
ultimatum.
always there anyway, and it's. I
You're-
like having my own place.
So no. So what's
She's
the
young.
most? What's the
She's
most?
also she's young. She doesn't want to move in with me yet.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're kidding. You're 21. That's so fucking hot. That's crazy.
I think you're the hottest girl in the entire fucking universe. Do you know that? I'm saying that on the radio, and it's because it's true.
And I don't think you're lying.
No, I really.
I don't think you are.
I really do believe
I don't
it.
see any flaws.
You guys.
Do you parade her around like at a pool in a bathing
every
suit?
chance I get.
You do.
Yeah.
You like that.
She's beautiful.
All right, let me ask you a question. She gets in a car accident
Oh my god.
and Becky's disfigured. Would you stay with her? You dump her. All right, that's an honest answer.
I wouldn't dump you, baby. I would stay by you
He'd
until the
dump
end.
you.
Yeah, just say yes.
You better stay hot.
You would dump me, baby? If you like, let's say tomorrow, everything went away. I got in a horrible car accident, disfiguring. I looked horrible. Would you stay by me? No, you would not.
I'd dump you.
You'd get over
Yeah,
me.
that's exactly.
Maybe you would try. You would try.
What is he
All
to
right.
you? He's just some guy.
Let me
Let's
ask you
be honest.
something. Let's say Becky goes through a tough period in her life. I don't know what it is. She gains 20 pounds.
Oh, I would love that. I don't give a shit. I
You
think
would
she's
love that.
gorgeous. I think.
You're
I think. 20
There's
pounds?
no way.
She'd be all
Look at
right
that
with
body.
20 pounds? Are you
No.
kidding? She's so
Fine
little.
with
Her
20
body's
pounds.
perfect.
50 pounds?
Look at how thin she should be. 20 pounds, she'd be all right. I mean, you know.
No.
Little curvy.
No.
You know what the best part about her though, and
I like
I
a
hate to sound
meaty
cliche.
ass.
She is
Real breasts.
She's quick and she's smart and she's not a fucking idiot and she's amazing.
Are you
That's another
witty?
thing.
Are you witty too?
I try to be.
Yeah.
Are you trying to be an actress or something? Is that why you're in
No.
LA as a cocktail
No.
waitress?
She's in LA because she couldn't stand being all the way out in Vegas.
You
Yeah,
know
I
what?
hated Vegas.
She looks like a young Michelle Pfeiffer. That's what she looks like.
I
Yeah,
agree.
you look like Michelle Pfeiffer.
I mean, don't agents come up to you every 5 seconds out
All right,
there?
let me give you another
Every once in a
scenario.
while.
Becky turns 40. What do you do?
Oh
She's
my
gonna
God.
when she turns 40, she's gonna be smoking. By the way, I think she looks like a little bit like Bo Derek, a little bit, kinda.
She looks like young Michelle Pfeiffer. By the time she's 40, we'll all be
And
dead
is your sex
anyway.
life good? Is your sex life good? Or is it the best sex you've ever had?
Oh my god.
You know what? It is the best sex I've ever had, actually.
Good
Oh,
answer.
how is she good at sex? What does she do?
It doesn't
Show
happen. She
up?
gets. Well, it doesn't happen enough because I'm always
Becky, you
running
wouldn't need to
around.
move for me. I could just finish up. I'd be done. That's good. Did it take a long time to get her into bed, or did you guys hit it off right away?
You want to talk about this?
Well, you know,
What was the time?
We didn't
period?
expect this to be anything. I mean, I was.
No, I was like, this is.
We were like, let's just we
awesome.
listen. I got to Vegas. We were there working. Actually, we were writing music. We had the Palms as a studio, so we were there. And I was kind of on vacation to screw around with my boys and just whatever, have fun, you know, and gamble and shit. And I saw her, and I was like, oh my
Jackpot.
god, she's beautiful. And then we slept together. We had sex the first night we met.
Nice.
But the thing is,
Nice.
we didn't expect. The reason why it became a relationship, and the reason why it was such an organic, kind of cool process, is because we didn't expect anything out of it. We were like, whatever. We one night stand, went to Vegas. We both got laid. Amazing. And then we just started talking. You know, then all of a sudden the next I was actually there on her 21st birthday. She turned 21 the day that I met her.
Yeah.
It was her birthday. So we kind of threw a little party the next day, and then literally every day after that, and every week. And
See,
the
love
weekend
is you
she'd
can't
fly
live
in.
without that person.
But it just shit happens. You know, I'm not a fan of we didn't go slowly or anything. We just kind of started up and
Yeah, if it's
never
there,
stopped.
you do it.
Yeah.
Wow. You must get hit on all the time, though, right?
Every once in a while.
Yeah, I bet.
Every
At that
day of
bar,
her
you
life.
gotta see
I
the
can't believe you
sleaze
missed
beds.
her.
I can't even go there because there's so many
I know, it's so
douches.
funny.
Dude, I was in the
hitting on-
back with Tracy Morgan looking at people fucking. I was trying to get a Jack and Water.
Place. You're always in the wrong place.
The waitresses
Hey, you know-
there are too hot. You can't get a Jack and Water in that fucking place.
What kind of shoes are you wearing? You wearing hot shoes?
Boots.
Yeah, you know exactly how to dress. Yeah.
You don't want to hear the best part? She got off a red eye about an hour and a half ago.
I did.
Really? So this is you at your worst.
Yeah.
Can't imagine. I have to see you at your best.
She's the hottest chick we've ever had up here.
Oh, will you stop?
How much? Go ahead, Artie. Do your rap. How much money?
I can't now. The
I know,
guy.
that's
That's an
If he wasn't
achievement.
here, I
man.
would offer you.
good
it's
for
a
you.
50,000.
So do you think
Wow.
there'd be a marriage? Do you think that you would spend the rest of your lives together or something like that?
Well, our relationship was kind of founded on this anti-relationship idea,
Right.
but it's now turned into a real full-fledged relationship.
You're a couple.
I don't think either one of us is thinking about getting married right now, but I'm certainly madly in love with this woman.
Well,
Oh, honey.
Becky's too young to get married.
I wouldn't. I'm not doing it for her. She's
Right.
too young.
Listen to this guy's life. Prep
Well, how
school,
old
this
are
broad.
you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, okay.
No, that's okay.
I think got 7 years on.
That's not creepy.
That's a good ratio,
You
though.
haven't gotten to the creepy
No,
range.
no. And also, that's.
You ever see these guys date girls 19 years younger than them? Now, that's creepy.
If there's any justice, in the next life, he'll come back as like a slug or me.
You have it too good. You have it too good.
Oh, yeah, listen, not a day goes by where I don't pinch myself.
Becky, you want to sit back here?
Yes, I do.
Sit back
Let's sit
here.
with Artie, yeah. Make him like
Wanna
our
sit on
band.
the couch, you can, right over there.
The chair's not here today. It's here when Levy's here. It's not
Becky,
here
sit down right there. Oh, all right.
This is funny. She said.
Artie's.
Don't touch her back there.
Yeah, don't touch her.
I won't touch her. This is your microphone.
3 foot zone.
But Becky, you must have just gotten out of high school or something, right? You're 21.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a mic on you.
You remember? Yeah, that's what happens.
Did Artie come on to you during the? What mic is that? I don't even know.
Man,
Oh,
this
guess
is,
four. Oh.
by the way, I just got to tell you guys, too, this is such a trip because when I was like 11, my dad told me, man, Howard Stern is amazing. You got to start listening to Howard Stern. And so, like, my parents got divorced when I was like 6 or 7, and every day, he'd drive me to school. And I listened to I've listened to this show literally since I was 11 years old.
Wow.
And so I just know it so well. So it's surreal,
That was probably wrong of your father to do.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, you screwed me up.
Sounds like he's really irresponsible.
You really messed my life. No, but like the thing he told me, he's just like, listen, the shit's out there. You're gonna find out about it. I'd rather you find out.
Find out from Howard Stern.
Find out from Howard.
Find
out.
You know how
You
together
taught me
he is.
so much, man.
Well, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you. How long did it take you to write this new album?
About a year. We got home from all this, the whirlwind of what all was happening in like 05-ish, and we had sold 10 million records, so it's like.
Do you buy a
we
house
really
with
wanna
all that
sell-
money? What do you
I
do?
bought a house. It was a beautiful house. I didn't leave home for like a month. I just
Right. That's
shut
nice.
myself out, and it was just the most incredible kind of retreat away from everything. And then we started working, but we started working out right when we got home.
But it's
And,
been a little while since your first album.
Well, our first album came out in 2002.
Yeah.
Which like I was 21, and it was all riding on that one record. So.
Are you nervous when the album comes out and you go, oh, I hope I can repeat the success. I hope I can do it again.
Well, the interesting thing for us now is that it's almost impossible because the business has taken such a shit over the past few years.
Right.
Like, there's nothing.
It's
The sales are
impossible
just
to
down. Yeah.
recreate it?
Even if now, even when we got really big, now selling almost as many records is basically the equivalent of selling what we sold originally. So like, you can't judge it by numbers and all that shit. I get obsessed with the numbers and think about it because
Right.
now we're in this game and all the stuff I never used to think about.
Right.
But shit, we sold 500,000 records last 2 weeks ago.
That's nice.
Like the record's doing great and people love it. So like,
That's
there's
good.
nothing else to be worried with.
Yeah. Do you think on the way out we can touch Becky?
Now
Becky,
you're
are you
Artie,
afraid?
maybe
Becky,
creepy
Becky, as
area.
hot as you are, I'm sure no guy's ever dumped you. I'm sure you do the dumping.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you ever afraid that you'll lose Adam because of his success and fame? Are you fearful of that?
I would hate for any of it to end, but,
I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I'm so into you. I love you. I know she hates when I say that.
What do you love about her most? Are you a leg man? Are you a breast man? Are you a vagina man? I'm a vagina man.
I mean, well, here's the thing about her. She's short. She's not a tall girl, but her proportions are so perfect. She's like the most perfect
She is.
miniature
I can't argue with
person.
you.
It's like, no, I love
Someone's
her.
a midget, but I like it. Works for you. No.
Look at the difference
How tall
in
are you?
species
5'1"
right there.
5'1". I like that, though. I like it on you.
5'1".
It suits you well.
No, I wouldn't want her to be any tall. I wouldn't want you to be any different, baby.
We don't want you growing.
You grow an inch and it'll throw everything off.
Well, I told her. I said if she was like 5'10", I'd probably be terrified of her.
What's
So-
her worst physical feature? I don't see any, but what?
None.
I don't
She has
see any flaws.
This is like the one I'm telling you. I can say this with certainty. You are absolutely perfect. She
Thanks,
is.
honey.
That is
There's nothing
love
to
talk.
criticize. You have the
Real
the
or fake
face.
breasts?
Real.
Real.
And also look at her nose. People cut themselves to look like that.
Was that
Look
a
at
nose job?
No,
No,
perfect.
I was born with this.
That's why
Lucky.
chicks hate her.
Are you from L.A., Becky?
No, I'm from New York, actually.
Oh, really? What part?
Upper East Side. I was in Connecticut before I moved out, but
You got sisters?
I have a twin
Here's
sister.
a twin sister.
Twin sister.
What about Uncle
The
Artie?
plot thickens. The plot thickens.
yeah.
You have a twin. Does she really look like you?
We're fraternal.
She's brunette.
pretty much opposite.
She's hot as you?
I think
She's smoking. Yeah.
If she's opposite, she's ugly.
Oh, she's ugly. Who wants the opposite of
She's
you?
the brunette version.
Hook us up and I'll crowbar Maroon 5 into every show.
Do you think you could ever finagle both of them in bed together?
No,
That's
absolutely
that'd be good.
not.
That's some Jimmy
That won't
Page
happen?
I
shit.
don't think so, no.
You and your sister ever experiment on each other when you were young? No.
Here we go.
Did some
Classic
weird-
Howard Stern, baby. I told
This
you.
is good. This is great.
And no lesbianism for you, huh? Never tried it?
Have you two ever gone
Wait
after
a
the
second.
same guy? Oh,
That's a try. You had a try. didn't
Oh,
you?
no.
You kissed another girl, didn't you?
Nothing fancy. Nothing.
All right. You've messed around. You got to make that happen.
This is great. We should stay here for like 3 hours.
No college for you? No college?
She doesn't need college.
She did 2 years of
I
college.
started. I haven't finished yet.
You don't need to finish. There's no need for you to go to college, believe me.
Oh my
Not the way you look.
You've got your degree.
You got a degree in beauty.
Thanks.
You're going to get your MRS degree with Mr. Moneybags over here. That's called Mrs. Degree. You get the MRS, right?
Well, what kind of an artist are you going to be?
I'm not sure. I paint now. I like painting, so we'll see.
She's really good. She painted
Artie
a portrait
will
of.
buy a painting.
What about that tennis ball art?
By the way, the hardest thing too, when you're in a relationship with somebody and they're an artist or they're a singer. I mean, she was relieved when she ended up actually really liking our music because she really didn't want us. She didn't really want to hate us because then she would have felt
that would have been bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but she loves our music and actually, she painted a portrait of my dog. I have a golden retriever. It's like one of my best friends. She's the coolest dog ever, and she sorry, that's fucking nerdy. I can't believe I said that. She painted a picture of my dog, and that's kind of a delicate thing when someone paints a picture of your dog, and she's so talented. It was just like the most incredible thing. Yeah.
You what 2 years out of high school?
What? I'm
That's
like
hot.
22 in a couple weeks, so 4 years.
Are you
4 years?
Yeah.
5 years now, I guess.
Do you ever put on a schoolgirl outfit for lovemaking or put on outfits?
No, I just take outfits.
Lingerie.
Yeah.
You
do lingerie?
She doesn't need it though. That's the thing. Every time we do, I get lingerie. I'm like, what's the point of this?
Here's what scares me though. How many guys did you go out with before you met Adam? I mean, you're
Not
young.
She was a
very
virgin.
many. I
None.
mean-
That's my point. I'm saying, you haven't really experienced a lot. How many men did you have before Adam? Like 1 or 2 or
It's okay,
or 5?
baby. You can be honest. It's like couples therapy.
It was Vegas. It was fun. I mean,
5?
Oh,
La la
that
la
was
la 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 la.
Vegas.
Okay,
We're
shut
not
up. I don't want to hear about this.
Well, you don't listen to this. 2 guys? Or?
You slept with nobody. You were a virgin. You
I
were
was a
saving yourself for me. That's how.
How old were you when you had Clooney?
Clooney, Jesus. Is that contagious?
I mean, you don't know if Adam's good in bed or not. You haven't had enough men. He might
I've had
actually.
enough
He
to
might
know.
suck in bed.
You've had enough to know. That's all we need.
he's
That's all we need to go. That's as far as we
All
need to
right.
go with
Okay.
that.
Whatever.
I've never. She was my first.
Hey man, how was that? Did you have a good time?
Oh, so fun. Surreal.
Are you a big fan like Adam is?
Yeah, I am.
So is
It's
it a little
cool to be
nerve-wracking playing,
No, but it's not like other radio stations we do. It's definitely got like a much bigger vibe than anywhere
Right,
else, so
right.
that was fun.
Cool,
Thanks.
man. Thanks. Adam, was that cool, man? Getting to meet Howard and just
That was
mix it
great,
up?
man. We're such big fans. Long time coming.
You dragged your girl in there, though, man.
I mean, wouldn't you? She's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
No problem doing that.
How's she doing? Can we check in with her? Or does she not want to be on
She probably
camera?
doesn't want to talk to me. But
Okay.
you can bug her. It's a free country. You can do whatever you want.
Now, you mentioned, you've been a huge fan for a long time. What was it like to actually get in there, be in the studio, not hearing him on the radio?
It's great, but it's such a cool place too. I've never seen a studio quite like that before, so it was awesome, man. It was good times.
All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping by.
All right, man. Thanks.
Good luck with the new album.
Cool.
Becky, you all right?
I'm all right.
He dragged you
I
through
just thought
for
of
a...
Becky in the green room like this. Don't fuck up.
I know. I'm going. No, he did good. He did good. You did great.
Thanks, baby.
He said all the right things and everything.
I know,
so it was
I
good.
do that.
Artie can't steal you away?
No, I think I'm taken. Yeah.
I'm happy actually that Artie likes you because now maybe he'll like our music more. Because he'll think about it fondly.
Yeah.
His experience.
Yeah.
He'll think about how you are.
He was sweet.
Maybe you're the reason.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
Was it
I
hard
know
when
it's there for a
Howard?
reason.
Was it hard when Howard was reading the list of women he supposedly slept with?
I know most of it.
She's
Oh,
heard it all
real.
before.
Yeah. So it was
nothing
news
new.
to me.
It's not
Yeah.
a surprise. So.
I've dealt with it already.
How was it being on Howard's show?
It was fine. I was not expecting it.
It was
so-
warm and sweet and fun.
Yeah, it was cozy.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was a cozy. It was actually really cozy. I wanted to hang out for longer.
Did you?
It sounds
I
like
had
you
enough.
listen a lot in your car.
I listen all the time. Well, I got serious, so I've always really been a fan of all the satellite radio stuff. So
Right.
I'm on board.
Good. Good. Well, good luck to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Basically, this is my crib. I built it about 6 years ago, me and my partner Richard Fabrizi. I wanted to build it the way I like things, so I put a gym and a theater and a bunch of cool shit. This is my living room right here. This actually is the most non-used room in the entire house. It's like for show kind of deal. We have Christmas in here, and really this is a lot of square footage that I could like have like a mini go-kart track or something if I had to do it over again. But you can't do good resale on that deal. We got a big $65,000 fish tank, 426 gallons salt water, huge, big, obnoxious. We got, of course, an art niche. I can't just have like a piece of art like from Moed or one of them fancy dancy kind of deals. So I got the guy that I like to pay the most homage to, Brett Favre. Big ass family heirloom in the Clem grandfather clock deal. Gotta pay a little respect to the man. 9-time Billboard Award Radio of the Year guy kind of deal. Some other stuff. This is the kitchen. I like the kitchen. It's big. See, kind of echoey. Hello! 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 Big bar. You can sit 8 people down. 2 sets of knives. Big, huge, burnerless cooking top. Typical, you'd think being married I have a little bit more stuff. Oh, I know what I got. Good sponsor, me and Howard TV. Carson's Ribs. Gotta have good sponsors. You gotta have ketchup, kid. And protein bars. That's all I need. Yeah. Red Bull. Love it. So you can basically see the kitchen. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's huge. It's big. It's outlandish. It's nice. Let me take you into a room that I like. This is in the middle of the night when I'm all drugged up on Ambien and stuff. I always find myself in here, the pantry. Usually I got Cheetos, sunflower seeds, Manwich things. I was trying to lose some weight and do some Nutrisystem shit, so there's some Nutrisystem stuff in here. This is where Craig the Bulldog keeps all my maintenance man keeps all his cleaning supplies. All his brooms are hung here. I'm very particular on the labels facing out, and I'm very particular about all my cleaning products labels facing out too. I think it's my ADHD or whatever they call I have. I'll show you my wine cellar. I don't really drink a lot of wine, but they said that I needed to make this thing because that if I ever lose my house because I don't have a job no more and I have to sell it. Atmosphere controlled wine cellar. Of course, I keep Miller High Life in my wine cellar. Water, wine. Louis the 14th or 8th or 9th or whatever the hell that shit's called. This shit's really high dollar stuff. Somebody gave it to me for my wedding. Wine, Crown Royal, just liquor, liquor shit. No big deal. This is off of the living room. This is another never used room. I had Thanksgiving dinner in here. That's what Hogan got me for my wedding. This motherfucker was like $8 grand. This vase that Hogan got me was like $8,000. I would just like to have the cash, to be honest with you. And then that plate was like $3 grand. Fucking waste. We're off the kitchen here. This is my little boy's room. This is typical little boy stuff. He loves Tony Stewart. He loves Tony Stewart. He's got Tony Stewart bed, Tony Stewart serious stand-up. He loves the Gators. He loves Brett Favre, so he's got the whole fat head collection. It's typical little boy's room. Bathroom. It's not really a big a deal. Just a little boy's bathroom. Oh, let the toilet seat up. I like that. Gives me a little sense of being back home in Indiana, being a hillbilly. This is actually one of my 2 favorite rooms in the entire house, and I think you'll understand why. Not that I'm fucking a bodybuilder or nothing, but I love my gym and I love to try to stay in shape. And Hogan bought all this stuff for me. Hogan, when I lost my job 3 years ago, Hogan said you can watch movies in your stupid movie theater and feel sorry for yourself, or I'll give you $65,000 of weightlifting equipment and you can try to work out and not be such a fat fuck. This is my gym. I usually try to work out in the morning here. I got 18, 19 pieces of equipment, full dumbbells, big TV up there, some sports memorabilia, some ab machines, full stair stepper, 2 pre-core, some stuff for Heather. That's like chick stuff over there. It's all for your butt and legs. Next to Hogan, this is like the second best gym I've ever seen a person have. Well, I think Mark Wahlberg, because the guy who did my gym equipment also staffed up Mark Wahlberg, so I think he's got a good gym in California. But besides those 2 motherfuckers, I think I got a pretty good gym. This is my office, and I actually spent a lot of time in here. I kind of forgot you guys were coming. It's not really that clean. It's kind of cluttered. This is my office. Various of my racing uniforms that I've had framed over the year. My national 12 Boobs of Christmas, Bubba the Love Sponge, and Bubba Radio Network, all United States national trademarks. Some Dick Butkus shit. Dick Butkus came to the studio where I get on the internet, phone, fax machine. Just pretty much standard. Kind of big for an office. Probably should have not made it so big. It's all right. It'll work. It's efficient. This is one of my favorite things right here, Tony Stewart. This is when he won the Nextel Cup 2 years ago, and I was in New York, and that's the invitation to the banquet. That's the room to his. I stayed in the room. He had a big 3-bedroom suite at the Astoria. I won $20 from him in a pool game. He put Bubba, fuck off, you fat ass bitch, Tony Stewart. I framed it as well. Let me take you to my pool bath and then my bedroom. Come on. This is just standard pool bath shit. Shower for when you get out of the pool, so that you don't track it in through the house. You can get in here and get ready. I don't think I've taken a lot of shits in here, but I've never really taken a shower. Well, I've taken 1 shower in here, but it's for the people who use the pool. All right, this is where I get my jobs done right here. This is my bedroom, and I love my bedroom more than anything. I really do. This is my bedroom. This is my personal mini bar. This is right off, it's close to the bed. Waters and protein shakes in there. Vitamins and pills and stuff in there. My bed. I sleep on this side. Heather sleeps on that side. Look, I got Howard TV on the big screen. I can sit right here, get my Howard TV on, my 61-inch flat screen Jones. Look, there's Howard right there. Got the fireplace, the lava lamp. I got the remote control fireplaces. So if I get cold, you know, January, February here in Florida, it's like Austin Powers. I just all I do is hit my button, boom, fire. All right, let me show you my closet. Not that I have much of it left. After I got married, the old lady pretty much moved all her shit in here, but let me show you my closet. My walk-in. All pimps got to have big walk-in closets. I got a decent one. I've seen some people got a lot of different, you know, better ones. This is pretty much my side of shit over here. I'm all athleticed out. Very few good clothes. I only have one section of good clothes. Heather's got all the rest of the shit. All the shit's hers. Dresses, Louis Vuitton stuff. This is her shit. Look, she took over my shoes. This is all I got. One little look. I got one little section. Oh look, I got my gold, all my jewelry, Super Bowl rings, Rolexes, and shit like that. You know, I just keep it right there in a bag. No big deal. I got surveillance out of the closet right into the bathroom. The most important thing when having a bathroom is you have to have a telephone in the shitter so that you can talk on the phone while you're shitting. Two phone lines. 1, 2. Right here, take a shit, little air spray, standard shitter, jacuzzi tub, oversized, 4-headed shower, his and her sinks. Pretty much that simple. With a TV, all hillbillies that make a lot of money have to have a lot of TVs. That's how we validate our worth. So while you're in the shower or while you're in the tub, you can watch TV. Kind of cool. I always wanted to have a TV in my bathroom, now I got one. This is coming off my kitchen from the hallway that goes to my garage, to Julia's bedroom, to my laundry room, and then upstairs. And then over all the years, you know, when I had this hallway, it was just kind of bare. It's kind of a ton of area. I'm like, screw it. All the guitars I've gotten signed over the years. So I have a little guitar collection in my hallway. That's there. This is Julia's bedroom, my stepdaughter. All girled out. You're gonna like, you know, it's girl stuff. She's 5. She got her little flat screen TV there. All pinked out. She's a little princess, you know. Awful pink for me, to be honest with you. And that comes right into the her kitchen, her bathroom. She got her little shower, toilet, girl stuff. This ended up being a closet underneath the stairs, but I kind of turned it into my quasi gun area. And it's got a lock on it, and I hide the lock. It's real dark. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to get a camera in here or not. This is where I sit and look at my guns. So sometimes I just sit in here by myself, put myself in a little mini timeout. Nobody knows where you're at. Nobody knows how to get a hold of you. You lock the door. You got your guns. You can polish your guns. You can look at your guns. You can oil up your guns. You can clean your guns. I just kind of like hanging out in here. I come in here at least once a week just for 20, 30, 40 minutes. Just kind of hang out, look at my guns and shit. Guns are cool. All right, we're going upstairs to see my guest kitchen, guest bedroom, and my favorite area, my theater. I don't really come up here a lot, to be honest with you. On Sundays for football and NASCAR, that's it. Once a week at its best. I never come up here. One time, Heather and I got in a fight. I slept up here. Other than that, that's about it. This is my bedroom, spare bedroom. Tony Stewart just got done spending the night up here a couple days ago. Nice little area for guests. They got a bedroom, and then it goes right into a kitchen. Full kitchen, stove, stocked up refrigerator. This is the bomb right here, fellas. This is how gangsters do it. Look at this. 8-seat movie theater. Each seat has its own individual butt rumbler, subwoofer, PlayStation area, so that when you play PlayStation with your boys, you have your own individual screen. Bubba the Love Sponge poker table. Its own 42-inch screen for you to be able to watch the ball game there. Four 32-inch televisions for the smaller games, and the 122-inch in the middle. Projection, high def, shit. 26 speakers. This is where the boys hang out right here. I love this room. This is my outside. I love it out here. Got a bar area, full bar with a refrigerator. This is where I train when I box. Jacuzzi, 12-man jacuzzi. Beautiful out here. I love it. I love Florida. I would never live anywhere else. We're headed out to my garage and we're almost done. Thank God. This is my garage. I got a golf cart, a couple mopeds, tanning bed, Escalade, Miata for Heather. Then I got my F-150. This is my No Panties Thursday golf cart. If you look at the license plate, it'll say No Panties Thursday on it. A couple mopeds. I like mopeds. Fat guy riding a moped. Tanning bed. Carpeted garage. Keeps dust and dirt down. I'm a man's man. I drive an F-150 truck, baby, 4-wheel drive. Wouldn't have anything else. That's my car right there, baby. Freshly with mud on the tires from going to the racetrack last night. And I'm gonna show you what I really like to do. Before you guys see yourself out, this is what I like to do around the neighborhood.
So kind of excited. I want to see everybody. I want to see Robin, Artie. Got to see Howard. Saved my life to get to Sirius Radio and listen to him finally. He's back. Even though Sirius Radio is very hard to hook up. I mean, I don't know if you've done this. I mean, obviously you have wires all over your house. It's a big pain in the ass. I felt like I was setting up a ham radio. It really felt like I was being like, I was hearing World War II, like German people talking about what they're gonna do with the war. Somehow connecting with Dennis Quaid. I thought that he was gonna be my dad from the future. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's still not perfected, the Sirius Radio thing. But God, it makes it so much worth it to listen to it when you're in your house and you hear Howard again in the morning. It's part of New York. It's part of life.
So you've got to be psyched to be here and get to talk to him now.
Can't wait. It's going to be fun. It's going to be awesome. He's the best. He's the greatest.
Awesome. We'll see you inside, Jimmy.
Cool.
All right, Jimmy Fallon's here. I want to say hi to him. Got to ask Jimmy, too, how he got that job on Saturday Night Live. Because, like Artie was telling me, Jimmy was this really great impressionist.
He does amazing impressions.
I don't remember him as an impressionist.
He did a Sandler impression. And
hey, now.
What's happening?
Come on in.
That's great.
Hello.
Hey, man.
What's up, Jim?
It's great.
Am I all hooked in now?
You're all hooked in.
This is wild. This is great.
How you doing?
What a great studio. I'm doing really good, man.
You haven't seen Sirius.
I have not seen Sirius. I got Ross to hook me up with Sirius, believe it or not.
Right.
Because I hooked it up. It's still not right.
Really? Are you having trouble hooking it up?
It's just a pain. It's still not done correctly, I think. It's like I have it hooked up, but there's wires all over my house. It's like I have a ham radio. It's like I'm hearing things from the Germans, World War II. I don't know what's going on. I'm happy to hear you. It's life-changing because I'm so used to you waking up in the morning and you go, without you, it's just not waking up anymore. It's like,
but do you have it on in your whole house, in your apartment?
No. I have it on one little thing because.
But why don't you have it? Listen, you're a guy. You got some substantial money.
Yeah.
Why don't you have a guy come in and hook up the main frame, so to speak, so that you get it on all the radios in your house?
And when you have it in your house now, you can have a unit that'll play it through the computer wirelessly.
Yeah.
I don't do anything to the computer either. I mean, I don't want to be in my office listening to stuff on the computer. It's
No. You don't have to listen to it. You don't understand.
I really don't understand.
I don't either.
I'm not kidding, though. So my dad used to put wires all over his house, like, to get WCBS FM. Like, we listen to Cousin Brucey.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm like, great, Dad. This is awesome. Like, I'm not impressed. I really, there's, like, wires going through the pipes in our house. I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, it's still, and it's like, for digital, great. I'm so happy I have it, but it's really kind of not.
Where are you living now? You live in Manhattan still?
Gramercy Park, yeah.
And your girlfriend lives in L.A.?
Yeah.
Well, how does that work? That never works.
It's kind of awesome, to be honest.
Really?
Right before we get into a fight, she goes away, and they go, hey, say, what a great time we had.
How long has that been going on?
Like 2.5 years.
And how often do you see her?
It's been weird. I would say like I go like once a month.
So are you faithful to her?
Or she comes here. Absolutely.
Really? Well, I mean, that's mind-boggling to me. So once a month you mate, so to speak, and then
Thank you.
Then
that must be some good mating.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I do call it that. I call it mating.
You're like one of those good guys. Like you strike me as not like being overly sexual and like a deviant like myself. Like if Beth's away for a week, I'd have to break up because I'd be like,
you'd be all to the next woman.
You're the only guy I know who has a long-distance relationship that actually works.
I don't. It's so sad what my life has just become. It's like TiVo.
Yeah.
A TiVo catch up, and like my girlfriend comes to see me, and she's like, "You got to change your TiVo lineup. It's so embarrassing."
What is it? Very gay?
It really is gay.
Mine too.
I mean, it's really. I have, like,
What do you have on there?
Cooking shows.
Yeah. Oh, that's real gay.
Off the charts cooking shows.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like American Idol.
I mean, I know, like, I'm referencing Alton
shows.
Brown, and like people are like, "What?" Like, dude, I can't get your jokes. I mean, you're referencing people I don't have any idea.
Nobody else
But
watches.
you're
yeah.
like, honestly, I mean, when you were on Saturday Night Live, you were the cute guy on Saturday Night Live that all the girls love. I can't imagine that you don't go around and chicks don't sort of come on to you. I mean, and being honest, I'm sure that it's difficult to be in a relationship when you have your degree of fame and once a month.
I think once you find out, it's like when you find someone you like, it's like well, it's like that's the one you want to do, and it's like, well, it's kind of fun. It's
and it never occurs to you, like a weekend, you go, hey, I'll go over to Scores and maybe have some.
I never liked strip clubs.
Really?
Ever.
Well, you're highly evolved or something.
I don't know. I never enjoyed it. I remember like going to a comedy club and the owner's like, I'll take you out. We'll go to a strip club. I'm like, okay. And we went out. It's me and the owner, and like some girl's like putting her boobs in his face. I'm like, can I go now? I mean, is this?
That's bad.
Every comedy club owner though is you don't want their company.
No. Well, maybe he took you to the.
And I didn't even know like he was like totally doing coke and stuff, and I didn't realize at the time like what cocaine was or anything. And he's like grinding his teeth, and I just thought like he was anxious or something.
He's really into this girl.
Like, hey, man, it was a good set today.
You grew up in New York, right?
Upstate New York.
Upstate New York.
Yeah, I was born in Brooklyn, but I was raised in Saugerties, which is by Woodstock.
So did you get our show up there, or when did you get turned on to?
There was nothing up there. Horses.
Yeah,
I had a talk show.
Well, that's why his father was running the wires, I guess, for CBS. Right?
He was climbing a pole.
Oh, now I understand. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, regular radio, you're running wires.
It's like October Sky. My dad was lighting off rockets. So we were rooting for him.
How did you get discovered on Saturday Night Live?
My mom found an impression contest at Bananas Comedy Club in Poughkeepsie, New York.
See, I didn't realize how many. Artie said you're like one of the top impressionists.
He does a lot of great impressions.
I'm so bad now. I haven't done it in so long because Saturday Night Live is fun. You can do it in the office. You can work on impressions. Now I'm in my apartment and like people are banging on my walls like, stop it!
Really?
You don't sound like Jack Bauer. You're not going to say, shut up.
Well, the way I really found out about Jimmy was at the time I was working with Norm Macdonald, and Norm said to me, he goes, yeah, this new guy on SNL does an amazing Sandler, like one of the best Sandlers I ever saw.
I never heard you do Adam Sandler.
That's how kind of I got to, you know what, I never want to do my impressions more than once on Saturday Night Live. Like, a lot of people did their stuff like...
Over and over, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you're the guy that does that. And I was like, I want, of course...
Why, though? Well, if you do a good Adam Sandler and they can work it into a weekly sketch and it takes off and it's funny and people know you for that and all your other impressions, why would you limit that? Like, why that bugaboo? Like, why can't you do an impression more than once?
I guess the point is you can, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, why did you?
At the time, I didn't want to. You know, I thought I was smarter than I was.
Over and over and over.
You don't want to become Rich Little. I know what he's talking about.
But on Saturday Night Live, it's great to have a couple of franchised characters that people love. I mean,
but not an impression, though. If a character's a different thing, an impression is.
What's his name? Did Jim Brewer? Did Joe Pesci? He was great.
Right.
I loved it.
Yeah,
and I don't care if he did it 5,000 times. I like it.
Yeah. People love to see it. It's almost like. No, I never wanted to be the guy that does the thing. Like, it's so weird. My Saturday Night Live thing was like, I was an impression guy because I always loved the show and I wanted to do the show so bad. And I did it, and I'm so happy I did it. And when I first came out, I was the impression guy. Oh my God, this guy does all these impressions. It's great. And then I was like I wanted to do characters. So I did like some computer thing. I did something else. They go, oh, he's the guy that does the computer thing. And then I did Weekend Update, and I go, oh, he's the Weekend Update guy.
Right.
And then now I'm the guy that laughs at himself. And it's like,
yeah, I think
it's a full evolution of.
You're the guy who laughs at himself?
That's like a lot of people say I'm like the new Harvey Korman. Do you mind if I sit on this?
No, sit on it all you want. But
my posture is bad.
But it's weird to me that that I don't know this about you, that you were this impression guy. I thought you were the anchor guy. See, I thought of you as the anchor guy. Now, you say your mom entered you in an impression contest. So you were walking around your house and she thought you were really talented and put you in a contest.
Yeah.
And where does this contest take place? An impression contest?
It was it's at a Bananas Comedy Club in Poughkeepsie. I was in high school. I was like, God, I got to be like 17 years old. And my mom was like, there's an impression. Because I know I did like Seinfeld. You know, I did basically the gamut of any generic impressionist would do, like Bill Cosby.
Was your Seinfeld
I didn't do Jack Nicholson, I got to say, thank God.
Can I ask, I would like to hear your Seinfeld. I do Jerry, but I mean, it's horrible.
I'll be like, God. I mean, my impression really, I haven't done it so long, really bad, but it's like okay, people. I mean, let me think about it.
What would Jerry say?
Yeah,
That's not good. Come on. They can't do Howard come on Sirius Radio. That's crazy. Come on.
It's early in the morning. That's
It's early. Rob, I had no practice at all.
You got it down.
That sounds like Jerry.
But that is.
I tried you. I've done you before. At one time, it was one of my first big impressions. I made a reaction on SNL. I did you. I walked out and I didn't even say anything, and people clapped.
But I don't. It's hard to do me, right?
I keep coming off as Alan Alda when I do you.
Let me hear you. Attempt.
That's the first time him and Alan
honor
Alda
me by attempting to do me right now.
Like, oh, all right. Like, I'd be like, okay. I got. I wish I had a drink or a beverage. I was like,
you want some water?
You want some water?
Something, yeah. Maybe it could help.
Here's a bottle of water.
Good man. Thank you. I was like, all right, let me tell you something. Which is something you used to say. Like, all right, let me tell you something. I'll have a midget come in with a midget with the tumors shave your ass. Okay, but I can't do it now. I can't.
Yeah, that's sounding a little Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I take like 3 impressions and put it in one. And
somebody said you did a Pat O'Brien impression because that's my favorite. The guy from.
He does a great Pat O'Brien.
That used to be my thing because I kind of did like 10 impressions in one. I used to do Pat O'Brien. I did this like morning zoo crew thing.
Right, I saw that. I always liked that.
And they're always the same. They're
That
kind
was
of the
always
same
funny.
as Pat O'Brien.
But Pat O'Brien, did you start doing him when he was with the Scandal? And
I don't like to hit people when they're down.
Oh,
I like to hit them when they're awesome. You know, when they're hot, and then when they're down, it's like, you know, it's like everyone expects you to do Pat O'Brien. I'm like,
easy.
I kind of can't do it now.
But Pat O'Brien.
Well, now that he's awesome again.
But wait a second, Pat O'Brien was but Pat O'Brien was a sportscaster, right?
He was. He worked for CBS Sports. He did basketball for years.
And then he became an entertainment reporter.
Yeah.
So did you do him when he was a sports guy, or
No.
you did him as an entertainment reporter?
Yeah.
Now that's a very unusual impression.
I just saw him, and I was like, I can't believe, like, because he's such a nasally thing. It's like, welcome back to Extra. It's Pat O'Brien here. Wait till you see what Nicole Kidman has for breakfast. And why am I staying? Why am I staying tuned to this? Like, I really, she eats Weetabix. Like, okay, that's not weird Australian breakfast.
So you went around doing these impressions, and your mom. Now you hadn't been a stand-up comedian or anything, and your mom all of a sudden just says, "Hey, you're so good, I'm going to put you in a contest."
Well, what happened was, it's like, I mean, well, we're in Saugerties, first of all, so
Right.
it's upstate New York. It's like you don't have much entertainment to do there. I mean, you got to kind of make your own thing. And she was like, well, check this out, Bananas Comedy Club. So I was like, I had a troll doll. Someone gave me for my graduation, which is probably the worst gift you can give anyone.
Troll?
You know,
Yeah, one of
like a
those
troll with a
green-
graduation hat on it.
All
It's
right.
like, what am I going to do with this thing?
All right.
Put it on my, I don't have like tchotchkes or whatever it is. It's just annoying. So anyways, I got that, and I go, well, I'll make it into a thing. I made it different people doing a commercial for the doll.
Right.
Yeah, that was
Oh, that's
my
good.
that was my thing. So I did like Bill Cosby saying like, you know, the troll. Everyone does the Bill Cosby.
No, wait. That was good. Why do you stop? Why do guys who do impressions stop there?
It's so weird. My friend told me that the other day. Like, you shouldn't stop.
Yeah. Why do you get self-conscious when you do it?
It's because to be honest, everyone does Bill Cosby.
What did what?
Yeah,
no,
but
they
not
don't.
like you just did,
That was going somewhere.
That's a good Bill Cosby.
Where does the? How does Bill Cosby sell a troll?
You know, the troll dolls are good, and when you get to the dentist and you have the lip hanging down, and you got to put your lip in your mouth and it's in your pocket, and you walk.
Were you scared out of your mind the first time you got up on a stage and started doing Bill Cosby at 17 years old?
I ran through it so fast that I have it on tape, but I swear it's got to be maybe 2 minutes long or 3 minutes long. I ran through every impression.
And you won the contest.
I won. It was like $100 or something.
That's exciting to you.
Some DJ gave.
Had you ever considered being a professional comedian until that happened?
No.
Wow. And then all of a sudden you said, well, maybe I could make some more money doing this.
Yeah. I wanted to be on Saturday Night Live secretly. I mean, that's like kind of my dream when I was a kid. I'm like.
That was your ambition?
Always.
To be on Saturday Night Live?
I just always wanted to be on Saturday. My parents watched it, and I thought it was such a cool show. It was so funny. It was kind of like. It just felt cool to me, like, oh man, like these guys are.
What were the years you'd watch them? Were you? I don't know.
Eddie Murphy years. Was big, and then of course the Dana Carvey, Mike Myers. Those years were like Phil Hartman years, like It was in like the late 80s, 90s.
So you never even saw the Belushi, the original cast?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I used to see it with my parents, but I was born in 74, so I think that's when the show's... I'm the same age as the show.
Right.
You know, so when I turn 33 in September, the show does.
I see.
So I know that's why. But I used to watch it on like repeats, and my parents would. They used to do something on Saturday nights where it was like a repeat. But I used to do. Me and my sister would do the Czech Brothers. We dress up my parents' outfit like we have to go to the Statue of Liberty to get birth control devices.
Someone told me though that now, even in your life, when on Halloween you dress up as Artie. Is that true?
As Artie?
No.
Yeah, I read that. I swear to God. Wait a second.
How do you dress up as Artie?
I don't know.
He'd have to really eat a lot first.
Hold it. I'm not going to. Oh, here. Jimmy says he attends the same Thanksgiving party as Artie every. I thought it was you dressed up as Artie.
Oh, no. We go to Nadia's party every.
Shoot. I thought I had a good. I go, man, that's the most original thing.
I don't dress up for Halloween. I've stopped doing it.
Because the Thanksgiving party as Artie, same as Artie.
No.
I read these notes very fast.
Me and Jimmy act. This is. I don't know if I want to announce this because it's a good kept secret, but on Thanksgiving Eve, a friend of ours, an actress, throws probably the most amazing party you're going to go to all year. It's downtown Manhattan, and it's just so much fun.
What do you mean? Who's there?
You know, me and Jimmy. There's a lot of
shots of Jägermeister.
A lot of drinking, a lot of hot broads. Heather Graham's a regular.
Wow. Who's the actress who throws it?
She's one of my best friends. Her name's Nadia the Johnny, and I met her in the days when I was on Fox years ago, and she's very pretty, great girl, and she always has a Thanksgiving Eve party. It's kind of a
and
unique
you
thing.
haven't snagged Heather Graham yet?
No.
Why aren't you banging her? Silly.
I don't know why.
Hit her head into
Don't
the
ask
wall.
me.
Jimmy's had her, I bet.
Very good. I mean, it is worth it, Artie. I mean, you should really.
Should I get into that?
You should give it a shot.
There's a lot of.
It wouldn't be worth.
You know what it is? There's a lot of comedians there, a lot of stand-up comics who aren't necessarily well known, but very funny guys. Fun guy. Dave Attell is always there.
Dave Attell is good. He's always there.
You know, Jeff Ross, and then there's that faction, and then there's like,
hot chicks.
There's hot chicks, and then there's like Ethan Hawke is there a lot, you know, and he's kind of standoffish.
Well, Ethan Hawke pretty much is anywhere there are hot chicks.
Yeah, right.
He's in waiting.
You know why Ethan Hawke is
He's a good dude. I like Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, I never really talked to him, so I don't know.
You're like Mr. Positive guy, though. You don't have any feuds, or you don't hate anyone.
I kind of am pretty.
Jimmy's a nice guy. It's hard not to like.
Jimmy's got the nice guy thing going. That's what I was saying to Robin. It's like Jimmy had the nice guy thing, the good-looking thing, the movie thing. You're going to be the next Adam Sandler. What's happening on this front? Are you going to just take the Conan job? Someone said you were rumored to take over for Conan. What's going on?
That might happen too. I mean, it's definitely happened. I mean, I'm signing a contract with NBC. We'll talk about it. It's like 2 years from now. So like,
whoa.
Everybody's planning on everybody moving.
Man, that's
but
interesting.
You say Jay
It's
Leno
like-
is not going.
yeah. I mean, you don't know what's going to happen 2 years. Like,
Jimmy, you've signed a contract.
Yeah.
Already with NBC.
Yeah.
That says if Conan O'Brien, when he switches and takes over the Tonight Show, you will take over Conan's time slot.
It's kind of like that, but it's tricky. So it's like TV stuff. So it's like, I think the more contract is like, I signed a contract to not do late night anywhere else.
Wow.
So they're holding you.
So you're getting paid right now.
Right now I'm getting paid for like waiting.
For not doing a
I mean, who knows what's going to... I mean, honestly, Leno might go, I'm staying. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I was like, well, sure, okay.
But isn't it funny that here they've never seen you do a late night television talk show? And yet they are paying you. They're so, they got to have
They need the next person,
They need the next person. Did they ever give you a tryout? Did you ever have to rehearse? Did you ever go to Conan's show on the set and pretend to be Conan O'Brien or something
I
like
never
that?
I substituted for Letterman once.
I see.
It's very hard.
But it must have gone well because...
It went okay, but like, they give you the pre-interview thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had this girl... Kristana Loken was the girl. She's a model.
Oh, she's super hot.
Yeah,
she was in Terminator 3.
So Terminator 3. So they sent me this. They give me the card. They go, we asked her questions. She says she did martial arts. Ask her about martial arts. I go, okay, great. So we're going to come back to the break. I go, hey, good, nice to see you. How you doing? So you took a lot of martial arts?
She went, no, I don't.
Yeah, and she goes, no.
What?
I mean, is it like
and
when
I
I
was
go...
like, come on. She goes, no, I don't. I did a lot of mime class.
Mime?
Which is a better interview, but it's like,
where'd I go? So I go, wait, so I'm sorry. So you went to mime school? Absolutely. Like, what kind of action movie is this where it's like pulling the fake window open? Is it pulling the rope against the wind type of action movie?
How do you get how do you get horrible information like that? I mean, do you say to them,
that's a major fuck up.
Like, I'm supposed to interview this girl, I don't know a thing, and you tell me she takes martial arts. How did they get that?
Apparently, she must have said something, where the segment producer's going, look, Dave's on vacation.
I'm on vacation.
I'm on vacation.
Is it like when I say to you, I understand you dress up as Artie Lange every
kind of, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
We have our moments.
I read it wrong. It's like, well, I mean, I can't blame him or her, but it turned out to be probably the best part of our interview.
Well, he did Weekend Update, and he did a really good job hosting those MTV Awards, a couple of times. And I mean, that's got to prove something.
But it's hard to host the MTV Awards if you're not going to trash some celebrities. You've got to be willing to do that, right?
You have to do it, yeah. It's I think it's kind of lost its magic because there's so many award shows. It's like, I don't even know what's what anymore. Like, the daytime Emmys. Do we really need them? I mean,
you should combine them all into one.
The Tony Awards, I saw like Zach Braff was there, and it's like,
why?
Is that going to bring the ratings?
Is Scrubs going to Broadway?
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, we're going to cut you. We're going to...
So how did you get to Saturday Night Live? I don't understand. So you do this thing at 17, then do you go around to comedy clubs and get discovered?
Yeah, I went to, so I started my thing. So I started doing like all comedy clubs in the sticks. I was in like Poughkeepsie and New Paltz in New York, and just going on, and I was emceeing a lot, introducing other comedians, which is another... you have to do it when you're a comedian. You have to introduce. That's part of the gig.
It's the worst thing ever. And I've done Bananas in Poughkeepsie. That is a horrible. That's the most depressing structure on the planet.
Explain to a non-professional. Why is it a terrible
You're
thing?
going to understand this completely, I think, and maybe Jimmy has a different point of view of it. Because when you want to be a stand-up comic, you're so self-centered in a lot of ways. When you're the MC, you got to pay attention to other people. You know what I mean?
And you got to say nice things about
and
them.
You got to learn about them. And
sometimes they give you.
It's very difficult to do that.
They make you introduce them too. Like they give you a thing like, just let everyone know I opened for Frank Sinatra.
Right. And God forbid you fuck that up.
And it's like,
you're meeting this guy for the first time.
Give a crap that ventriloquist.
So it's a terrible thing.
It just is.
Give it up for Larry and Bill. It's like, hey, everybody.
So like everyone else, you go out on the road and you start to develop an act and you get 10 good minutes and blah, 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 blah.
I had 10 good minutes tops, and but I had a 40-minute act. And and I went and...
and who sees this act so that you get...
My friend Peter Islin, who worked at Metroland in Albany, New York.
Right.
I was going to school in Albany, and I did comedy at my college, and I gave him my tape and my headshot. He was leaving to L.A. to be a music manager, and I go, take care, good luck, and here's my headshot and resume. If you see anyone, let me know. That'd be awesome. And he showed it to somebody, and they go, dude, this guy's great.
Oh.
Let's bring him out for pilot season. And this girl, Randy Siegel, who was my manager at the time, things change. And
why did you fire her?
You know what? It's she wanted to do other things. I think she didn't want to be manager anymore. She wanted to do like more producing stuff.
Okay, all right.
So I was like, but I've been through everybody. I've tried managers. I don't know what they do really, but I.
Me neither.
If your movie career doesn't work out, do you blame the manager or
I'd
the
like
agent?
to blame someone else. It's really kind of my own fault, but I like to blame anyone.
Have you not got? Do you not get the great scripts? I mean, have you ever gotten a great script that you turned down? One of those famous things?
No, I mean, I got Meet the Parents.
And you turned that down?
I turned it down because if I was in it, it wouldn't be Robert De Niro. It'd be like me and Alan Alda. It wouldn't be Meet the Parents. It wouldn't be what it is now.
Right.
When I got it, I was like, well, this is kind of stupid.
Well, for a while, things were going. You got to do a movie with Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I just finished a movie with Sharon Stone, played my mom.
Oh.
Really?
And which is awesome for my mom, my real mom. It's like, great casting.
Sharon Stone.
Great casting. Apparently, I look like Sharon Stone. It's like wearing like an evening gown to the pharmacist. Like,
see, I don't know.
Hello, George.
As a baseball fan, I'm surprised Fever Pitch didn't do way better because I enjoyed it, and it was such an interesting thing. Did the Red Sox win the World Series during shooting or just after you got done shooting?
While we were shooting, they won the World Series.
I didn't see Fever Pitch. Now,
you'd love it. You would love Fever Pitch. It's a romantic comedy with him and Drew Barrymore, and he's a lifelong Red Sox fan, and he lives and dies with the Sox. They always lose, and then they happen to be shooting it the year they won for the first time in 86 years. And,
bizarre.
Really, I mean, which is weird. They probably want you to make a movie every year, the Red Sox.
Well, I mean, the Cubs are sending me scripts. They want me to do every franchise sending me scripts.
I bet you would love the movie.
But you do, and I Dream of Jeannie with Jessica Alba, right?
It's no, that's IMDb. It's a rumor, and I should get that removed because a lot of people bring that up.
That's not happening.
It's not happening. Even if it was happening, it probably wouldn't.
And if Sharon Stone was the biggest bitch on wheels to work with, you would never admit that, right? You would just take the high road. And
I probably would not. But honestly, I didn't work with her, so I couldn't even tell you if she was
She
crazy.
was your mother, and you never got a scene with her?
I got one day with her in Los Angeles soon, coming up. So I didn't do it yet.
Oh, you haven't worked
It's
with
like
her
a
yet.
pickup scene, so I can't cut my hair. I can't, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't change my attitude. I mean, really I can't change
Why
my
do you live in New York? I mean, isn't where all the action is in Los Angeles? Isn't that the place?
I love New York. I can't
You can't leave.
There's nothing like it.
But shouldn't you be hanging around with Adam Sandler? Is he a good friend of yours?
He's the nicest, coolest dude in the
Do you
world.
ever do your impression of him around him?
I did it. You know, the first time I did it was Ben Stiller was the host, and he called out. He told the producer, like, "You got to hear this kid's Adam Sandler. It's great." And they go,
Right, that's how Norm was with it. He thought it was that
I haven't heard
amazing.
this.
Yeah.
I want to hear it.
Well, there's like, oh God, I'm not kidding. My impressions are so bad.
All right, so you're not on your game.
Well, I could do it for you, but there's like 3 stages of Adam Sandler. One is the mumbling, where it's like, "Oh, I just I went to my mother the other day, and she was like, Shabba-doo-doo!" So it's like those two there. That's sad. So that was my Adam Sandler. I remember I did the audition for Saturday Night Live, and they said to me, the producer or something, he goes, "I just want to let you know, Lauren doesn't laugh at stuff. So don't let that disappoint you because he's seen it all."
That's easy to do.
That's good. No, thank you.
He's seen it. Yeah,
that's good. Thanks.
I appreciate it. Yeah,
it's good to have a producer who doesn't laugh at anything.
So get ready. Yeah, so he's seen it all. So don't worry. It's okay, great. So then the sound guy's putting the makeup guy's like putting makeup on. He's like, Lauren doesn't laugh. He just doesn't laugh. So just know that when you get in, I go, "Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm so nervous." And then I go to the sound guy. He's putting a microphone. I was like, Lauren doesn't laugh at people when you do. So I go, I'm so great. So then I'm waiting to go on. I'm about to go on, and some guy's like, "Jimmy, do you mind if this guy Doug or whatever goes out in front of you because he has another audition or something crazy?" And I go, "Sure, I don't care. He can go in front of me."
He has another audition.
Yeah, he walks in front of me. I'm not kidding. He's holding a keyboard and a bag of wigs. I can't follow this guy. I didn't even know his act.
He was prepared.
He's got to do Michael McDonald.
He's got a unicycle.
He had a keyboard and a bag of wigs.
I can't follow this guy's act. I just know it sucks.
Right.
I didn't think it would be that. So then he went on and did his thing, and then I got up. I don't have any props, and I just went on and did my impressions, and I did music impressions too. But then at one point I did Adam Sandler, and when I did it, Lauren was laughing.
He did laugh. You made him laugh, so that gets you the job.
He put his head in his hands, and I was like, even if I don't get this job, it's kind of a Wonder Years moment where like Daniel Stern's talking behind me. Like, I'll never forget the time I auditioned for Saturday Night Live.
But this was your boyhood dream, so I mean, this audition must have been everything. Did you lay awake the night before that you had audition? Or
I did.
Yeah, I mean, you probably felt, oh my God, I'm not going to be any good because I'm tired.
Forget,
and
I went to that Stardust Diner, which is the one on.
Yeah, it's right
really
on.
close.
It's on Broadway and 51st.
I went there and I got
know every diner's location.
Thanks, Artie.
Yeah.
You got to put out a Zagat guy.
I should.
I went and I got a hamburger and I got one of these. It's called the Banana Health Shake.
Yeah. Never had one of those, but
it's like wheat germ, which is great. I mean, who uses wheat germ? I don't know.
See, I'd be afraid to eat that before my audition. I'd be like, I might get the shits, and I'm not going to go to the bathroom.
I was young, and I was like, I remember telling my sister. I called her up. I'm like, I'm going to go in like an hour. I'm so excited. I can't wait. This is awesome. Like, I think I'm going to do The Cure. When I do my musical thing, she goes, "You think? This is your big. You should have it down to that.
That's right.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I mean,
you think." And I did it, and I got it. I was so lucky.
What happened to the guy with the wigs?
He works at the Stardust Diner.
Oh, good.
He does a great.
It worked out for him.
But
too.
afterwards, when
a couple songs from Spring Awakening that will really knock you out.
when the sound guy comes up to you and takes your mic off after Lauren laughs, aren't you tempted to go? Do you have something to say to me?
But I
Thanks a lot, jerk.
You must feel for people who audition and don't get it. I mean, it was probably their boyhood dream too. The guy with the wigs was probably, oh man, Saturday Night Live. This is it.
Well, the thing about it is that you feel good. Apparently, you feel good. They don't let you know until like 3 weeks later.
Right.
You don't find out
everybody
that
comes out
moment.
feeling the same way.
It was terrible. I mean, I found out I was like, was I bad? Was I terrible? I mean, no, I haven't heard word one.
Yeah.
And then they go, Lauren wants to meet you in L.A. I go, okay.
Wow.
So I'm like shaking. I'm like, so I meet him at Paramount Studios, which is great studios at the time. Like Lauren Michaels is a great guy. I don't know if you know him, but
I met him a couple of times.
He's so cool, man. He's like really. He's like one of my favorite people on earth. And he goes to me, he goes, you know, the thing I like about Paramount Studios is you can walk outside and you can see, like, you know, a Star Trek guy walking around having coffee. And, like, you know, he's great. He loves Paramount Studios. So I leave after the meeting and I saw I'm like getting two guys from Star Trek smoking a cigarette. Like, it was so kind of cool. Like, okay, yeah, this is Hollywood.
That's
like,
Hollywood.
They have like the fake ears and stuff. You know? And they're smoking a cigarette and they go, well, this is awesome.
Now, what is this song you have today? What is going on? What is going on now?
As I was doing this movie, I thought I wanted to do something for the troops or something because it's frustrating sitting at home watching Hannah Montana and going, life is good. I want to do something for the troops. I have no idea about politics. I'm a moron. I don't know what's going on in Iraq. I don't know what.
Did you vote in the last election?
I don't remember if I did or not.
Yes, you know if you voted.
Have you voted before?
I have. The last time I voted and I really felt positive, I wrote for. Who's the guy that was the Ross Perot?
I was going to say, you must have voted for Ross Perot.
You fell for his bullshit.
I thought it was awesome. I thought it was like, this guy's a businessman.
You should have fell for the other guy's bullshit.
Right.
I might have voted for George Bush, but I honestly don't remember, to be honest.
Right.
I'm not even sure if I did vote. Because if you did research,
well, if you
might find out I didn't vote.
For George Bush, I'm glad you did.
Michael Moore's going to come in and El Kabong him. You know, like he's so passionate about politics.
I know,
absolutely. Yeah.
Right,
well, that's how he makes money.
That's right.
I figured I'd write a comedy song, and if you download it off of iTunes, the proceeds go to this place, Fisher House, which is kind of like Ronald McDonald House for wounded troops to come back from Iraq.
Kidding.
You know what I wanted to ask? Years ago, we talked about this, and you told me something. I don't know if it's true or not. Didn't you do a set at the second Woodstock? Did you tell me you did a set?
Terrible.
You did, right?
Absolutely.
At the one in Saugerties, in your hometown, because I was at that one.
No, it wasn't Saugerties. It was the one with the raping.
Jimmy, let me ask you something serious. Now, you had this success on Saturday Night Live. You get this job, a dream job that you dreamt for a lifetime. Didn't you have a period of time where you went crazy with women? Didn't you have a period of time where you...
like, reveled in your success?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And lived this star life.
Absolutely.
You did?
Absolutely.
Because I'm feeling a little empty here from you not having this big moment. In this big moment, Lorne Michaels accepts you. Was there a crazy Jimmy Fallon who went berserk with power and fame?
Yeah.
There was.
Absolutely.
Drugs?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, everything is like, you know, the thing about drugs is like, you know, it's all good, it's great, but it's like, you're going to have to quit it eventually.
Yes.
So I kind of looked at it that way, like, well, try it, and it's like, eventually I'm going to have to stop it. So it's like, I never became addicted to anything. I don't smoke. I'm a terrible smoker.
Right.
I can't smoke pot.
But you banged a lot of chicks.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Had a good time.
And then you ended up in Saugerties at Woodstock, too.
No, that was on my height. That's
was your
part of the peak. It wasn't Saugerties. It was the one with the fire and the rapings.
Oh, the good one.
The good one at the army base. Yeah, it was just really
Woodstock with rape.
They made you do a comedy set in between, like, the Allman Brothers or something?
I came out and I remember my act was terrible. I had a beard because I was doing Almost Famous, and the guy gave me the worst intro. And it was, he was like, it was some DJ guy, and he's like, now, Jimmy Fallon. That was my intro.
Did you get to experience multiple women at once?
No.
You did not?
You know what? I saw that movie Beyond the Mat.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen that movie?
No.
It's about wrestlers when they're not famous or something. And Jake the Snake Roberts came out and he was talking. He goes,
I used to have like 3 ways all the time, and now I can't get excited when I'm with my wife.
And I saw that. It kind of hit me hard. Like
That is depressing.
God, I don't want to live that life. I don't want to end up like Jake the Snake.
Might
Robert.
depress you. Well, let me tell you something.
Now, your mother, she never wanted to be a manager. She was really,
No.
started your career. That was
She
great.
wants to be a big star all the time. She did Letterman once because Letterman had a bunch of mothers do the top 10 list. And she talks about it nonstop.
It's a big moment.
So anyways, of course, all the mothers, Beyonce's mom, all these great people are there. And Letterman gives a rose to every mother when they're done. And he's like, good job, good job, good job. Gets to my mom, he goes, good job. She goes, what?
Say it again.
What?
What are you saying?
What do you think he's going to say to you? It's like, what?
The song is called Car Wash for Peace.
Yeah.
Jimmy Fallon's song Car Wash for Peace is available on iTunes. And he's going to take all the money. You know, it's a way for you to contribute to the soldiers who obviously are not having fun over in Iraq.
Yeah.
And for guys who come back and, like a leg missing or...
Yeah, and they want their families with them.
Yeah, they're young. They're like kids, like 17-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. A veterans hospital should look like a fucking Four Seasons. I mean,
It really should, right?
I mean, it's the direct opposite.
That's not good enough, Artie.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Jimmy, it's always great seeing you, my man.
Great to see you, as always.
Well, don't make it such a long time between
I'm so
visits.
sorry. I'm so happy, and I got to be honest. My life is so much better that I have the Sirius Radio all over my house.
Excellent.
You're
That's good.
awesome. I miss you guys, Artie, Robin. You're awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks,
And
Jimmy.
Fred, remember? Didn't you change your name at one point?
Yes.
I like both your personalities. I miss them both. And
Do you like him as Fred or Eric? Do you like the name
Eric? That's right. No, I like Fred all the way.
See, there you go.
Fred.
Yeah, Fred is much better than Eric.
I'll stay with the original
But I
choice.
do. I miss you. I love you guys. And
Well,
thank
the
you for
weird
having me
thing was that when he changed his name to Eric, he didn't tell anyone. So we found out. So it was hard to actually even try to accept his new name.
You know what, before I go, but I mentioned Kenneth Keith Callenbach last time I was on because I love that guy when he was on your show. But he sent me he has a sketch show or something.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
It is hard. I mean, it's
hardcore.
It's hard to swallow. I mean, really, he's doing like Don Knotts impressions.
Right,
It's like, I couldn't make it through. Like, I go, well, it's okay. I do like it. I just blow smoke out of your eyes.
Blow smoke out of your eyes.
That was what was good.
That's tough to follow.
You can't. Yeah, it's your headlining bit. I mean,
yours was Woodstock too. That was his heyday.
Absolutely.
Well, let me tell you something. It's great having you here, and I do wish you luck with the song
Thanks,
Car
buddy.
Wash for Peace. It's a funny song, and we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Jimmy,
what's up?
You wowed them with your impersonations.
God, it's not my forte anymore. It's really sad. I mean, I don't do it anymore, like I did on Saturday Night Live. I'd say you can do it around the office and stuff like that. It's fun. But it's like now I'm in my apartment and my neighbors are banging on the wall like, you don't sound like Jack Bauer. Stop doing it. I was like,
Well, they put you on the spot, and you did fine though. They loved it, so.
Oh, good. Well, it's the best show, best radio show in the world. It's just, I miss them.
Now, as such a big fan and hearing sort of the evolution of the show, what did you notice? Being in there now that you're he's uncensored and.
Nothing's different. It's the same thing. It's great. It's just like it's not like anything was different. Like they didn't say like fuck more or anything like that. It's just like it's exactly the same.
Maybe some of the porn clips that they played in your ear were a little bit more graphic, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I just miss the show. I just love the show. It's kind of exactly the same show.
Cool.
I just think the fact that they are allowed to say fuck if they want to. It's like I don't think they care about it. Whereas fans don't care about it either. I do think Sirius has to fix this problem of it's just too ridiculous. I do have wires everywhere in my head.
Doing Howard, going to promote Spelling Bee, the show I'm at on Broadway. And then Howard wants me to do a bunch of impressions, so I'm going to peel off 20 or 30 of them, and drink some coffee, go out and have a cigarette afterwards. It's going to be a good morning.
So you're ready to hang this morning?
I'm ready. I'm gonna. If he wants to do some impressions, I'll do a bunch of them. I'll just start going.
So that's what he loves. He's worried about with some comedians, it's like putting them on the spot, but you seem.
No, I know. I'm a performer.
And you're ready to perform.
Yeah. I got my coffee. I had a Red Bull earlier. I'm doing pretty good.
All right, cool. We'll see you.
We'll have another Red Bull, and then we're really gonna go.
At the roof.
Yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you inside then.
Sounds good.
Daryl Hammond's here, Robin. He's Daryl Hammond is the real talented guy on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, the guy they build every other cast around.
The guy who they can't live without, or else they'd have nobody to do impressions.
Yeah, after they get him, they can put everybody else in place.
Bibbidi-bibbidi-bibbidi-bop.
Is he the longest running?
Yeah, I think Daryl is at this point. Hey, Daryl.
What? Hey. He's
Hey.
lost a lot of weight. What's he doing?
Oh, man. You look thin.
Are you anorexic?
He must be dating again. What's the state of your marriage?
I don't know.
Oh, he's dating.
Oh, my God.
You don't lose weight.
Hi there.
Right, Artie?
Hi.
Well, that's what happens.
He's not getting any sun, though. He must just be sleeping with these women.
He's white, man.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
You still married or not?
I don't know how that's happening.
No.
It's kind of a situation. You know how it is when life is confusing and stuff like that. I mean,
Daryl's
there's
already
a lot
been
of-
married to the same woman twice.
It's complicated.
Right?
Complicated.
Haven't you married your wife twice?
It's like 3 times.
3 times?
No, it was twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Comedians are all fucked up.
No, we've heard this story before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Complete mess.
Why is that? Why are comedians so...
You don't consider yourself, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
but I'm not even that funny. I can't do impressions.
Stop it. You know, I'm goofy. So, don't worry.
So what's going on with the love life? You got a girlfriend or what?
You listen, you know, I think there's a lot of things that, you know, I'm going to answer this like a politician.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Answer it as...
Let me just say this. Let me say it give like a non-answer, okay? Okay. Well, I think that there's a lot of things that we consider from time to time. I mean, certainly having a girlfriend is one of those things. Having a job, the kind of job you want is. We live in a post-9/11 world. Everyone is trying to learn as they go. We're flying by the seat of our pants. We're trying to put a whole thing together, and that's exactly what we're doing.
You know what I love about guys?
How's that? Like that one, Robin?
Daryl,
Yeah, that was good.
I like when you ask Daryl, like you ask him a simple question. Are you married anymore? And he doesn't know if he's married anymore.
I know. That's a comedian.
That's a comedian. That's a guy who knows how to make people laugh. You're in a tough situation. I sense that as a kid you felt deprived of love and a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And now you're on Saturday Night Live. There's hot chicks involved in that. Audience members who want to have sex with you. And it's tough. It's tempting.
It is. It looks in the whole. Yeah, I think it's tempting. It's a post 9/11 world, and everyone's trying to learn how to get by, and that's exactly what we're doing.
What do you? So you're in negotiations with Saturday Night Live right now?
I don't know. You know, like every summer we have like some talks, and I guess we're going to start to have those talks pretty soon, and we'll see.
You got them by
so
the balls.
it's from year to year.
Yeah, and it's not like a weirdness to it. I mean, we've known each other a long time.
Who handles it? Lorne himself, or
he's obviously overseeing the whole affair.
Yeah.
But, there's a lot.
So what's the hang up? I mean, you want a lot more money and they don't want to give it to you?
It's not even a hang up. We haven't even started talking about it. And we talked about it, and we're leaning in that direction. But I mean, there are lawyers coming in, and
you're in the driver's seat.
Listen,
not too many guys can do this list.
What do you got over
Bill
there?
Clinton, Al Gore, Giuliani, Jay Leno, Barney Fife.
You do Hillary Clinton, she seems to be a front runner.
You don't do any women.
No.
There's
Is
no
she
women
the front
on
runner?
Who knows? I just thought
I want
I'd
to come
throw
back
in
like
if
in a
you
month
could do.
and do some more for you. There's a couple I'm going to learn coming up there, I think. Yeah.
You don't do Barack Obama yet.
No. But I want to come back. If you guys, when I do Caroline's in a month or something. But
who are you working on?
Nothing. I've been trying to work on this spelling bee, but
spelling bee.
Imus was pretty funny this year.
Do you do Imus?
I did Imus, dude.
No, I never heard that.
I wish I wouldn't have said it. I'm sorry that I said it, but I was using my words. I was talking.
Yeah, he doesn't ever actually say anything. I never know what in fact, you're almost too clear
too
in your
articulate. Yes.
I'm an idiot.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
I'm an idiot. Artie, you must respect. Artie, you must respect
I was
Daryl.
talking.
Because Artie had to do impressions for Mad TV all the time.
God,
and you said it was
just
torturous.
The hardest thing ever. If you,
Yeah.
I mean, they would make you listen to tapes, and it was so funny. I could get it right before a take. Maybe if I heard it, and I go,
Right.
all right, I got the voice for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And you just
It's hard.
respect that talent so much once you try it. Absolutely.
And this is the pressure of, because you're probably getting that stuff, topical stuff, you're getting at the last minute. So.
Yeah, well, they would. I remember they gave me. It was the mid-90s. It was probably the first year you started on SNL.
Yeah.
95. They gave me like Newt Gingrich and who the fuck
Newt
does Newt
Gingrich is hard.
And I'd have to listen to him give speeches and then just go right into it.
Yeah, there's really nothing much there.
And just sort of get in the ballpark.
Is that how it works for you on Saturday Night Live? Do you have to, do the writers come to you and say, hey, we need Pee Wee Herman in a sketch?
Yeah.
And then you have to go learn Pee Wee Herman, or they just know what you know already?
No, you have to learn it.
So if I come to you and say, do Pee Wee Herman, what do? You get a tape recorder and you just sit there and you...
Yeah, you just sort of break it down into the different, it's everyone talks in like 2 or 3 different ways. Like Pee-wee, what was Pee-wee have? He had that sort of thing. Look, Alexis, I like you. Like you. Like you. You know what I mean?
But is there anybody
Bite me!
you
What?
ever found that you couldn't do? You just couldn't
sure.
get a handle on?
Yeah, just too many to think about. I mean,
Really?
you run out of time.
So you have Saturday Night Live by the balls, because how many guys are there in television who you can go to consistently, and it's not even just like doing an impression. Right, exactly. It's not even like just doing an impression. It's like when you do Jesse Jackson and stuff, you make me laugh. I mean, you also have to. It's
It
got
has
sort
to
of
be funny,
You got to
yeah.
tap into the essence of what makes that fucking guy funny.
Sometimes a dead-on impression isn't funny because it's too good. You got to You got to pick out a funny angle.
Like Artie this morning said, I can do Jesse Jackson for one sentence.
Like one sentence.
But
yeah.
do the sentence.
It's I think government mandates for a minority citizen.
I think it's.
That's it, though.
And then I kind of lose it, but it's like a minority citizen.
You got to bounce off those T's. Opportunity. You must take it as an opportunity.
That might be his
Well, let Daryl do it.
Jesse Jackson might be my favorite impression ever.
Yeah.
Give him a lesson.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the blackface, too. My God.
I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Made good judgment. But not only that, it made good sense to have a hearty breakfast. And
unbelievable.
Make good judgment, but not only that, certainly made good sense to have a hearty lunch.
So you could do that all day.
Yeah,
that's that's
I
unbelievable.
studied him for like 5 years. That's like the most of anyone I ever studied.
But you got the whatever it is that makes you laugh about you. He got it.
You know what else? Another trap I fell into
What
was
could your wife not like about you?
What?
Wait, what did you say?
No, I was saying what a trap I fell into with impressions was sometimes I would imitate a guy doing the imitation. Like
Right.
you'd steal the funny angle they thought of.
Yeah, I see
like
that
I
with-
had to do Ed McMahon once, and I found myself just doing a bad impression of Phil Hartman doing Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
I kept going, "You are correct," and that's
I know,
just
that's
hacky and awful. But
Well, I see that with like a president. A president gets into office, and then there's one guy who figures it out,
Yeah.
and then everybody does his impression.
Right.
You do Bush? No, you don't do Bush on
I never
SNL.
did Bush, no.
But there's some other guy who does Bush, and I see it with him. He struggles with it. It's not that easy to hold.
who does him really good? There's a guy. Isn't a guy in SNL does him right now, right?
Yeah, Jason Sudeikis does a great job.
Oh,
He does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just have to say that.
But I mean, Daryl's so funny. You must be funny at home. What are you not you're a pain at home? Is
His
that-
wife thinks he's real funny.
You keep going back.
Daryl's
back
like
to
a
that
tough
part.
I forget your story each time, but it's always like you had some fucked up childhood. And you were
Yeah.
drinking all the time.
Yeah, I was in trouble and breaking my nose.
You know, comedians do with spouses.
Breaking your
we
nose.
find the one spouse
Broke
or the
my nose
person that
3
doesn't
times.
think we're funny.
You broke your nose 3 times?
Yeah.
What do you mean you're breaking your nose?
Well, I did.
I look like I have a nose that's been broken 3 times.
Well,
not you.
mine is fake. I have like a fake nose. This was rebuilt completely.
Really?
Yeah. This is. This
Was that
is
from
not-
the drinking years and the drugs?
Yeah, I mean, one time I got hit by a baseball, and then they rebuilt it. It was kind of the same nose, but then I fell and hit it on a doorknob once.
Drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God!
That's drunk.
a
You break your
doorknob,
nose on a
nonetheless.
doorknob.
Oh my God! Yeah, I was I was working on a ship, right? And I'm running there on the deck. It's the night. It's the middle of the morning, and we're going to catch fish over the side of the boat. And
Wow.
a doorknob on my nose. The other time I fell down some stairs and on my face.
You were a sloppy fucking drunk.
Yeah.
You're still sober. You haven't had any relapses.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've got a few years now.
You know what I read about Daryl? The reason he wears black all the time, it's you're in mourning for a friend?
Where did you read that?
Listen to this. This is what it says. Daryl says he wears black to honor a close friend who died in 1991. He says his friend's death caused him to start drinking and using drugs again after a 6-year hiatus.
Well, I don't want to say that. I want to say that I stopped doing all the things that I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Many people, many languages,
You must have loved
many
this guy.
cultures.
See, I think people who say they wear black because they're memorializing someone, just too lazy to go out shopping for clothes.
I think so. Yeah, you just want to make it a non-issue.
Yeah,
Say I'm just sort of like giving up on what I look. I'm not going to look the way I want to look, and that's it. Well, that's the end of it.
You're a big Yankee fan too, huh? Like
Yeah,
Artie.
sure.
Got the Yankees hat on.
Oh, the
Look
whole
at that.
thing, the whole thing.
Artie, you bet you're jealous of that hat.
I found something.
Why are you playing taps?
Your friend died. Yeah, takes us a while.
Darryl, were you a great baseball player yourself? I heard a rumor that you were a great pitcher or something.
Nah, I was pretty good until I got up to college and I started throwing the hard sliders, and then.
Really?
Yeah, I was pretty good. I mean, I made it to junior college, let's say. I mean, that's as far as I went.
Go back to your negotiation with Saturday Night Live.
Okay.
So
I thought
now.
we're talking about the dead guy.
Oh yeah, we gotta get. Where is that dead guy? Is he still dead?
Yeah, he's
Who is this guy? Who is this guy to you?
It was just a guy. He's a good friend of mine, and
he died.
Yeah, he died.
How did he die?
Very,
Very unfortunately.
It was very unfortunate the way it happened.
Wait, everything's a secret with you.
I know, it's like odd. What did you didn't kill him, did you?
Did you kill this guy?
No.
Is that why you feel bad?
No, I didn't kill the guy. He,
he killed himself.
Yeah. So listen, that's.
Everything is sad in your life.
No, it's.
You don't even know if you're married.
Huh?
You living at home? Where are you living right now?
I don't know.
What?
I got a place.
Do you have a place? Oh, you're living in your own place?
I got a place uptown. I ran into you up there at Reebok one day. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was like a year ago.
Oh, this is a while.
It's been a year.
You should never get married again. You're not good at it.
I'm not really good at that stuff. I'm not the loving kind.
No, if you've been married 3 times to the same person, it's ridiculous.
You're still married, right?
No. I'm
But you're
divorced.
happy.
I'm engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, but you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, but I don't keep marrying the same woman over and over
Well,
again.
listen, I'm not.
I know
There's a lot
better
of
than
things
that.
I'm not good at. There's not,
How do you make that move? Like, how did you end up like divorcing and then getting remarried?
I don't know how it happened. To be honest with you.
Like everything is happening and Daryl doesn't know how.
Yeah, that's the way I'm playing it. That's the way we're working it today.
Yeah, what gives you the confidence to say it's going to work this time?
With the same person.
Yeah, who sit here together? What is that making you laugh?
Yes.
I like it.
No,
Now, here you go. Like, many languages, many cultures, many people. Who sit here together?
Who can what? It's so great.
Oh, never mind. It's terrible.
See, I would think if I was his wife and I was mad at him, I would just say, do Jesse Jackson.
Then
Everything would
it'd be
fine.
all over.
Yeah.
There'd be no more argument.
One day, if you ever really want to make me happy, just come in dressed up as Jesse Jackson and let me interview you as Jesse Jackson. That would be so great.
I guess you could call NBC Publicity, and they'd totally do that, right?
Really?
Sounds like a fun thing.
I never think you like doing your impressions on the show. Like, it's kind of like you do them reluctantly.
Why?
I don't know. I think all impressionists don't want to do them. Like they're rock. Like,
Oh,
they're
you want to be like a serious actor or something?
like one time I just want to go down your whole list and have you rapid fire do them all. And that would be like one big orgasm for me.
I could peel off about 20 for
Could you? If I mention people, would you do that for me? Please,
it's
just
probably,
try it.
It's probably better for me just to peel off a bunch.
Really?
Because I can't.
All right,
I mean,
go ahead,
there's
peel off.
Half of those.
You don't do anymore.
I can't even remember doing them.
It's a shame.
Yeah, but I mean, I could work it back.
Who would you
up.
peel off? Let me hear you. Please peel off. I swear I would
All
come
right,
in my
let
pants.
me peel. We did Pee Wee, right?
Yeah.
Let's say, how do we do Pee Wee? Okay. Popeye.
Porky Pig. Oh, and the Sylvester A. What are you doing with that there rope? And that you get you a razor. Will we free manic depressive or something?
Okay.
Were you able to do those as a kid?
Yeah.
And were you like popular because of that?
Yeah, I used to
Yeah.
do like coaches and stuff.
Oh, that's so good, man.
Barney 5. Andy, I didn't mean to shoot Aunt B. What were Barney 5?
Why do you stop him like after 3 seconds?
I don't know.
You won't keep
You
going?
told me to peel a bunch off.
All right, but give me 3 more seconds of Barney 5.
All right, let me get back into Barney. Let's see. During our lifetime, we travel many roads. There are big roads and little roads, rocky roads and smooth roads, dirt highways and improved roads.
That's the greatest. That is the fucking greatest thing
How could you not be the most popular kid in school if you could do that?
Yeah. And then do all your teachers and everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, Barney's the favorite of all time, really, that I ever did.
It's so good.
Yeah.
And he was such a cool character.
Yeah, and when I was starting, it was a popular thing down south if you could do Barney. And of course, I didn't know what to do. I'd be up on stage, I'd be so scared, so I'd start doing blue stuff, as Barney. Just ridiculous stuff. Andy! Oh, Andy! Hope he's out in the backyard bopping his baloney. Andy! Oh, Andy! Just stupid stuff like that. But people,
Did you get any more graphic than that?
No, I think Bop the Baloney was like.
Because then it's too over the top, right?
I think so.
You never resorted to going down that road, the real blue material?
Yeah, I used to.